My name is David Merrill. I'm the head chef over here at the Cedar Room. What I hope to bring to the community is an opportunity to explore new horizons that people maybe haven't before because it was too expensive, too intimidating, too broad. And I just kind of want to bring an opportunity for people to try new things in, exciting ways that, are still small town affordable. Stop on by at the Cedar Room located here in the historic Canteen District.
of the 70s, 80s, and 90s. KOOQ North Platte, K251CP North Platte, 98.1 and 1410. We're online too at northplattepost.com. The following is an Eagle Media Sports presentation. North Platte High Sports on northplattepost.com, FM 98.1 and AM 1410 are brought to you by
Justin Thompson Agency, American Family Insurance, Hands of the Heartland, La Casa del Rios, Dave's Place, Cole Jonasson with High Street Insurance.
North Platte will reset the offense. Eli Broman steps back for three in the corner again. That is 3 threes for Eli Broman today. 9 points and a timeout going to be called by Alliance.
Al's Lock and Save, State Farm Agent Bobby Holtz, Bill Summers Ford Honda Nissan, Great Plains Foot and Ankle, The Fortify Group, Larry's Glass, Shelter Insurance Agents Pete Boltz and Brett Rogo, Puro Clean.
Now to Gans. Gans. Oh, that's going to be stolen by Kamensky. Kamensky up the court now with it. Having Kamensky Euroing up for the layup.
Oh, it's a left-hand scoop.
Great Plains Health. Great Plains Health Sports and Therapy. Jay Engel with Farm Bureau Financial Services. Runza. Double Dips. Merrick's Ranch House. Mid-Plains Community College. Szechuan Famous Food and Sushi Bar. The Cedar Room.
Here's the voice of the Dogs, Paxton Gordon.
Welcome in, everybody, here to Millwood Field, FM 98.1, AM 1410, live streaming NorthPlattePost.com. It is the first game of the season for our coverage of North Platte High and the Bulldogs, and they face off against a rivaled team at one, Grand Island and the Islanders. While the baseball side of things at the high school level has been fresh since the inception of this North Platte High baseball program, these two teams have a storied history down in the Legion side of things. I was joking with TJ and even Coach Holm about how it feels like we've seen these set of players for all of our lives, and I feel old now talking about how some of these players are now getting to their senior level when it comes between these two teams. North Platte High School looking to find some momentum this season. Currently 0-9 on the year for the Bulldogs. They, over the weekend, had a doubleheader against both Malcolm and Norfolk. Fell in both of those games. 15-3 to Malcolm in that first game, and then 7-2 to Norfolk in the second. Of course, that Malcolm squad, one of the best in their respected class, as they always are. And the Norfolk, a team that for some odd reason has always been a thorn in the side for North Platte High School. They look to turn the ship around here against a strong Grand Island Islanders squad who may at the moment look like a team that could potentially you can pounce on. Their 4-3 record-wise, but don't let that deceive you. Again, they've been playing some of the top teams in the entire state. Again, Omaha West Side, one of their losses, one against Omaha Central, and then Lincoln East, who many are talking about as being the number one team in Class A. They fell 7-2 in that game, then defeated Kearney 2-1 in their matchup just a couple of days ago. Quick Stop pregame show, 27 locations open 24 hours a day. Quick Stop, always open right around the corner. We come back, we will have some more talks and discussions about the ins and outs of what I want to see today for North Platte High School and what they could do to come away with their first victory of the season. And this doubleheader starting in just a couple minutes on FM 98.1 and AM 1410.
Start your day with gourmet coffee with Quick Stop's 100% Arabica house blend and Quick Stop's Seattle Buzz coffees. Quick Stop Rewards offering exclusive discounts and fuel rollbacks. Savings up to 15 cents per gallon with Sinclair Dino Pay using your debit or credit card. Quick Stop can refresh with Frazzle gourmet slushes and For Real shakes and smoothies. Or customize your favorite fountain drink with flavor shots and everyday low prices on your favorite beers.
Always open right around the corner. Quick Stop. Hands of Heartland has offered support and services for those with developmental disabilities in Nebraska since 1998 and is now bringing those services to the North Platte area. Residential services, respite services, community services, and even day services. Hands of Heartland offers a full array of services from 24-hour supports to just a few hours per week. Learn more today online at handsofheartland.com. That's handsofheartland.com. Hands of Heartland, providing creative opportunities to live and grow.
PuroClean of North Platte delivers fast water, mold, and fire damage restoration services to the North Platte area. PuroClean knows how challenging those times can be to you and to your family. Their Nebraska-based experts have a winning, reliable combination of training and equipment partnerships. Local, fast service in the North Platte area. Their average on-site time is 60 minutes, and they'll coordinate with your local insurance provider. Give PuroClean a call now at 1-800-775-7876 and schedule a visit from a member of the team at PuroClean in North Platte.
When cancer touches your life, you need care you can trust without traveling far from home. Great Plains Health Callahan Cancer Center delivers that expert care every day. We're thrilled to welcome Dr. De Silva, a board-certified physician with over 3 decades of experience treating cancer patients. Quality cancer care is closer than you think. Call the Callahan Cancer Center at 308-568-7386.
Your health is our mission. Great Plains Health. This is the Bulldog Pregame Show from FM 98.1 and 1410 AM. Presented by Quick Stop. Always open right around the corner. Quick Stop. North Platte Post Sports.
Welcome back here to Billwood Field, FM 98.1, AM 1410. Video live streaming on our Cedar Room live stream at NordPlattePost.com. It's a beautiful day outside. It will potentially snow tonight, so that is a fun little insert that I like to put in. That just tells you how great Nebraska weather is. But the good news is we don't really have to worry about that tonight between these two teams in the doubleheader. North Platte High School and the Bulldogs taking on Grand Island and the Islanders. The Dogs 0-9 to start this season compared to the Islanders of Grand Island, who sit at 4-3. Quick Stop pregame show 27 locations open 24 hours a day. Quick Stop always open right around the corner as we sit here and wait, of course, for the officials to make their way out of their little dugout to get us started here today. North Platte trying to find some momentum or at least maybe an identity with this team, currently sitting 0-9. Now, granted, the record may not look too hot, but if you compare schedules in terms of who North Platte has been playing to start this season, by my estimation, they've had a top 3 schedule to start the year because you go through the list. Gretna, who, you know, while not being Gretna East, quote-unquote, who's probably one of the best teams in Class B, still a very, very scary program. Then you got Papillion La Vista twice in Papillion. That's always a tough place to play. Lincoln East, who, as I said earlier in our pregame show, is probably in many people's opinions the best team in Class A. And then immediately after that, you have to turn around and play an Omaha West Side squad, who is also one of the best when it comes to Class A. You did actually play a really close game in game number 2, which I think is a huge stacking point for this team when it comes to how potentially their future may go. And then after that, you faced Malcolm and Norfolk in back-to-back games last weekend where you fell to Malcolm, who, again, many people, when we talk about what it is in terms of rankings, view Malcolm as a top team. And then Norfolk, who, by all accounts, may not be as strong as some of these Class A teams that we've seen, previously play North Platte. But for some odd reason, that is a team that always just likes to, be a pain in the rear end for North Platte High School. Can they turn that ship around here today versus Grand Island and the Islanders? Again, a lot of names that we are just so familiar with, again, if you are a follower of American Legion when it comes to this Grand Island squad. It's actually kind of ridiculous when you look at it and think, oh my heavens to Betsy's, how many years has it been since I've seen these people? Have they graduated yet? I mean, we're talking about names like Gabe Ruiz, Ian Aaron, Sam Schroeder, who is committed to Creighton. And then you got Ethan Mater, another great name. There's just so many names that you sit there and just go, please, for heavens, can you just graduate at this point? Good news is a lot of them are graduating this year, but they have to face North Platte one more time before they go on their merry way. If you remember correctly from last year's squad, 2 former members of Grand Island committing to Nebraska this season. So that just tells you how strong, from last year's team, might I add, correction, that just tells you how good this program is when it comes to churning out talent. I mean, they just have a pool of players in Grand Island they can choose from whether it be their 3 different Legion teams or the co-op schools that come together for Grand Island. They just have a whole bunch of talent that they can pick from. North Platte, again, in its own right, has a lot of good talent throughout the years, and they're just trying to find some momentum to build upon, and maybe that starts here today versus this Islander squad. Quick Stop pregame show. Again, 27 locations open 24 hours a day. Quick Stop always open right around the corner. When we come back, of course, we will discuss more and actually hopefully get us into some game action here between North Platte High School as well as Grand Island and the Islanders on FM 98.1. AM 1410, and if you are at home near a video screen and you want to watch the game, you can do so online, NorthPlattePost.com. That's right. Go on over to NorthPlattePost.com. It'll be the top story on the sports tab page when it comes to the game here today. North Platte High taking on the Islanders as we are about to hopefully get that underway before you know it. On FM 98.1, AM 1410, video live streaming on our Cedar Room live stream, NorthPlattePost.com.
Like there's no time for cooking dinner. On the go, all the time. Dave's Place can cover your hunger wherever you want to eat.
Stop into Dave's for lunch and dinner at 502 East Francis. Order carryout and take it on the go or DoorDash it straight to your couch.
You can enjoy Dave's anywhere. And what goes great with pizza? Wings. Plus the big game on to watch with your friends.
Let Dave's Place do dinner for you. 502 East Francis in North Platte.
Mom, I'm hungry. I know where to go. Whoop, whoop.
Growing up, my parents always encouraged me to do what's right, even if it wasn't easy. I'd always hear my mother's voice say, do the right thing. That stuck with me. Every day, just do the right thing. That's it. The rest takes care of itself.
At Shelter Insurance, we believe in doing the right thing for our customers and our communities.
See me, Pete Volz, at 501 South Jeffers for a free insurance review.
When cancer touches your life, you need care you can trust without traveling far from home. Great Plains Health Callahan Cancer Center delivers that expert care every day. We're thrilled to welcome Dr. De Silva, a board-certified physician with over 3 decades of experience treating cancer patients. Quality cancer care is closer than you think. Call the Callahan Cancer Center at 308-568-7386.
Your health is our mission. Great Plains Health.
Experience the beauty of downtown North Platte and enjoy lunch or dinner at the Cedar Room. The Cedar Room is an unparalleled restaurant experience with this unique atmosphere where modern meets rustic. Enjoy a handcrafted cocktail made with the freshest ingredients by a master mixologist while dining from their delicious American fusion cuisine menu. Make a reservation by calling 308-532-4825 or reserve online at thecedarroomne.com. The Cedar Room, 505 North Dewey in beautiful downtown North Platte.
Getting the most out of your college experience doesn't have to break the bank. At Mid-Plains Community College, you'll receive personalized instruction at an affordable price so you can transform your future. Don't spend another summer just thinking about your next step. Take it. Enroll in summer or fall classes at MPCC and put your goals into motion. Start by applying and connecting with an advisor who will help guide you on your journey. Your future starts right here. Learn more at mpcc.edu. That's mpcc.edu.
This year, we considered hiring an ad agency to help with our marketing.
They pitched impressive visuals and a script that was inspiring.
And exotic animal mascots to help grab your attention.
In the end, we just decided to tell it to you straight. Shelter Insurance has award-winning customer service at affordable rates.
Plus, our local agents are there to help you understand what coverage you need.
Ask me, Shelter Agent Brent Rogo, how to protect what you have waited for. Find me at 405 East C Street in North Platte.
You ever feel like there's no time for cooking dinner on the go all the time? Dave's Place can cover your hunger wherever you want to eat.
Stop into Dave's for lunch and dinner at 502 East Francis. Order carryout and take it on the go or DoorDash it straight to your couch.
You can enjoy Dave's anywhere. And what goes great with pizza? Wings. Plus the big game on to watch with your friends.
Let Dave's Place do dinner for you. 502 East Francis in North Platte.
Mom, I'm hungry. I know where to go. Whoop, whoop.
When making important life decisions about your financial future or insurance needs, it's important to work with people you trust. That's why at Farm Bureau Financial Services, we don't rely on algorithms, bots, or auto-generated answers. We get to know you, so we can help you get the right coverage and make smart financial decisions.
In North Platte, visit Jay Engel at fbfs.com/find-and-agent.
It's your future. Let's protect it.
The Bulldogs play here on FM 98.1 and 1410 AM. Head to Merrick's. Open Monday starting in February. Also, try the new Philly cheesesteak sandwich, the most authentic cheesesteak in the area. Merrick's.
North Platte Post Sports.
Welcome back here to FM 98.1 AM 1410. Video live streaming on our Cedar Room live stream. I'm Paxton Gordon here from Billwood Field on a beautiful, beautiful day. Currently 4:03 on our Cole Johnson High Street Insurance time and temperature as Jake from the Telegraph finally makes his way into the press box. The whole crew is here, everybody. I'm actually so excited because we're ready for some baseball, and maybe this is the luck that we needed to draw, like energy-wise, into the building to help propel this North Platte team to a victory. 0-9 to start the season, but again, Grando talked earlier just a few minutes ago about how a lot of that could really be boiled down to just they are a top three, probably scheduled team in terms of the opponents they've played tough-wise, because that is you want to talk about a grueling start to the season, it is ultra grueling. Gretna, doubleheader Papillion La Vista, doubleheader Lincoln East, the potential best team in all of the state. And then right after you whip that around into Omaha West Side, and then you turn that right around into Malcolm, who has always just been a team that is just like, well, that is a tough, tough team to play. And then you face Norfolk, who of the teams played is probably the lesser of the scary side of things. And then you face a Grand Island squad, which, while 4-3, many think to be a top 10 team potentially, at least by the end of the season in Class A. So waiting for the umps to finally get themselves all situated. Probably be till 4:15 when we get first pitch underway between these two teams. North Platte, of course, facing Grand Island today before they will travel this weekend to Omaha Skutt Catholic. And then Kearney right after that. So the turnaround of tough teams just continues to pour it on for North Platte to start this season. And honestly, you sit there and you think, well, maybe it gets a little lighter after our trip to Skutt. No, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this year's schedule, I think, is just an absolute grueler of a schedule, because you got Lincoln North Star, who has had a resurgence when you think about it recently. Of course, Kearney, who has been, again, a historic rival to North Platte. They got Holdridge, you got Adams Central, Maxwell St. Pat's, that game will be on the 23rd. And then you end the season with Omaha South and then Creighton Prep before you then head to district tournament play. And then who knows what district they'll put you in, and who knows what tough teams we'll probably maybe get like last year. We had to face Creighton Prep, off the rip when it comes to, what our district matchup was like. Oh, yeah, we did have Norfolk. Oh, yeah, because I forgot the power was out to start that. That was not a fun experience. That was actually pretty stressful if you ask me. And then we went to go face that Creighton Prep team, which honestly, if you think about it, we actually almost beat them. And that would have been a crazy type of game, but can't talk about almost because almost don't happen in the world. If it's an almost, it's already over at that point. So how can the team bounce back today? I think it really starts, and we'll jump into our Owls Lock and Save keys to the game. It really starts at the front of the team defensively when it comes to the pitching. It's been a rocky road when it comes to how the pitching staff has been to start this season. I mean, I hate to bring it back up. Gave up 23 runs to Lincoln East in game number 2, 13 in game number 1. Your first 3 games of the series, you gave up 14 to Gretna, 11 to Papillion, and then 13 to Pavilion in the second game, 11 to Westside, 11 in the Westside in game number 2, and then 15 to Malcolm. The only game this season where you did not give up more than 10 runs was their most recent game against Norfolk, and that's it. And I really think if North Platte wants to find at least maybe a step in the right direction when it comes to getting closer to a victory or even taking a game off Grand Island, it really does start on the mound for the Bulldogs, because if they cannot keep not only the pitch count low so they're not wasting their arms early, but if they do not give up those big plays like they have to start this season, then I feel like the batting can really pick it up. They maybe, while not looking like they've had some good types of, scoring runs, 3 against Malcolm, 2 against Norfolk, at least in their last 2 games, of course, on the road. You did make a game where you had 8, and you went into extra innings against Westside in their second game. So the offense is there, and we've seen over the years this offense can produce, but it's all about, can the pitching staff keep them in this game to allow the offense to get set up to make the plays that they need to be making. Quick Stop pregame show, 27 locations, open 24 hours a day. Quick Stop always open right around the corner. Let's jump then into the offensive side when it comes to North Platte, what they need to do. It's all about at least getting somebody on the base paths. We know how good North Platte is when it comes to its steal threats. This team and this program have historically been really good when it comes to moving base runners up a bag and get them into scoring position. So for North Platte offensively, it's really stick towards your system. Don't try to overextend yourself. Like, for instance, if Grand Island gets up 2-0, early in the game or at some point, don't try to go for that big hit to put somebody at second. If you at least get one runner on the base pads, you have a pretty good chance of moving said runner to the next pad, which then gives them an opportunity where a single up the middle will score them home. So for this offense, statistically for North Platte, just get on the base pad, allow your base runners to do majority of the damage like we've seen over the last couple of seasons, and then that'll give you the opportunity you need to potentially come away with the victory. That was our Owls Lock and Save keys to the game here on FM 98.1 AM 1410. Always video live streaming on our Cedar Room live stream, NorthPlattePost.com. You can click on the sports tab, and it'll be right there underneath all of our sporting news for you to watch all the live action we have. We'll be back in action, though, after today. Our next game will be on Friday, hopefully in Beatrice. There is a forecasted rainstorm that's going to make its way through the Beatrice area starting on Thursday. We'll be doing North Platte Community College softball that day, but again, that is up to the weather gods to see if they will allow us to play softball, because we all know how Nebraska is. One moment it's looking pretty, the next moment it's a complete torrential downpour, and there goes the field. So hopefully we do not have to witness that problem come Friday. That game will be at noon. Our Quick Stop pregame will be at 11:50, as always, on FM 98.1 and AM 1410. Step aside for the final time. We come back. We'll finally have some ball action here, FM 98.1, AM 1410.
Growing up, my parents always encouraged me to do what's right, even if it wasn't easy. I'd always hear my mother's voice say, "Do the right thing." That stuck with me. Every day, just do the right thing. That's it. The rest takes care of itself.
At Shelter Insurance, we believe in doing the right thing for our customers and our communities.
See me. Pete Volts at 501 South Jeffers for a free insurance review.
Experience the beauty of downtown North Platte and enjoy lunch or dinner at the Cedar Room. The Cedar Room is an unparalleled restaurant experience with this unique atmosphere where modern meets rustic. Enjoy a handcrafted cocktail made with the freshest ingredients by a master mixologist while dining from their delicious American fusion cuisine menu. Make a reservation by calling 308-532-4825 or reserve online at thecedarroomne.com. The Cedar Room, 505 North Dewey in beautiful downtown North Platte.
Hands of Heartland has offered support and services for those with developmental disabilities in Nebraska since 1998 and is now bringing those services to the North Platte area. Residential services, respite services, community services, and even day services. Hands of Heartland offers a full array of services from 24-hour supports to just a few hours per week. Learn more today online at handsofheartland.com. That's handsofheartland.com. Hands of Heartland, providing creative opportunities to live and grow.
Puro Clean of North Platte delivers fast water, mold, and fire damage restoration services to the North Platte area. Puro Clean knows how challenging those times can be to you and to your family. Their Nebraska-based experts have a winning, reliable combination of training and equipment partnerships. Local, fast service in the North Platte area. Their average on-site time is 60 minutes, and they'll coordinate with your local insurance provider. Give Puro Clean a call now at 1-800-775-7876 and schedule a visit from a member of the team at Puro Clean in North Platte.
North Platte Post Sports.
Welcome back here to Millwood Field, FM 98.1, AM 1410, live streaming on our Cedar Room live stream. It's time for our Double Dip Ice Creamery starting lineup. On the side of Grand Island and the Islanders, Ian Ahrens in center field leading us off. Sam Schroeder in the two-hole is designated hitter. Grayson Sack at second base. Gabe Ruiz, the first baseman, batting number 4. Gavin Ruther, the third baseman, alongside Ethan Mater. That's right, Ethan Mater getting the start today. Brock Cushing, the shortstop. Brody Davidson catching in the 8-hole. Miles Nelson at left field will be the 9-hole hitter. Kingston Lofton will be starting as well. Step aside, take a break for the final time. It's the national anthem. When we come back, we will talk North Platte High baseball, and they're starting a lineup here on FM 98.1, AM 1410, and video live streaming on our Cedar Room live stream at NorthPlattePost.com.
John just tried Runza's new Jammin' Bacon Cheeseburger with its sweet heat bacon jam, pepper jack cheese, bacon, and cream cheese.
Whoa, this burger's like totally...
What?
You know.
Not sure I'm getting it.
It's totally jammin'?
Ah, I see. Well, don't jam with your mouth full. Try the Jammin' Bacon Cheeseburger. Because from the way we make it to the way it makes you feel, Runza makes it all better.
April is National Foot Health Awareness Month, and at Great Plains Foot and Ankle Specialists, your health starts from the ground up. If you have diabetes, even a small foot issue can become serious. Numbness, slow healing sores, tingling, or skin changes shouldn't be ignored. The specialists at Great Plains Foot and Ankle provide expert diabetic foot exams and treatment to help keep you active and protected. This April, take a step toward prevention. Schedule your diabetic foot exam today with Great Plains Foot and Ankle Specialists.
Today is the day. After countless hours of research, cutting back expenses, and 9 months of anxiously waiting for her, today is the day you finally bring home your new car. It's also the day to protect her with an auto policy from Shelter Insurance. Our policies are competitively priced and include new car replacement coverage if anything were to happen to your new baby.
Ask me, Shelter Agent Brent Rogo, how to protect what you have waited for. Find me at 405 East C Street in North Platte.
North Platte Post Sports.
Welcome back here, Billwood Field. It's time to get underway for some baseball on FM 98.1, AM 1410. Jump into North Platte High starting a lineup. Jackson Peters in center field. Ty Hanneborg at second. Dean McIntyre, of course, catching. Jacoby Jonathan left field. Connor Stifler at third. Cade Freeze at first. Jacoby Silos will be pitching today for North Platte High School. Reese Perry in right. And then Shane Simmons at second base for the Bulldogs. As we will get underway, Ian Ahrens will be leading off for Grand Island and the Islanders. This season for Arians, 238 batting average, accruing 8 RBIs, 1 double, and a home run for Grand Island. North Platte High School on the pitching side here for Jacoby Silos, the sophomore, an 11.05 ERA in his 3 appearances so far. Silos, 6 1/3 innings pitched, has given up 10 earned runs, 7 walks, 2 strikeouts so far in his starts this season. As he'll finish up his warm-up pitches, Aarons will be leading off. Sam Schroeder on deck and Grayson Sack in the hole. Schroeder, of course, as I said earlier in our Quick Stop pregame show, committed to Creighton to play baseball next year. As Aarons makes his way up to lead off here in this top of the first inning. Game number 1 of this doubleheader between the two teams. As Aarons gets set, Silos will step onto the pitching mound. Sophomore ready to throw his first pitch today. Let's look at the sign from longtime catcher Dean McIntyre. Off speed. Outside for ball number 1. Wind pushing a little bit from left field to right. Silos is a 1-0. Fastball will drift outside the zone towards the feet of Ian Aarons for ball 2. 2-0 the count now with nobody on, nobody out. Next pitch, chest level, but squeaks outside once more. 3-0 the count from Jacoby Silos. As here comes that 3-0 pitch at the knees and in for strike number 1. Aarons thought that pitch was, oh, look at that. I think. Oops. Okay, I'll turn that off. Sorry, I had the next pitch is in there for strike number 2. My scoring app made a noise. I didn't even notice that. The 3-2 pitch. That one's popped up and going to left field. Here comes Jacoby Jonas running for it towards the foul line, and that's out of play foul. As we still stay at 3-2 the count. That's what happens when you get a new phone. When you get a new phone, everything kind of just gets thrown off just a little bit. As we now 3-2 pitch for Ian Aarons, who is now walking up to the plate. The 3-2. That one fouled once again, drifting towards my car. Second straight foul ball for the side of Ian Aarons. 2 straight foul balls from the senior, and here comes a 3-2 pitch once more. Once again, driven foul down the left field side. Still 3-2 for Jacoby Silos. So far, 8 pitches have been thrown. Looking for the first out of this top of the first inning. That one rocketed into right field. It will get down for a base hit as Reese Perry gloves it up and chucks it over to the cutoff man, Shane Simmons. And there's a leadoff hit for Ian Aarons. That means a runner gets aboard for Grand Island to start this game off, as they now have a runner in scoring position, potentially, if Aarons can make his way to seconds. Here comes Sam Schroeder, again, the Creighton commit this season for Schroeder as an Islander. 263 batting average with 4 RBIs, a home run, and a double. Beautiful fastball at the letters and in for strike number 1 from one Jacoby Silos. Sack on deck, Gabe Ruiz in the hole. Silos takes a quick look at first base. Now we'll look to pick off Aarons, but Aarons gets back in time. Cade Freeze trying to apply the tag. Freeze going to Kansas City, Kansas Community College. Continue his baseball career. As Silos likes what he sees. Long wait. The 0-1. Another beautiful pitch just outside of the zone for ball number 1 of this at-bat. One and one the count. Nobody out. Ian Aarons, the leadoff man at first for Grand Island. Quick pickoff again, and Freeze tries to make the quick tag, but Aarons, in the nick of time, gets back. 1 and 1. Still nobody out. One aboard in this top of the first inning for Grand Island. Silos, swing and a miss for Sam Schroeder. It's 1 and 2. Good start for Jacoby Silos in this game. I've really loved the placement of his pitch. I know, knock on wood on this one. Love the early placements of his pitches. And that was his strong suit last year. Wouldn't blow you away with his speed, but his control and placement were really, really good. The 1-2. I say that one flies way outside the zone for ball 2. It started strong and then unfortunately ended not the best for Silos. Had an arm injury that kind of sidelined his pitching until the end of the season, where he was just a little too rusty and gave up some big plays in his spot starts, or at that point, spot reliefs. Silos now with his 2-2. Off speed, off the mark. 1-2 count now, pushes full 3-2 with nobody out, and a runner at first being Ian Aarons. Silos will wait the sign from McIntyre. Quick glance at first, and now we'll go to another payoff 3-2 pitch. Well, now we'll look to pick off Aarons, and it sneaks right past Cade Freeze. Aarons is going to make his way all the way to third, but they'll say that that goes out of play. And so Aarons will stop at third base, but mistake for North Platte on the defensive side. I mean, it was a good pickoff from Silos. Aarons really late to jump back to first, but Freeze could not get the glove placement right where it needed to be, and because of that, an error that results in Ian Aarons going all the way to third base. And now he's in scoring position for Grand Island. 3-2 the count with nobody out. Silos, another payoff 3-2. And that's just going to pull McIntyre away from the zone. And that's a walk that will lead Schroeder to first for Grayson Sack. The senior averaging .350 in the 3-hole to come aboard. 3 RBIs, 1 double, 1 triple so far in his season. Has runners at the corners for the Islanders. Aarons at third, Schroeder at first. As Silos likes what he sees, and here comes his first pitch. In the dirt, good stuff from Dean McIntyre. It's 1-0 the count. No runs on 1 hit, no errors for the Islanders. North Platte committing their first error just a few minutes ago. Silos. 1-0 pitch delivers. Good fastball. Right around the letters, but there for strike number 1. 1-1. Silos 17 total pitches so far in this first inning. 9 strikes and 8 balls. As Jacoby now with his 1-1. That one pounded out to center field. Oh boy, that's got some good carry to it. It's going to get out of the glove of Jackson Peters. He falls just a bit shy. 1 run will score, potentially 2. They're going to stop 1. Grayson Sack at third, his second triple of the season. As that's another hit for the Islanders. Sack has that one carry all the way out into center field past the glove of Jackson Peters. It's 2-0 now, the lead for Grand Island in this top of the first inning. Wind really not helping Jackson Peters, as that will fly further into right field with the wind pushing. If it just went straight away, he probably would have had a good chance of grabbing it. Even if this wind not blowing as hard as it did earlier today, still enough to sway the ball differently. As Gabe Ruiz up to bat, that ball in the dirt gets away from McIntyre, but ball number 1. so far this season for the senior Ruiz. 286 batting average, 6 RBIs, 3 doubles for the big fella. As Silos with his 1-0 makes it 2-0, another one that bounces off of the dirt. 2-0 the count with nobody out. One runner at third base in Grayson Sack in this top of the first inning. Following Ruiz, Gavin Ruther on deck and Ethan Mader in the hole. Nice fastball from Silos. Punches its way into the zone for strike one. Silos, sophomore, trying to add a couple pitches to his repertoire. Know his fastball's really good. Trying to work on those off speeds. 2-1. That one hard hit out of the reach of Ty Hanneborg at short. And another run comes home when RBI single for Gabe Ruiz. Makes this a quick 3-0 lead for Grand Island. With Gavin Ruther up to bat. Ruther, third on the team in hitting in his 18 plate appearances, 357 average, 3 RBIs, 2 doubles, and a triple to his name. As that one hard hit over to Hanneborg. This could be a double play. Throw it over to first in time. There's a double play from the Bulldogs. Good defensive possession, 6-4-3. And with that, 2 are down in this inning. As with 2 outs and a 3-0 lead for the Islanders, Ethan Mader now comes up to bat. Mader, the 6-hole hitter. 238 batting average, 3 RBIs. First pitch from Silos. Below the knees for ball number 1. 2 down in this top of the first. 3 runs have come across on 3 hits for Grand Island. Oh, nice pitch that just misses part of the zone for ball 2. The 2-0 from Jacoby Silos. Too low this time, well below the knees. 3-0 the count. The sophomore winds up for his 27th pitch. That finds its mark on the zone. 3-1, went right back to that fastball at the knees. Sneaks it in this time. 3-1. Next pitch. Back-to-back fastballs, back-to-back strikes from Jacoby Silos. 3-2, 2 outs. Full count pitch for Silos. Bouncer back to Jacoby Silos. He'll pick it up, throw to Freeze at first, and that's how this inning will come to an end. 3 runs did come across on 3 hits for Grand Island. They lead 3-0 when we come back here to Bill Wood Field on FM 98.1, AM 1410, and video live streaming on our Cedar Room live stream at NorthPlattePost.com.
Craving bold flavors and authentic Chinese cuisine? Look no further than Szechuan Famous Foods. From spicy Szechuan classics to mouth-watering dumplings, fresh sushi, their dishes are crafted with the freshest ingredients and traditional recipes. Whether you're dining in or taking out, every bite is a taste of China. Visit Szechuan Famous Foods today, where flavor is always first. Located at 320 Rodeo Road, or order online at SzechuanFamous.com for carryout or delivery. Your taste buds will thank you.
April is National Foot Health Awareness Month, and at Great Plains Foot and Ankle Specialists, your health starts from the ground up. If you have diabetes, even a small foot issue can become serious. Numbness, slow healing sores, tingling, or skin changes shouldn't be ignored. The specialists at Great Plains Foot and Ankle provide expert diabetic foot exams and treatment to help keep you active and protected. This April, take a step toward prevention. Schedule your diabetic foot exam today with Great Plains Foot and Ankle Specialists.
North Platte Post Sports.
It is the bottom of the first inning on FM 98.1, AM 1410. Video live streaming on our Cedar Room live stream at NorthPlattePost.com. Bulldogs currently trailing Grand Island and the Islanders here in game number 1 of their doubleheader 3-0. 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors for Grand Island. On the defensive side, no runs, no hits, 1 error for North Platte. Jackson Peters will lead things off. Kingston Lofton will be starting and pitching for Grand Island in this ball game. Lofton, in his 2 appearances, has officially yet to record, he did score a record. He's 0-1. Lofton, 3 1/3 innings. He's given up 4 earned runs, 4 walks, 2 strikeouts so far this season. Jackson Peters will be leading off for North Platte High School. .263 batting average from the leadoff spot. 1 RBI, 2 doubles, and a home run for one Jackson Peters. Timeouts brought to you in part by Kevin McGann in the Fortify Group. See him on the one-ways, 621 South Dewey, Sweet Peas. Well, as our other sponsors here for today's game, Justin Thompson Agency. With the ever-changing industry standards, they pride themselves in top-notch customer service no matter what type of insurance you're looking for. Quick ground out from Peters to Ruther at third base. And that is how his first at-bat comes to an end for one Jackson Peters. As Ty Hanneborg, now the next North Platte batter to face Lofton. Hanneborg, third on the team in batting average, .300 batting average with 2 RBIs. He skies that one straight in the air on over to right field. Mater gets underneath it, and Ethan Mater comes down with the fly out. All it took was 1 pitch, 1 hit from Hanneborg, and there's the second out of this bottom of the first inning. Once Ty Hanneborg makes his way back, Dean McIntyre up to bat now. 10 RBIs, 2 doubles for McIntyre, a .400 batting average for the big fella, as he'll watch a pitch that goes into the dirt a foot in front of him. Ball number 1. Grand Island still leads 3-0 on our State Farm agent Bobby Hull's scoreboard. Lofton's 1-0. Fastball, man, it's just sneaking in for strike number 1. 1-1 the count, 2 outs. This top of the first, check swing from McIntyre. Home plate umpire says he won't go around, and that's ball number 2. Following McIntyre, Jacoby Janis on deck. Connor Stifler in the hole. 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss from McIntyre. 2-2. 2 outs. Bottom of the first inning. Grand Island leading 3-0. There's that 2-2. And off speed takes a nasty dip at the end and falls into the dirt. It's a full count. 3-2. 2 outs. The pitch. Hard hit in the right field. Into the glove of Grayson Sack. I actually went under the glove. I was just about to look down for a second. It just barely sneaks out of Sack, and that is a hit for Mr. Dean McIntyre. Gets the first hit today, continuing his strong start to the season for North Platte High School. Jacoby Jonas up to bat this season for the freshman. .263 batting average with 5 hits. Has yet to record an extra base hit or an RBI, but for the freshman to be hitting around .260, that's a pretty impressive start as he swings and misses and goes down to the count. 0-1 to Lofton. As Lofton waiting for Jonas to get ready, and here comes his 0-1. Boy, that one clobbered into left field. It's down for a base hit as Tommy Haggard, who's into courtesy run now, skirts on over to second. Beautiful single from Jacoby Jonas, and what a great way for him to start. Again, this strong opening season for him. As we have runners at first and second. That's the Bulldogs' second hit today. Can they convert with Connor Stifler? Of course, if you remember, Stifler Poor hand got decleated as that one from Lofton gets past the catcher Davidson, and both runners advance up one following the passed up ball. So now 2 runners are in scoring position for North Platte. Stifler up to bat. Of course, if you remember, got stepped on during practice before the start of the season, had his hand all wrapped up. He'll take a big hack and misses for strike number 1. Stifler batting under 100. He got a .091 with 1 RBI to start this season for Connor Stifler. Again, tough to really fault him for that as he tries to recover from his hand injury. And a hit. Yeah, boy, anything else you want to add on to his injury list? 2-1 with 2 outs now for Connor Stifler. Fastball right down the middle from Kingston Lofton is there for strike 2. 2-2, runners in scoring position. Haggard at third, Jonas at second. Lofton's 2-2. That's in the dirt. Gets away from the catcher Davidson, but not far enough to advance either runner. We now have a full count 3-2 pitch on deck. Cade Freeze with Jacoby Silos in the hole if Stifler can get aboard. Lofton with his windup for the 3-2. Popped up. That one into shallow infield. Grayson Sack gets underneath it, and there's an easy final out on the pop-up. North Platte had 2 runners in scoring position. They are unable to bring them home. And with that, we now go to the top of the second inning. 3-0 lead for Grand Island and the Islanders. We come back here to Bill Wood Field on FM 98.1, AM 1410, and live streaming on our Cedar Room live stream at NorthPlattePost.com.
Did those cold winter breezes make you realize there's more air coming into your house than there is outside? If your windows are rattling, fogging, or just plain drafty, it might be time for new ones. At Larry's Glass, they specialize in high-quality replacement windows that keep the cold out and the comfort in, saving you money on your energy bills, too. Stop shivering and start saving. Call Larry's Glass today or stop in at 211 West 5th. See the difference new windows can make.
So, see in your future, buying the perfect home with a big oak tree, watching your child graduate from college, or finding more time for hobbies, your retirement. Whatever your future holds, make sure you talk with the Farm Bureau Financial Services agent. Together, we'll create a plan that's right for you.
In North Platte, visit Jay Engel at fbfs.com/find-and-agent.
It's your future. Let's protect it.
North Platte Post Sports. Sports.
Here to FM 98.1, AM 1410, Paxton Gordon here as we get into the, the top of the second inning, a 3-0 lead for Grand Island and the Islanders. They currently have the lead over North Platte High School, as Brock Cushing will lead us off in this inning. 3 runs, 3 hits, no errors for Grand Island, and we're starting things off with Cushing getting hit by a pitch from one Jacoby Silos, and that will move the runner up over to first base as he'll take a nice stroll over there. Again, 3 runs, 3 hits, no errors for Grand Island. Compared to North Platte High School, currently sit no runs, 2 hits. And 1 error. As here comes the next pitch from Jacoby Silos. As he'll get set, get the sign from McIntyre, and deliver a beautiful fastball for strike number 1. Again, over at first base, Brock Cushing. Miles Nelson on deck. Ian Aarons in the hole. This season for Brody Davidson, .273 batting average. No RBIs. Does have a double Now looking to score. Potentially the runner at first takes a hack and misses on that pitch. 0-2 with nobody out. One runner at first base, Bronk Cushing, after he was hit by a pitch to lead off this inning. Next pitch, swing and a missed, strike three. There's the first strikeout today for Jacoby Silos. One out here in this top of the third inning. Second inning, I'm getting there. I'm going to start off somewhere. Miles Nelson will stroll up, the 9-hole hitter, for the first time today. 333 average, 9 RBIs, which currently leads the team for Grand Island. 1 double and a home run statistically for Nelson, as he'll see a ball up high from Silos for ball 1. Cushing still over at first for Grand Island in this top of the second inning. Silos with his 1-0 pitch. Likes what he sees and delivers. High upstairs again. That's quick 2 balls from sophomore Jacoby Silos. Next pitch, fouled off. That's now 2-1. Count. Other runner still at first. Next pitch from Silos. Beautiful one. Right down the heart of the zone. 2-2. Silos looking to go back-to-back with his strikeouts. Potentially with this next pitch. And make amends for giving up 3 in that first. Sophomore likes what he sees. Is 2-2. Off speed. Doesn't get the same cut in action like it did previously, as it just stays up high. It's 3-2 the count to Miles Nelson. Getting back to the top of the order with Ian Ahrens on deck and Sam Schroeder in the hole. 3-2. Swung on and dribbled back to the backstop. As we stay once again at 3-2 the count. Cushing showing really no signs of looking to take off and try and steal at first. As Silos, long wait. Is 3-2. Another one that's fouled back to the netting, is Nelson really had to reach for that one. Silos had 40 total pitches so far, 23 strikes, 17 balls. We're only here in the top of the second. As he gets set once again. His 3-2 payoff. Oh boy, that's upstairs. Again, went right back to that off speed, but couldn't get the cut in action once again. And it just stayed high upstairs. And there's another walk for Jacoby Silos. As Ian Ahrens, who singled into right field in front of Reese Perry in his first plate appearance, now has 2 runners aboard for Grand Island with 1 out. Again, a good option for a double play, potentially on the infield if Silos can get a dribbler. As he'll take a couple quick glances at second. Now we'll step off the mound. Cade Freeze moving his way from first base into the grass on the infield, potentially preparing for a bunt from Ahrens. Nice pitch there for strike number 1. Starting off this at-bat on the right foot, 0-1 the count with 1 out. 2 runners aboard in this top of the second inning for Grand Island. Again, game number 1 of this doubleheader. Another quick glance at second for Jacoby Silos. His 0-1 pitch. Oh boy, that's going to be in the dirt, but good stuff from McIntyre to make sure it does not skate further away. Count improves now to 1-1. 1 out. As Freeze now will take a couple steps back. Almost to the outfield. Actually, just goes back to his normal first base position. Another quick couple of glances for Silos at second. 1-1 pitch. Fastball at the knees, but does not get the call he was looking for. It's 2-1 now. As 2-1, 1 out. Silos. And with that 2-1 on its way, an off speed that gets good motion, but maybe just a little too much. Is just like the last two pitches, falls below the knees. It's now 3-1 the count with 1 out. As a walk here would load the bases for Sam Schroeder. 3-1. That one skied up. Running for it, Connor Stifler here to the third base side, and it falls really near, close to my pickup truck behind the press box. I hope so. Oh, I hope so. 3-2 the count now from Jacoby Silos to Ian Aarons. A big payoff pitch here for the sophomore. Again, a walk would load the bases, and out would put it to 2 outs in this top of the second. The 3-2. Oh, and it's in the dirt. Ball 4, and with that, the bases are loaded for Grand Island as out comes head coach Ricky Holm with Sam Schroeder up to bat. Schroeder walked in his first plate appearance. The bases are now loaded for Grand Island. 3 runs on 3 hits. No errors for Grand Island. No runs, 2 hits, 1 error for the Bulldogs. Silos at 47 total pitches, 25 strikes, 22 balls in today's action. Of course, if there was one thing on top of maybe some more consistency with his off-speed pitch, then Silos wanted to improve upon into this year. His pitch efficiency was up near the top. Many of his rougher starts for the Bulldogs last season came when he just could not find that pitch efficiency. And then just got later and later into games where you just see his stamina starting to dwindle pitch by pitch. Now needs to lock in and get a ground out that could go into a double here with the bases loaded and only 1 out. First pitch to Schroeder. Oh, and it's going to bounce right off of his back. And that is how a run is going to come home as Schroeder's hit by a pitch. And that brings another run home for Grand Island. They now lead 4-0 on our State Farm agent Bobby Hull scoreboard. Top of the second inning. Silos tried to go back to that fastball that had been really strong up until this point, but put a little too much on it and nails the back of Schroeder. Off speed now to Grayson Sack, who tripled in his last plate appearance. Takes the stairway up out of the zone. Ball 1. 1-0 the count as the sophomore winds up. That's a great bounce back pitch. Right back to the fastball and finds his mark in the zone. 1-1 with 1 out. Bases loaded. Nelson at third. Aarons at second. Sam Schroeder at first base. Silos likes his side for McIntyre. The 1-1. That one, little dribbler over to Ty Hanneborg. Here comes another double play chance for the Dogs. No, he is safe on over at first. The speed of Grayson Sack beating out the throw from Simmons. And just like that, 1 run did come across. They will lose Schroeder at second base. So now there's runners at the corners now. A 5-0 lead for Grand Island in this top of the second inning. Sack at first, Aarons at second. As big Gabe Ruiz, who singled past Ty Hanneborg in his first at-bat. McIntyre's throw to second. That is going to be in time! What a throw from Dean McIntyre and a great tag from Shane Simmons. And that is how this inning will come to an end. A beautiful pickoff on a steal attempt from Grayson Sack, and that's how this inning comes to an end. 2 runs did come across. 5-0 on our State Farm agent Bobby Hull scoreboard. We come back to Bill Wood Field on FM 98.1, AM 1410, a video live streaming on our Cedar Room live stream at NorthPlattePost.com.
We're always open right around the corner. Quick Stop.
Save money at the pump at Quick Stop with the DinoPay app. DinoPay offers contactless payment using your preferred debit or credit card. The savings add up with 12 cents per gallon and even more on Tuesdays and Thursdays with rollbacks for savings of 15 cents per gallon. Huge savings to Sinclair DinoPay, saving you at the pump. Don't forget Frazzle Gourmet Slushes and For Real Shakes and Smoothies. Gourmet coffee at everyday low prices on your favorite beers.
Getting the most out of your college experience doesn't have to break the bank. At Mid-Plains Community College, you'll receive personalized instruction at an affordable price so you can transform your future. Don't spend another summer just thinking about your next step. Take it. Enroll in summer or fall classes at MPCC and put your goals into motion. Start by applying and connecting with an advisor who will help guide you on your journey. Your future starts right here. Learn more at mpcc.edu. That's mpcc.edu.
North Platte Post Sports.
Welcome back here, Bill Wood Field. It's the bottom of the second inning, a 5-0 lead. I don't know why I have 5-2 as the lead, but it's 5-0 on our State Farm agent Bobby Hull scoreboard in favor of Grand Island and the Islanders. And it's a beautiful pickoff from Dean McIntyre as Grayson Sack tried to steal over to second last inning. That's how that inning came to an end. Timeouts are brought to you in part by Kevin McGann and the Fortifying Group. You can see him on the one-ways. 621 South Dewey, Suite B. As that one throws over to first just in time as Cade Freeze grounds out to start the bottom of the second inning. As here comes Jacoby Silos up to bat. Lofton had 18 total pitches so far in this ball game. This season for one Jacoby Silos, batting under 100, .077. As that first pitch from Lofton, smidge too high. It's ball number 1. As Lofton's next pitch is check swung, but doesn't matter as it's in there, strike number 1. Thank you again to our sponsors for today's game, Hands of Heartland. Hands of Heartland has offered support and services for those with developmental disabilities in Nebraska since 1998, and they're bringing those services to the North Platte area, as well as the Cedar Room, Mid-Plains Community College, and Szechuan Famous Food and Sushi Bar, as that pitch goes into the dirt for a drop third strike, but doesn't matter as Brody Davidson throws it over to first, and that is how that out comes to fruition for the Islanders. A quick 2 up, 2 down in this bottom of the second inning, leading 5-0 on our State Farm agent. Bobby Hull's scoreboard is Lofton with a lofty pitch in the zone against Reese Perry. Strike number 1, of course, Perry getting a medal state wrestling this year. Now can he get a big hit to keep this inning alive for North Platte? Lofton's next pitch, a blazer then, squeaks out for ball 1, 1-1 the count. Shane Simmons on deck, Jackson Peters in the hole, 9 in the back to the top of the order after that is next pitch from Lofton. Finds its mark, 1-2 the count with 2 outs. Next 1-2. Oh, man, beautiful off speed that catches Perry looking. And that's how this inning comes to an end. A quick 3 up, 3 down for Grand Island as we head now to the top of the third. North Platte trailing 5-0 on our State Farm agent, Bobby Hull scoreboard.
Chuck is a Runza French fries superfan.
Can't get enough of them.
Is it the crinkly goodness?
Kinda.
Is it the way the crinkles on the fry expertly hold the Runza Ranch?
Yeah.
Is it the fact Runza Kringle fries look like tiny accordions.
Once you see it, you can't unsee it. It makes me so happy.
You're not wrong, Chuck. Because from the way we make it to the way it makes you feel, Runza makes it all better.
PuroClean of North Platte delivers fast water, mold, and fire damage restoration services to the North Platte area. PuroClean knows how challenging those times can be to you and to your family. Their Nebraska-based experts have a winning, reliable combination of training and equipment partnerships. Local, fast service in the North Platte area. Their average on-site time is 60 minutes, and they'll coordinate with your local insurance provider. Give PuroClean a call now at 1-800-775-7876 and schedule a visit from a member of the team at PuroClean in North Platte.
The Bulldogs play here on FM 98.1 and 1410 AM. Head to Merrick's. Open Monday starting in February. Also, try the new Philly cheesesteak sandwich, the most authentic cheesesteak in the area. Merrick's.
North Platte Post Sports.
Top of the third inning here on FM 98.1 and AM 1410. Gabe Ruiz up to bat. Of course, Ruiz didn't even get to swing in his last plate appearance last inning as Grayson Sack got caught trying to steal second base. Timeouts are brought to you in part by Kevin McGann and the Fortifying Group. Of course, you can always see him on the one-ways. 621 South Dewey, Suite B. As well as Justin Thompson Agency with American Family Insurance. The ever-changing industry standards, they pride themselves on top-notch customer service. Oh, my heavens. No matter what type of insurance you're looking for, that big hit goes off the right field wall from Gabe Ruiz, and he'll hold up with a single as Reese Perry with a nice throw to Simmons at second. As there's now hit number 4 on the day for the Islanders, as Gabe Ruiz will start this inning off with a big one. Thank you to our other sponsors, of course, supporting our coverage of North Platte High Baseball. Merrick's Ranch House, Double Dips, Runza, and Jay Engel with Farm Bureau Financial Services. Runner at first base being Ruiz. A bunt laid down by Ruther. Throw to first from Jacoby Silos in time. As Ruiz will make his way to second following the sacrifice bunt from Ruther. So, runner now at second base with one out in this top of the third. Ethan Mader grounded out to Jacoby Silos in his very first plate appearance in today's ball game. As a runner is in scoring position for Grand Island, the off-speed will pull McIntyre away from his spot behind home plate. Ball 1. 5 runs, 4 hits, no errors for Grand Island. No runs, 2 hits, 1 error for North Platte High School in game number 1 of this doubleheader. 1-0. Fastball in the dirt. Good stuff for McIntyre. It's ball 2. On deck for Grand Island, Brock Cushing with Brody Davidson, the catcher, in the hole. Silos now sitting at 55 total pitches in this game number 1. Couple glances at Ruiz at second. The 2-0 foul to the netting from Mader for strike number 1. Of course, with games like the doubleheader, pitch efficiency is one of the top ends of the to-do list for both teams. Try not to waste as many arms to get into the next game. Silos, another quick couple of glances at second. His 2-1 pitch, high from his off-speed, which tonight hasn't been his most consistent pitch. Try to go for getting that high off-speed so he can dip back into the zone, but so far has not had the movement he's been hoping for. A lot of them just end up being balls. 3-1 with 1 out. Next pitch, fastball pulled tight inside, almost hitting Mader's knee. Ball 4, and with that over to first goes Brock Cushing. Cushing was hitting the shoulder in his last plate appearance. A walk here would load the bases as McIntyre will take a couple seconds and trot out to the pitching mound to talk with his sophomore pitcher. Mader at first, Gabe Ruiz still at second for Brock Cushing. Cushing did come back around when he was on the base pads last time out. As Silos' first pitch That fastball just squeaking above the letters for ball 1. Brody Davidson, the catcher, is on deck with Miles Nelson, the 9-hole hitter, in the hole. Silos is 1-0. Fastball, that's better place, but does not get into the place that home plate umpire calls the zone. It's 2-0 the count. Coach Holm disagreeing just a little bit with that call. Here comes Silos' 2-0. That time it is able to find the zone. 2-1 with 2 runners aboard at first and second. Grand Island leading 5-0. In game number 1 of 2. Silos. Quick glance at second. His 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss from Brock Cushing. It's 2-2 now to Cushing. Another beautiful fastball from Jacoby Silos. As he will get set. Getting the sign from McIntyre. Big 2-2 pitch. Silos. Ooh, tight. Inside. Right near the chest of Brock Cushing. It's ball number 3. 3-2 the count so far for Silos. 0 for 3 when it comes to his full count pitches. A big one right here. The 3-2 piled into center field, but there's Jackson Peters to get under it. A good cutoff throw to Ty Hanneborg. And that is a nice line out to center field. And that is now out number 2 secured for the Bulldogs. And up to bat, Brody Davidson struck out swinging in his last plate appearance. The lone strikeout today for Jacoby Silos. Silos with a very, very long wait will get the sign he likes. Long glance at second to Ruiz and delivers. There's that off speed. Finally getting the movement he wanted. Dipping into the zone. Strike 1. 0-1 the count now from Jacoby Silos to Brody Davidson. He's given up 5 runs so far in the first 2 innings. Now looking to go giving up a scoreless inning here in the top of the 3rd. 0-1 pitch. Fastball. Quick throw on over to first. But getting back is Ethan Mader. Still, that pitch from Silos will find the strike zone for strike 2. It's 0-2 the count now. To Brody Davidson. With 2 runners aboard and 2 out in this top of the 3rd inning. Silos searching for that scoreless inning. The 0-2. That one going into right field for a base hit. They're going to bring Gabe Ruiz home. Reese Perry gets set. Perry throwing to the cutoff man. Freeze and Ruiz makes it all the way home. An RBI single for Brody Davidson. The 5th hit today for Grand Island, resulting in the 6th run. 6-0 on our State Farm agent Bobby Hull scoreboard. We meet you where you're at. Help you get to where you want to be. Miles Nelson walked last time out. Has 2 runners still aboard. Mader at first. Mader at second. Davidson at first. Silas' first pitch into Miles Nelson off the bat as Nelson tried to pull back a check swing. It's fouled off for strike number 1. 0-1 the count. As McIntyre relays the sign out to the sophomore pitcher. Now at 68 total pitches on the day. Another swing, and this time purposefully fouled off from Miles Nelson for strike 2. Oh and 2. 2 outs. Silos looking for that elusive 3rd strike that will end this inning. And limit the runs that'll come across for Grand Island. Oh boy, that fastball way off the mark from Silos. Sky high as McIntyre to fly up from his catching position to grab it. 1-2 with 2 outs now to Miles Nelson. looking for his first hit today. Couple glances at second. 1-2. That one, again, just barely tipping off the bat of Nelson to stay at a 1-2 count. That's the third foul ball of this at-bat. Back to the top of the order after Nelson with Ian Aarons and Sam Schroeder. Silos likes that call from McIntyre. Here comes another payoff 1-2. Fastball, it's swung on and popped back to the parking lot. Foul ball number 4 of this at-bat for Miles Nelson. Long wait, very, very long pause and wait from Silos to get the sign he enjoys. The 1-2! Chipper that will bounce foul from Nelson. We're now at foul ball number 5, 73 total pitches today for Jacoby Silos. As we approach still in this top of the third inning, fourth up in just a little bit. Silos with yet again a 1-2. Throwing over to first, might get the man off the head. Oh, just barely from Cade Freeze. That pitch from Silos will fall out the zone for ball 2, but what a throw for McIntyre. Freeze just barely didn't apply the tag to Brody Davidson in time. And Davidson slides back safely as we are now once again facing, this time now, a 2-2 pitch from Silos. As long wait delivers. Oh, man, that one hacked all the way foul down the left field side. I mean, Nelson took a big swing at a pitch that was way out of the zone. As we stay at 2-2 the count. Foul ball number 6 of this at-bat between these two. Still 2 runners aboard for Grand Island in this top of the third. Silos' next pitch going out to left field. Underneath it goes Jacoby Jonas. He gets there in time, and that's how this inning comes to an end. There were 2 runners aboard. 1 run did come across, but that is some really good damage limitation for Jacoby Silos as we go to the bottom of the third. Can North Platte bounce back and get a run of their own? You'll have to find out when we come back here to Billwood Field on FM 98.1, AM 1410, and video live streaming on our Cedar Room live stream at NorthPlattePost.com.
When cancer touches your life, you need care you can trust without traveling far from home. Great Plains Health Callahan Cancer Center delivers that expert care every day. We're thrilled to welcome Dr. De Silva, a board-certified physician with over 3 decades of experience treating cancer patients. Quality cancer care is closer than you think. Call the Callahan Cancer Center at 308-568-7386.
Your health is our mission. Great Plains Health.
Your husband is pretty handy to have around. He makes the world's best mac and cheese. He's in the Tickle Monster Hall of Fame. And he can teach anyone how to throw strikes. But a busted pipe in a basement full of water?
Honey, I think we need a plumber.
Is a little out of his league. That's where a homeowner's policy from Shelter Insurance comes in handy. We'll help get your house back in order and your husband back to what he does best.
See me, Pete Volz, at 501 South Jeffers for a free insurance review.
North Platte Post Sports. Sports.
Welcome back here to Billwood Field on FM 98.1, AM 1410. Live streaming online, NorthPlattePost.com on our Cedar Room live stream. Bottom of the third inning, it is a 6-0 lead for Grand Island and the Islanders. Shane Simmons batting for the first time in today's game. Simmons, .250 batting average for the junior. Timeouts are brought to you in part by Kevin McGann and the Fortify Group. Go check him out on the one-ways at 621 South Dewey. Sweet beat check swing from Simmons will go around for strike 2. It's 1-2 the count. Nobody out, nobody on. Bottom of the third inning. North Platte trailing 6-0 in this ball game. Lofton's fastball not in as Davidson tried his best to pitch frame it in, but won't fool the home plate umpire. 2-2. Fastball up high for ball 3. And Simmons, who was again down in the count, 1-2 now, potentially could be walked. It's a 3-2 count. As that pitch from Lofton not going to be delivered as time is called at home plate for Shane Simmons. Now he gets set. Home plate umpire lets Lofton go. The 3-2 around the knees, and it is ball 4. As Kingston Lofton will walk Shane Simmons, and we go back to the top of the order to Jackson Peters, grounded out to Gavin Ruther at third. And now we can potentially see the aggressive base running come into play from head coach Ricky Holm as Shane Simmons over at first. Peters going to say grounded out in his last appearance. Handelborg is on deck. McIntyre in the hole. Lofton's off speed finds its location for strike number 1. Thank you to our sponsors for today's game. Justin Thompson, agency with American Family Insurance. The ever-changing industry standards. They pride themselves in top-notch customer service no matter what type of insurance you're looking for. See their offices today at North Platte, Ogallala, Broken Bow, and Ord, as Lofton's fastball will elevate out of the zone for ball 1 to Peters. 1-1. Off speed. In. It falls. Strike number 2. North Platte today has yet to crack the code of Kingston Lofton's off speeds. Lofton now with a quick 1-2 pitch. Fastball turned on. That one's cutting foul down the first base side, and it will stay foul. As we'll stay at 1-2. As I said, on deck is Ty Handelborg with Dean McIntyre in the hole. The Dogs trailing 6-0. Here in this game number 1 of a doubleheader. Simmons over at first as a pickoff attempt from Lofton. Get Shane Simmons back. Still a 1-2 count to Jackson Peters. Nobody out in the bottom of the third inning. Lofton loves the sign. Next pitch. Popped up. That one's high in the sky, shallow over to Brock Cushing at shortstop, and he easily gets under it for first down of this inning. A pop-up from Jackson Peters will keep Shane Simmons at first. Here comes Ty Handelborg. Flew out to Grayson Sack at the beginning of the outfield grass in his first plate appearance in the bottom of the first. Now, can he get a little bit extra done against Lofton in his second at-bat? Still a runner at first. Off speed will pull Davidson away from the home plate bag for ball number 1. 1-0 the count now. Couple glances at first from Lofton. As that 0-1 pitch. Fastball into the dirt. Now it's 2-0 count to Ty Handelborg as Kingston Lofton now behind the count. 2-0 with 1 out. Lofton at 39 total pitches today. As Handelborg will chop one foul. Won't go too far, but just moves its way into foul territory. It's first strike of this at-bat for Ty. Of course, runner-up at state wrestling this year. Just by a single point. As there goes Simmons, that chopper back over to Lofton. Throw not to second, he will throw to first and get there in time as Shane Simmons will successfully steal second on the throw. And then Ty Handelborg will get out on the chopper. Whoops. So with 2 outs now and a runner at second base, Dean McIntyre, who singled past Grayson Sack in his first plate appearance, now up to swing. Chops one again into right field, but there is Sack with a beautiful reach out, and he'll get the last out of this inning. A runner in scoring position at second. Great defensive stop for Grayson Sack, and that's how this inning comes to an end. North Platte still trailing 6-0 when we come back to Bill Wood Field. It is top of the 4th action on FM 98.1, AM 1410, and video live streaming on our Cedar Room live stream at NorthPlattePost.com.
Experience the beauty of downtown North Platte and enjoy lunch or dinner at the Cedar Room. The Cedar Room is an unparalleled restaurant experience with this unique atmosphere where modern meets rustic. Enjoy a handcrafted cocktail made with the freshest ingredients by a master mixologist while dining from their delicious American fusion cuisine menu. Make a reservation by calling 308-532-4825 or reserve online at thecedarroomne.com. The Cedar Room, 505 North Dewey in beautiful downtown North Platte.
North Platte Post Sports.
Welcome back here to Bill Wood Field. Top of the 4th inning. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Shane Simmons taking over for Jacoby Silos as Silos makes his way over to second base. Simmons on the season, the junior for North Platte High when it comes to his pitching stats. In his 2 appearances, a 15 ERA, has yet to record a win or a loss. Simmons, 2 1/3 innings pitched, 5 earned runs, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts for the junior. Once again, our timeouts, as always, are brought to you in part by Kevin McGann and the Fortify Group, helping families, farmers, and businesses for more than 50 years. And Hands of Heartland, offering support and services for those with developmental disabilities in Nebraska since 1998. Offering residential services, respite services, community service, and even day services as well. As Simmons will finish up his warm-up pitches, he'll be facing the top of the Grand Island order with Ian Ahrens. Sam Schroeder is on deck, and then Grayson Sack in the hole for Grand Island. Ahrens walked in his last plate appearance, did single just in front of Reese Perry in his first at-bat in the top of the 1st inning. As Shane Simmons will now take over for North Platte. From a pitching standpoint, again, trying to limit the amount of pitchers that come into today's game with the doubleheader starting at the conclusion of this one. As Ian Ahrens now will stroll his way up to bat. 1 for 1 in today's ball game. 6 runs, 5 hits, no errors for Grand Island. No runs, 2 hits, 1 error for North Platte High School. As first pitch from Shane Simmons is elevated up above the zone for ball 1. The 1-0. It's now 2-0 the count. 2-0 quickly off the bat for the junior. Likes what he sees from McIntyre. The 2-2 pitch. Oh, that one falls out of the glove of Dean McIntyre, but it's too low for ball 3. Simmons' windup on his 3-0 pitch. Too high. Just drifts upward. It's a 4-pitch walk to lead off for Ian Ahrens and a 4-pitch walk for Shane Simmons to start his relief effort off. Sam Schroeder up to bat. He was hit by a pitch in his first plate appearance, walked in his second. Now has a runner at first base for Grand Island, being Aarons. Quick glance at first from Simmons. Quick pickoff to first, but Aarons gets back in time. Now Simmons with that long glance at first. His first pitch now into Schroeder is just like the last couple, up above the zone. Ball number 1. Quick glance at first again. 1-0 the count. Simmons, long wait, delivers. Swing and fouling it back to the netting. Schroeder for strike number 1. There's the first strike from Shane Simmons today. Umpire gives Simmons the okay. 1-1 the count with nobody out. A runner at first for Grand Island. Long wait. Simmons delivers. Off speed is chopped foul down the near side of North Platte's dugout. I mean, that off speed was so slow it caught Schroeder off guard that he was way in front of it and just barely got contact with the ball. 1-2. Setup from Simmons and his delivery. That one's popped really high into the ether. Underneath it gets Ty Hanneborg, drifting now to his right. Excuse me, his left, and gets there for out. Number 1 is Ty Hanneborg gets up underneath the ball. First down of this inning for Shane Simmons will give him some relief as Grayson Sack, who reached on a fielder's choice last time around, tripled in his first. Now up to bat. Aaron still staying at first base. Quick pickoff from Simmons. We get Ian Aaron's back. Simmons gets set. Delivering his first pitch into Sack as he crushes that one foul. Strike number 1. Oh, 0-1 the count with 1 out and a runner, leadoff man Ian Aarons at first base. As Simmons now, his 0-1 delivery off speed will have a little too much motion and fall into the dirt. There's ball number 1. Gabe Ruiz on deck. Gavin Ruther in the hole for the Islanders. Simmons is 1-1. Fastball once again to that same spot in the dirt. 2-1 the count with 1 out. As McIntyre fakes the throw over to first to get Aaron's back. He's got him once in this game already, Dean McIntyre does, with that quick pickoff throw to first base. Simmons likes what he sees. Long 2-1 pitch. Dribbler over to Ty Hanneborg. We could be seeing a double play. On to first from Silos. And Sack with his speed again will beat out the throw. So they'll get the easy out at first base. And for a second time, we'll have a runner reach on a fielder's choice. Grayson Sack will beat out the throw. And with 2 down, here comes Gabe Ruiz up to bat. The top of the 4th inning, Ruiz 2 for 2 today with 2 singles, 1 to left field and 1 off the wall and right. High fastball near the head of Ruiz as he takes evasive action. Ball number 1. Following Ruiz, Gavin Ruther is on deck with Ethan Mater in the hole for Grand Island. As Simmons' pitch off speed. Off the knee there of Dean McIntyre, and it squirts all the way out of the plate. And with that, Grayson Sack will advance over to second on a passed up ball. 2-0 the count now to Ruiz. With 2 outs, this top of the 4th inning. Simmons is 2-0 after a couple quick glances to first. Another off speed that can't find the mark. Continually just a little too low below the zone. 3-0. As Simmons trying to avoid getting 2 runners on board in this top of the 4th. The 3-0 pitch. Fastball around the letters, but will not get to its spot. There's ball 4, and Ruiz takes a stroll to first. And now here's Gavin Ruther. Grounded out in his last appearance. Sacrifice bunted a runner forward earlier in the ball game, and now has 2 runners on the base paths with Grayson Sack at second and Gabe Ruiz at first. 2 outs in the top of the 4th. Simons' first pitch will sneak right down the middle. Strike number 1. 0-1, 2 outs. 6-0 lead in our State Farm agent Bobby Hull's scoreboard in favor of Grand Island. Two quick glances at second. His 0-1. Simons' pitch upstairs. 1-1 the count. Ethan Mader, the man on deck for Grand Island with Brock Cushing in the hole for the Islanders. Simmons likes what he sees from Dean McIntyre. Is 1-1. Big hit into left field for a base hit. They're bringing Grayson Sack home. What a great throw on home from Jonas. And he's safe as McIntyre pulls up a little short on the tag and maybe just a tad bit late. As what a throw from Jacoby Jonathan. It almost made it. But a run comes home on another hit from Grand Island. It's 7-0 on our State Farm agent Bobby Hull scoreboard. Ethan Mader is yet to record a stat line here today. He's 0 for 1 with a ground out and a walk in his 2 appearances. 7-0 on our State Farm agent Bobby Hull scoreboard. Another 2 quick glances from Simmons. Is that one? Lofted into left field again, will fall down. Oh boy, they're going to wave Gabe Ruiz home. Can we see another beautiful throw? McIntyre will almost get there in time again. He made a diving dry to the ankle of Ruiz. Back-to-back hits that have been given up by Shane Simmons into shallow left field. John is almost once again throws out the runner coming home, but just falls a bit shy. 8-0 on our State Farm agent Bobby Hull scoreboard. I mean, we're talking about just a couple of centimeters. Those last 2 attempts of tags have been from McIntyre at home plate. Fastball in from Simmons to Brock Cushing. Cushing hit by a pitch in his first plate appearance, and then line drive down in his last. 0-1 the count now. Now, I had to take a little evasive action as it falls close to his chest. 1-1 from Shane Simmons. 21 total pitches for Simmons in his first inning of work. Still 2 runners aboard for Grand Island. Now leading 8-0. That one smothered out to left field. That one going all the way over Jacoby Jonas. 1 run will score. They're bringing another as almost going to be a triple. I say it's going to be another, but that is a beautiful throw from Jacoby Jonas as Ethan Mader went a little too far, and that is how this inning comes to an end. Not before 2 runs come across for Grand Island. As the Dogs now in this game trail 10-0, we come back on our State Farm agent Bobby Hull scoreboard to Grand Island on FM 98.1 and AM 1410. Welcome back here to Billwood Field on FM 98.1, AM 1410, and video live streaming on our Cedar Room live stream at NorthPlattePost.com. North Platte just trailing Grand Island 9-0 on our State Farm agent Bobby Holst scoreboard, as Dogs in this inning trying to find a run to come across so they don't head into that top of the 5th inning staring down the barrel of potential run rule. As first pitch into Jacoby Jonas from Kingston Lofton. Outside, ball 1. We'll talk about a guy that's had a performance so far today in the outfield. Left fielder Jonas putting in some lasers. Of course, that position in the offseason was filled by Cade Songster, and who was going to pretty much be the incumbent left fielder after getting most of his time at left field last season. But Songster going down with an ACL injury during football kind of left the door open for that left field spot to be won by somebody, and Jonas so far this season early on has done so, but not the best outing from behind the plate as he swings and misses to strike out for out number 1 in this bottom of the 4th inning. Timeouts are brought to you in part by Kevin McCann and the Fortify Group. See him on the one-ways, 621 South Dewey, Suite B, as well as our other sponsors for today's game. Hands of Heartland. Hands of Heartland offering support and services for those with developmental disabilities in Nebraska. It's 1998, bringing those services to the North Platte area, as well as Great Plains Health, Sports, and Therapy. Great Plains Health, Puro Clean, and Shelter Insurance agents Pete Voles and Brent Rogo. 2-0 count to third baseman Connor Stifler, as Lofton now with his payoff 0-2. Foul just off the tip of the bat from Stifler to stay 0-2. 9-0 the lead on our State Farm agent. Bobby Hull scoreboard. Here comes the 0-2. Fastball at the knees. And it's low for ball number 1, 1-2 the count. As there's a pitcher running towards the dugout to potentially get warmed up. Grand Island, 1-2, off speed, pulled into shallow right. And it falls fair for Connor Stifler, getting his first hit today, barely staying alive. And now, with 1 out, a runner makes his way to first. Connor Stifler for Cade Freeze, grounded out to Brock Cushing. In his first appearance, has a runner at first being Connor Stifler. 9-0 lead for Grand Island. 9 runs, 7 hits, no errors for the Islanders. No runs, 3 hits, 1 error for North Platte High. as Lofton. Couple of nods. First pitch into the dirt. He's at 52 pitches so far, is Kingston Lofton. Again, they have a pitcher out warming up, being Blake Casper. 1-0. Stifler still at first as Lofton's pitch to Davidson. Pulling Davidson away for back-to-back back-to-back balls. 2-0. Jacoby Silos on deck. Reese Perry in the hole for North Platte High. 2-0 pitch. Oh, that one lofted into left field. It falls for another base hit. Cade Freeze coming up with his first hit today. That's back-to-back hits for North Platte High School, and 2 runners are now aboard for Jacoby Silos, who got out at first on a dropped third strike. Now with an opportunity to give North Platte its first runs today with Freeze at first, Stifler at second. Lofton's pitch to Silos. Good bounce back pitch after a couple of shaky ones with a heater down the middle. 0-1 the count. 1 out in this bottom of the 4th inning. North Platte trailing 9-0. That foul tipped off from Jacoby Silos at the plate to make it 0-2. Again, Perry on deck, Shane Simmons in the hole for the Dogs. As Davidson relays the sign back to his pitcher. The 0-2 pitch from Lofton. Fastball, check swung. I'm going to say Silos kept his composure and didn't go around. 1-2 now the count. 1 out, bottom of the 4th. Silos trying to get aboard to either load the bases or bring a run home. 1-2. Oh, and it's going to actually bounce off of the back of Jacoby Silos. That will load the bases for North Platte High School with Reese Perry now the batter. Struck out swinging in his last plate appearance as Brody Davidson takes the stroll out to talk to Kingston Lofton. Bases are loaded. Stifler at third, Freeze at second, Silos at first base. As Reese Perry gets set. 0 for 1. A big hit here would bring some life into North Platte's offense as Lofton's pitches down low. Another man running out to the bullpen, being Sam Schroeder for Grand Island. 1-0 from Lofton. That one hit on over to potentially, I was going to say double play, but Sack loses the baseball and a run comes across for North Platte High School. Connor Stifler is able to come home. An error from Grayson Sack. And now here comes Shane Simmons to bat. Following the error from the Islanders and Grayson Sack. As Lofton can really start to see struggling a bit. As he'll miss on his first pitch to Simmons, who walked in his first plate appearance today against Lofton. Beautiful fastball, though, as a bounce back. And his next pitch, 1-1, still 1 out. Bases loaded for North Platte, picking up their first run of the ball game as Connor Stifler and Tommy Haggart stroll out to get warm-up pitches in as Simmons swings and misses. Their strike 2. 1-2 the count with 1 out. Again, bases loaded for the Dogs. Lofton's pitch. That one going to be chopped into right field. Another run will come home. They're bringing home Jacoby Silos. Actually, they'll hold him up at third. That's a single that leads to another run across for North Platte High. Off of Shane Simmons. That's now 5 hits today for North Platte High School. They now trail 9-2 on our State Farm agent Bobby, whole scoreboard is we might potentially, I was going to say have a pitching change, but most certainly we'll have a conversation with Kingston Lofton, who's now given up 2 runs in this inning off 2 big hits, 9-2 on our State Farm agent Bobby whole scoreboard. Meet us where you're at and help us get to where you want to be. As again, a couple pitchers warming up in the bullpen for Grand Island. Blake Casper warming up. There's also another arm warming up for Grand Island, very far deep in the bullpen. As Schroeder just playing catcher right now. Jackson Peters, the man to bat. Peters 0 for 2 today. Grounded out in his first plate appearance. Flew out in his second. Now versus Kingston Lofton. We'll see a ball down low for ball 1. Silos at third. Perry at second. Simmons at first base for North Platte. Another bad pitch. Sneaks into the dirt from Kingston Lofton as Brody Davidson does a good job of smothering that pitch. Still 1 out, a 9-2 lead for for Grand Island on our State Farm agent, Bobby whole scoreboard. As Lofton allowing Peters to get set, and here comes the 2-0. Right down the middle for strike 1. These last couple of batters, Lofton's had a couple good pitches down the middle, but has given up some easy knocks for North Platte to take advantage of. 2-1. And that's back-to-back fastballs down the zone. 2-2 to Peters with Ty Handelborg on deck and Dean McIntyre in the hole. Lofton at 68 pitches. 2-2. Dribbler. That's going to be picked up by Grayson Sack. I say that, but it bounces off of his forearm. And another error for Sack at shortstop allows a run to come home for North Platte. They now trail 9-3 on our State Farm agent, Bobby whole scoreboard, as Sack twice this inning has committed an error on a routine ground ball. And it's 3 runs this inning that have come across for North Platte High School. Bases are still loaded for Ty Handelborg. That one over to Ruther. He'll throw it to first with some speed as Reese Perry comes home. So nice ground out. Brings another run home for the Bulldogs. As it's now 9-4 on our State Farm agent, Bobby whole scoreboard with Dean McIntyre, who's 1 for 2 today. Singled in his first appearance, lined out in his second. Grayson Sack making a great defensive save at shortstop. That off-speed from Lofton takes a couple nasty pulls down to the dirt for ball number 1 with 2 outs in this inning. Lofton's 1-0. Off-speed, foul tipped off by McIntyre. 1-1. 4 runs have come across this inning for North Platte, trailing now 9-4 on our State Farm agent Bobby whole scoreboard. Meet you where you're at and help you get to where you want to be. As Kingston Lofton now with his 1-1. That one going into right field from McIntyre. 1 run scores. Peter's going to come running home. That's now 2 that come across off of Dean McIntyre. Guess what, everybody? It is 9-6. Grand Island's lead on our State Farm agent Bobby whole scoreboard. A bases clearing single from Dean McIntyre as Tommy Haggard comes to courtesy run for McIntyre. And we might be seeing the end of Lofton here soon. As Jacoby Jonas up to bat, struck out swinging in his last appearance, single in his first. North Platte, after trailing 9-0, have picked up 6 runs this inning. Haggard with a run on over to second, successfully steals second base. As it's now 0-1 to Jonas with Haggard in scoring position at second base. How a game could turn around in the blink of an eye. And 9-0 was the lead going into this inning for Grand Island. They've given up 6 runs, the Islanders have, and it's now 9-6 on our State Farm agent Bobby Hull scoreboard. 6 runs, 6 hits, 1 error for the Bulldogs. 9 runs, 7 hits, 2 errors for Grand Island. Little dribbler from Jonas. Ruther picks it up at third. Throwing over to first. He hesitated for a second, and he's safe. As Gavin Ruther, with a little bit of hesitation, trying to throw over to first to Ruiz. And because of that, Jacoby Jonas gets over in time. And this will end Kingston Lofton's day on 76 pitches, giving up 6 runs in the ballgame, being replaced by Blake Casper. Lofton was shut down for Grand Island up until this inning, where you can kind of, again, see the gas start to dwindle out of him, and he was making some what normally would be great pitches, being a little bit rougher, and North Platte and their offense taking advantage with some just good, consistent singles that slowly but steadily just chipped away from this lead. And now North Platte just trails by 3, 9-6 on our State Farm agent Bobby Hull scoreboard. Actually, on the mound for Grand Island is Keegan Inks, who'll be the one taking over. Was the other pitcher that was warming up besides Blake Casper. Our pitching timeouts are brought to you in part by Kevin McGann and the Fortifying Group. See him on the one-ways, 621 South Dewey. Sweet Pea. As Inks, the man will be taking over pitching for Grand Island in this game. Keegan Inks, in his 2 appearances, is 1-0 with a 5.83 ERA in his 6 innings pitched. He's given up 5 earned runs, 3 walks, 7 strikeouts for the junior, as he'll be facing Connor Stifler with 2 outs to start this bottom of the 4th inning. As North Platte trying to mount the comeback. Normally we'll talk about just, each inning taking a run, one run, maybe 2 runs to just keep building momentum, but exploded for 6 in this inning. And now trying to continue that barrage with Stifler, who singled into right to start this inning for North Platte High. 2 runners are aboard, this time at the corners. Haggard at third, Jonas at first. 9-6 lead for Grand Island on our State Farm agent Bobby Hull scoreboard. Inks, the right-handed pitcher's delivery to Stifler in the zone for strike number 1. Cade Freeze on deck. Jacoby Silos in the hole for North Platte High as Stifler takes the gloves off. Now Inks with his 0-1 pitch. Turn on that one. Foul to the parking lot. Goes Connor Stifler to make it 0-2 the count to the third baseman. So he's behind in his first at-bats against the new pitcher. Wind picking up just a little bit more and going from left to right. The 0-2. That's in the dirt, and they're on over to second goes Jacoby Jonas. So now 2 runners are in scoring position for the Bulldogs with 2 outs. As Keegan Inks with his 1-2. A little dribbler that will go foul. To stay at 1-2 is Gavin Ruther there along the third base line to gather it. As Freeze and Connor Stifler will have a conversation as Freeze walks back to the warm-up circle. Stifler back into the batter's box. 1-2, runners at second and third for the Bulldogs. Inks with his delivery. That one going on over to Brock Cushing. Cushing, hard throw to first. Oh, and it's always going to say he is safe as Gabe Ruiz thought that he got the out on over at first, but he won't. And with that, both runs come across for North Platte High School. And Stifler makes his way on over to second. And now North Platte with a 8-run bottom of the fourth, now just trail by one with Cade Freeze up to bat. What a bottom of the fourth this has been. And this is only game number one of this doubleheader. 9-8 on our State Farm agent Bobby Hull scoreboard. Inks to Freeze. Back-to-back pitches down low as Davidson will lose control. And Connor Stifler will advance on a passed-up ball. And now we'll put just a few feet away from third to home the tying run. Stifler at third, a 2-0 count to Cade Freeze, who singled in his last appearance. That pitch from Keegan Inks. Outside again, it's now 3-0 the count to Freeze. The first baseman, Jacoby Silos on deck. Reese Perry in the hole. The 3-0 pitch. It's ball four, and Freeze will meander on down to first. Four-pitch walk to Cade Freeze. As here comes Jacoby Silos, hit by a pitch in his last appearance, has Brody Davidson making a defensive adjustment. 9-8, Grand Island's lead. Again, 9-0 going into this inning. They've given up 8 runs alone. Inks to Silos. In there, strike number one. Stifler at third. Freeze at first base. As Keegan Inks wait for the call from Davidson, glance at first to Cade Freeze. 0-1. That one going out into left field, but there to get it is Miles Nelson. And that's how this inning comes to an end. But what an impressive bottom of the fourth inning as 8 runs come across for North Platte High School. They now trail Grand Island by 1, 9-8. On our State Farm agent Bobby Hull scoreboard with Jake Kincaid coming out to pitch for the Bulldogs on FM 98.1. AM 1410, we come back top of the fifth action.
You ever feel like there's no time for cooking dinner? On the go, all the time. Dave's Place can cover your hunger wherever you want to eat.
Stop into Dave's for lunch and dinner at 502 East Francis. Order carryout and take it on the go or DoorDash it straight to your couch.
You can enjoy Dave's anywhere. And what goes great with pizza? Wings. Plus the big game on to watch with your friends.
Let Dave's Place do dinner for you. 502 East Francis in North Platte.
Mom, I'm hungry. I know where to go.
Whoop, whoop.
This year, we considered hiring an ad agency to help with our marketing.
They pitched impressive visuals and a script that was inspiring.
And exotic animal mascots to help grab your attention.
In the end, we just decided to tell it to you straight. Shelter Insurance has award-winning customer service at affordable rates.
Plus, our local agents are there to help you understand what coverage you need.
Ask me, Shelter Agent Brent Rogo, how to protect what you have waited for. Find me at 405 East C Street in North Platte. 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 In North Platte.
Welcome back here to Billwood Field, FM 98.1, AM 410, and video live streaming on our Cedar Room live stream, NorthPlattePost.com. Top of the fifth inning. North Platte trailing Grand Island and the Islanders 9-8. On our State Farm agent Bobby Hull scoreboard, 9 runs, 7 hits, 2 errors for Grand Island. 8 runs, 8 hits, 1 error for North Platte High School. Grand Island and Grayson Sack committed 2 costly errors last inning that allowed North Platte to get momentum. And it was Kingston Lofton who fell apart on the mound. And North Platte took advantage, scoring 8 runs And now we're within 1 run of tying as we have a new pitcher on the mound for North Platte High School. It's Jake Kincaid. This season, 4-1 Jake Kincaid, 9.95 ERA in his 3 appearances. For Kincaid, 6 1/3 innings pitched, 9 earned runs, 5 walks, 6 strikeouts. For Jake, as the 1-1 now is cranked on to left field foul to make it 1-2 to Brody Davidson, who's 1-2 so far today. Struck out swinging in his first appearance, singled up the middle in his last. Now looking to start this inning off strong for Grand Island to bounce back after, again, giving up 8 runs in the bottom of the 4th. Ooh, that pitch, not the best from Kincaid. Comes off the arm a little weird, and it's 2-2. Nobody out. Miles Nelson, the 9-hole hitter on deck. Ian Ahrens in the hole for the Islanders. Game number 1 of this doubleheader. 2-2. Turned on to right field. Going back at it. Reese Perry still going. Still going. It's all the way to the fence. That might be a triple for Brody Davidson. It's looking like it is a triple. A leadoff triple for Davidson, the catcher. Thanks to the wind. I mean, it carried that sucker all the way to the fence. And now a runner in scoring position as we have a courtesy runner for Brody Davidson, as Carson Washburn will be courtesy running for the Islanders. Miles Nelson, who walked in his first at-bat, flew out to Jacoby Johnson his last, now has a runner in scoring position at third for the Islanders, being Washburn, as Kincaid's first pitch low for ball 1. Still a pitcher warming up for Grand Island. Kincaid's fastball will be pulled to the other opposite end of the zone for ball 2. 2-0, nobody out. Top of the 5th. Pitch. Chopper over to Hanneborg. Hanneborg throwing over to first in time as he stares down Carson Washburn to make sure he won't blitz home. Beautiful play from Hanneborg. Almost a little bit of a mistake. Him and Jacoby Silos kind of glancing at each other, just looking to see who was going to make that play. Hanneborg stepped up. And there's out number 1 as Shane Simmons moves back to second base. Silos taking over for Stifler at third. As Kincaid's first pitch into the leadoff batter, Ian Ahrens, there for strike 1. 1 for 1 with 2 walks for Ahrens. He singled in his first at-bat as the off-speed is off the mark. Ball 1. 1-1 to Ian Ahrens. Kincaid is 1-1 payoff. Nice placement around the letters. Strike 2, 1-2. With 1 out, still a runner in scoring position being Carson Washburn at third. Kincaid with his 1-2. Pulled outside to Ahrens for ball 2. Schroeder on deck, Grayson Sack in the hole. As here comes the 2-2. Oh. Just a hair's width off again. It's now 3-2 the count. 1 runner still aboard, a 9-8 lead for Grand Island. Kincaid with his big payoff, 3-2. Fouled back to the net. Ahrens just barely getting some of his bat on it. Coming back, Blake Casper from the bullpen as he's done warming up. Ahrens back into the batter's box. Kincaid ready to rock and roll, likes the sign. The payoff, 3-2 pitch. Dragging it foul down the third base side is that hit from Aarons. Back-to-back foul balls, staying at 3-2. As Kincaid once again. His 3-2. Dribbler fouled, still down the third base side. That's another foul ball, his third of this at-bat to Aarons. Still 3-2 the count. Kincaid shakes off a couple pitches, finds one he likes. Another 3-2 pitch. It's pulled outside, and Aarons will take a walk on over to first. And now Sam Schroeder comes up to bat. Walked in his first appearance, was hit by a pitch in his second. Just flew out to Ty Hanneborg in his previous at-bat. Still one out with runners at the corners. Washburn at first, courtesy running for Brody Davidson, and Ian Aarons at first base. As here comes Kincaid's first pitch. Another one that's going to be pulled out of the zone. McIntyre does a great job of trying to get to it. He stopped it just enough, dropped it, but picked it back up. 1-0. One out. Runners at the corners for Kincaid. Another pitch this time in the dirt. 2-0. To Sam Schroeder on deck. Grayson Sack with Gabe Ruiz in the hole. As here comes Kincaid's 2-0. Swing and a miss for Schroeder. 2-1. Now the count. One out, two aboard in this top of the fifth inning. 9-8 lead for Grand Island. 2-1 pitch. Another off speed that'll pull McIntyre way off his spot. 3-1. Timeouts are brought to you in part. And pitching changes by Kevin McGann and the Fortifying Group, helping Nebraska families, farmers, and businesses for more than 50 years. Kincaid likes the McIntyre sign. The 3-1. Hard hit. Oh, in the middle for a base hit. One run will come across, and that's an RBI single for Sam Schroeder, and it gives Grand Island some breathing room. Now up 2. Following the single from Schroeder. 10-8 on our State Farm agent Bobby Hull scoreboard. The 9th hit today for this Islanders offense. As Grayson Sack, who started this game off with the triple, now comes up to bat, has reached on a fielder's choice and back-to-back at-bats. As another pitch from Kincaid pulls McIntyre away, and now Coach Ricky Holm will call time and come out and have a conversation with his pitcher. After a good start to this inning for Kincaid, the last couple of batters have been a bit awry. A lot of pitches outside the zone. Now a quick conversation with his entire infield to get everybody settled in. Also, thank you to our other sponsors for today's ball game. Larry's Glass, the Fortifying Group, Great Plains Foot and Ankle, as well as Bill Summers, Ford, Honda, Nissan. 10-8 on our State Farm agent Bobby Hull scoreboard. As Kincaid still on the mound, it's Grayson Sack up to bat, Gabe Ruiz on deck, Gavin Ruther is in the hole. As Kincaid likes to sign for McIntyre. Pitch to Sack. In there, strike number 1. As runners 2 aboard for Grand Island at second and first. Schroeder at first, Aarons at second. 1 out, top of the 5th. 0-1, popped up. Going out to right field. Reese Perry gets underneath it. Gets the out. Perry now going to chuck it on over to Hanneborg at second. That will advance one of the runners, Ian Aarons, to third, but good pitch from Kincaid. Feels like it. As here comes Gabe Ruiz up to bat, 2 for 2, with 2 singles and a walk. His walk coming in his last plate appearance. 2 outs in this top of the 5th. Can Kincaid find the final out to limit the damage that Grand Island has inflicted this inning to only 1 run? There are runners at the corners for Grand Island threatening. Kincaid's first pitch to Ruiz will pull McIntyre way off the plate. It's 1-0. As Ruiz will get set and comfortable in the batter's box. Kincaid now ready for his 1-0. Bounce back pitch. Not as far outside, but still out of the zone for ball 2. Gavin Ruther is on deck. Ethan Mader in the hole for Grand Island. 2-0 on its way from Kincaid. That one in there. May have took him 3 pitches, but that third one is a charm, and it's in. Strike 1. 2-1 the count, 2 outs. 10-8 lead for Grand Island on our State Farm agent Bobby Hull scoreboard. As Kincaid, deep windup, delivers. Crushed out to center field. Jackson Peters getting up underneath it, and he's there to glove it for the final out. 1 run did come across for Grand Island, but North Platte only allowed just the 1. We now head to the bottom of the 5th. 10-8 the lead for the Islanders. We come back to Bill Woodfield on FM 98.1 AM 1410. Video live streaming on our Cedar Room live stream at NorthPlattePost.com.
Craving bold flavors and authentic Chinese cuisine? Look no further than Szechuan Famous Foods. From spicy Szechuan classics to mouth-watering dumplings, fresh sushi, their dishes are crafted with the freshest ingredients and traditional recipes. Whether you're dining in or taking out, every bite is a taste of China. Visit Szechuan Famous Foods today, where flavor is always first. Located at 320 Rodeo Road, or order online at SzechuanFamous.com for carryout or delivery. Your taste buds will thank you.
Puro Clean of North Platte delivers fast water, mold, and fire damage restoration services to the North Platte area. Puro Clean knows how challenging those times can be to you and to your family. Their Nebraska-based experts have a winning, reliable combination of training and equipment partnerships. Local, fast to service in the North Platte area. Their average on-site time is 60 minutes, and they'll coordinate with your local insurance provider. Give Puro Clean a call now at 1-800-775-7876 and schedule a visit from a member of the team at Puro Clean in North Platte.
North Platte Post Sports.
Welcome back to Bill Woodfield on FM 98.1 AM 1410. Bottom of the 5th inning. Keegan Inks is still on the mound in this bottom of the 5th. Again, relieving Kingston Lofton, who gave up 8 runs in the bottom of the 4th. North Platte now trails by 2, 10-8 on our State Farm agent Bobby Hull scoreboard is Jake Kincaid coming up to bat here for Reese Perry. Timeouts brought to you in part by Kevin McGann and the Fortifying Group. You can see him, as always, on the one-ways, 621 South Dewey, Sweet Beat. As well as Justin Thompson Agency, the American Family Insurance. They always have the answer for your insurance needs, so check out their offices in North Platte, Ogallala, Broken Bow, and Ord. 1-1 to Kincaid from Inks. As his next pitch, low and almost in the dirt, ball 2, 2-1. 10 runs on 9 hits, 2 errors for Grand Island. 8 runs on 8 hits and 1 error for the Bulldogs as Kincaid takes a hefty swing and miss. It's 2-2. Nobody out, nobody on. The 2-2 pitch. Fouling it back to the net. We'll still stay at 2-2. On deck, Shane Simmons. And then Jackson Peters in the hole for the Bulldogs. Inks. The long wind up, the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Down goes Kincaid swinging. And that's how this inning comes to an end. It was not inning. At bat for Kincaid comes to an end. And Shane Simmons, who's 1 for 1 today, up to bat for the first time against Keegan Inks. Singled into right field in his last appearance. Walked in his first for the junior, and we'll see a pitch up high for ball number 1. With 1 out in this bottom of the 5th. 1-1, 1-0. Now will be 2-0. Following the missed pitch from Inks. Whoa, almost hitting the shoulder of Shane Simmons. It's now 3-0 in this at-bat. As Inks trying to avoid a 4-pitch walk. He does so, bouncing back with the pitch, just sneaking in to the zone. Right in front of the numbers of Simmons for strike number 1. 3-1 the count with 1 out. Bottom of the 5th inning. Keegan Inks, the windup, the pitch. Another one that this time goes right down the center aisle. 3-2. 3-2 with 1 out. Inks looking to go 2 for 2 on strikeouts in the bottom of the 5th. Oh, he won't, as it's off the back of Shane Simmons, hit by a pitch. And now he'll meander on over to first for Jackson Peters. He reached on an error off of Grayson Sack at second base. Sack making 2 costly errors in the bottom of the 4th that allowed North Platte to get back into the ballgame with 8 runs coming across that inning. Now has Simmons at first. Peters, who's 0 for 3 today, looking to, get a hit, but won't need to as he was hit by a pitch. That's back-to-back hit by pitches for Keegan Inks. And the game-tying run is now at first base for North Platte. Ty Hanneborg now up to bat, and we'll have time called as Grand Island coaching staff will have a conversation with Inks after that's back-to-back pitches that were hit. And I think we're going to have a pitching change. I think Gabe Ruiz is going to come out, and he's going to take over for Keegan Inks. So Inks' day already comes to an end on 23 pitches after back-to-back hit by pitches on Simmons and Peters. So Ruiz now going to take over without really any warm-up. So Ruiz coming in cold. Wasn't getting any action in the bullpen that I was aware of. Well, yes. Well, he might have warmed up during the batting section. Don't gaslight me. As Gabe Ruiz will now be pitching for Grand Island. Ruiz this season for the Islanders. 2-1 in his 3 appearances, a 6.30 ERA. As Ruiz in his 6 2/3, 6 earned runs, 1 walk, 6 strikeouts. Trying to be the bridge, I think, to Blake Casper, because Casper was warming up for a good chunk of time. Grand Island went with Keegan Inks instead of Casper. And now Ruiz, the right-handed pitcher who was playing again first in this ball game, will take over on the mound. As moving over to first base, Sam Schroeder will be the first baseman with Ruiz pitching. Our pitching changes are brought to you in part by Kevin McCann and the Fortify Group. See him on the one-ways, helping Nebraska families, farmers, and businesses for more than 50 years. Dangerous part of the North Platte order, Ty Hanneborg at bat with Dean McIntyre on deck and Jacoby Johnson deck. 0 for 3 day today for Hanneborg in this game number 1 of the doubleheader against Grand Island. Flew out to Grayson Sack in his first appearance. Grounded out to the pitcher, Lofton, in his second. Then grounded out to Gavin Ruther in his third. Has Shane Simmons at second, and then Jackson Peters at first. So there is some speed on the base pads for the Bulldogs. And with only one out, I would not be shocked if we potentially see a bunt maybe from Hanneborg to either load the bases up or have Grand Island commit a costly infielding error. They've made a couple today, so it's not out of the question. As Ruiz ready to go, and now it's Ty Hanneborg up to bat. Again, 0 for 3 today for Ty Hanneborg, the senior. Can he come up clutch with a big hit? Again, game-tying run at first. Game-leading run at home. Ruiz with a couple glances at second, his first pitch. Blazing fastball that's outside for ball number 1. 1-0 the count. Again, McIntyre on deck. Jonas in the hole. Ruiz with his 1-0 pitch. Another fastball that'll pull Brody Davidson away for ball 2. As Ruiz will take a couple of deep breaths. Behind in the count, 2-0 against Hanneborg. He gets set. 2-0 pitch. Right down the middle. Good bounce back. 2-1. As Hanneborg trying to feel out Gabe Ruiz. And more importantly, allowing Ruiz to make the mistakes. 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss from Ty. Now, what was a 2-0 count is now 2-2. Ruiz was pretty much the setup closer last year for Grand Island. Of course, with that blistering fastball, you can see why. Here comes the payoff 2-2. Oh, that pulls Davidson way off of his catching place. And now it's a full count. Pitch to Ty Hanneborg, 3-2 with 1 out. Runners at second and first for the Bulldogs. Simmons at second, Peters at first. The 3-2 pitch from Gabe Ruiz. Oh, it's tight inside, ball 4. And the bases are loaded for Big D and McIntyre, who's been really good today. 2 singles, 2 for 3. He did line out to Grayson Sack in his second plate appearance, but it took an impressive defensive effort from Sack to make that play. As a 10-8 lead for Grand Island here in this bottom of the 5th. Off-speed hit. Oh, off of Ruther's glove, and that is going to be a run coming across for North Platte off of Dean McIntyre once again. And now the lead comes down to 1. Another hit for North Platte. This time, the 9th hit of this game for the Bulldogs. As Jacoby Jonas comes in to bat, and then Tommy Haggard on over to courtesy run for McIntyre. Jacoby Jonas, who's 2 for 3 as well today, up against Gabe Ruiz. Swings and clobbers one back to the net for strike 1. Connor Stifler on deck. Cade Freeze in the hole for the Bulldogs against Gabe Ruiz, who's had 8 pitches so far. Base is still loaded. Oh, swing and a miss from Jonas, and that's now an 0-2 position for him. Again, Dogs trailing by 1, 10-9. He is a freshman. The 0-2. Ooh, boy, that one was a little too close for comfort, but that's ball number 1. 1-2 the count now to the freshman left fielder with 2 runners aboard and only 1 out. Should be bases loaded and only 1 out. The 1-2. Off speed, locked it into left field. Onwards comes Miles Nelson. The throw home, that's going to be in plenty of time. Oh, as Jackson Peters so close, and now head coach Ricky Holmes is going to call for time, as Holmes is calling for a drop ball from Brody Davidson. As Tad Hannibor going to go make a call. As Holm and the home plate umpire are having a very serious conversation. As still great conversation happening right there. And that is how the conversation ends. And unfortunately for North Platte High School, while they didn't get that run to come across, they still trail by 1. A 10-9 lead for Grand Island on our State Farm agent Bobby Hull scoreboard when we come back on FM 98.1, AM 1410, and live streaming on our Cedar Room live stream at NorthPlattePost.com.
April is National Foot Health Awareness Month, and at Great Plains Foot and Ankle Specialists, your health starts from the ground up. If you have diabetes, even a small foot issue can become serious. Numbness, slow healing sores, tingling, or skin changes shouldn't be ignored. The specialists at Great Plains Foot and Ankle provide expert diabetic foot exams and treatment to help keep you active and protected. This April, take a step toward prevention. Schedule your diabetic foot exam today with Great Plains Foot and Ankle Specialists.
You ever feel like there's no time for cooking dinner? On the go, all the time. Dave's Place can cover your hunger wherever you want to eat.
Stop into Dave's for lunch and dinner at 502 East Francis. Order carryout and take it on the go or DoorDash it straight to your couch.
You can enjoy Dave's anywhere. And what goes great with pizza? Wings. Plus the big game on to watch with your friends.
Let Dave's Place do dinner for you. 502 East Francis in North Platte.
Mom, I'm hungry. I know where to go. Whoop, whoop.
North Platte Post Sports. Sports.
It is the top of the 6th inning on FM 98.1, AM 1410, live streaming on our Cedar Room live stream at NorthPlattePost.com. 10-9 the game. As, oh boy, Jake Kincaid slips and falls a little bit during warm-ups. 10 runs, 9 hits, 2 errors on our State Farm agent Bobby Hull scoreboard for Grand Island. 9 runs on 9 hits, 1 error for North Platte High School. Again, just trailing by 1. They got a run to come across last inning. And now we're once again within touching distance. Dogs 0-9 to start the season. Grand Island 4-3. As Gavin Ruther will be leading things off for Grand Island. 2 for 3 today, singled in his second plate appearance, doubled in his last, and then flew out in his first. It's just a triple and a home run shy of the cycle. Just a little bit, you know. Timeouts and pitching changes and half-inning breaks brought to you in part by Kevin McGann and the Fortify Group. Skies that out to center field. Jackson Peters is there to make it. The wind, once again, not really helping Peters' case, but the speed of the center fielder just enough to help him get there in time. And there's out number 1. Again, timeouts, half innings, and pitching changes brought to you in part by Kevin McGann and the Fortify Group. See him on the one-ways, 621 South Dewey, Suite B. Ethan Mader, who singled into left field last time out, up to bat against Jake Kincaid. Kincaid at 18 total pitches. Brock Cushing on deck. Brody Davidson in the hole for Grand Island. The 1-0 from Kincaid. Dribbler that's going to just bounce off of the infield grass and go out of play foul. Strike number 1. 1-1, 1 out. Top of the 6th inning. North Platte just trails by 1. 10-9. Kincaid winds up and delivers. Smothered again out to center field, but Jackson Peters calls for it. Runs on and easily gets there. A quick 2 up, 2 down for Jake Kincaid in this inning. And now Brock Cushing appears for at number 4 today. He's 1 for 2, doubled in his last appearance. Line drived out in his previous, and then was hit by a pitch in his first. As the off-speed from Kincaid drifts far out the zone for ball one. 1-0 the count to Cushing. Davidson on deck. Miles Nelson in the hole for Grand Island. There's a great bounce-back pitch from Kincaid. Tightened side, but enough for a strike. It's 1-1 the count. That's Kincaid's delivery. Oh boy, that comes off fingertips on it and just barely misses hitting Cushing in the calf. It's a 2-1 count now to Brock Cushing. He will take a chop and foul off the tip of his bat to the backstop for 2-2. 2 outs. Big pitch here for Kincaid. Could end this inning with a 1-2-3. And send the Dogs to the bottom of the 6th, looking to score again. Kincaid lines up for the 2-2. Pulling it up into the sky is Cushing. It falls foul. And we'll stay at 2-2. 2-2, 2 outs, 10-9 lead for Grand Island at the top of the 6th. Kincaid again with the 2-2. That one lofted over the head of Shane Simmons, and with 2 outs, Brock Cushing gets aboard with a single. And with 2 outs, Brody Davidson, who has singled and tripled in this ball game, up to bat. He's just a double and a home run shy of the cycle. So still tough, but manageable. 2 down in this inning. 10 hits have been accrued by Grand Island in this game. As first pitch from Kincaid right down the aisle for strike number 1. 0-1. Following Davidson, Miles Nelson back to the top of the order with Ian Aarons. Quick glance at first from Kincaid. Quick 0-1. Swing and a miss. Throw it over to second. Oh, Simmons with a tag. Bad play from Brock Cushing. And an easy throw out. That's now 2 for 2 from Dean McIntyre today on steal attempts. And that's how this inning comes to an end. 1 runner was tagged out, Brock Cushing. And we now go to the bottom of the 6th. Can North Platte High School tie this game up for the first time since the opening part of the game? You'll have to find out. We come back on FM 98.1, AM 1410, and video live streaming on our Cedar Room live stream at NorthPlattePost.com.
Portland has offered support and services for those with developmental disabilities in Nebraska since 1998 and is now bringing those services to the North Platte area. Residential services, respite services, community services, and even day services. Hands of Heartland offers a full array of services from 24-hour supports to just a few hours per week. Learn more today online at handsofheartland.com. That's handsofheartland.com. Hands of Heartland, providing creative opportunities to live and grow.
Greatness doesn't happen overnight. It takes time, focus, and dedication. At Shelter Insurance, we understand that because we put in the hard work and dedication for decades. And that commitment is paid off with award-winning customer service for your auto, home, and life insurance.
See me, Shelter Agent Brent Rogo at 405 East C Street and find out why so many of our clients would recommend Shelter.
The Bulldogs play here on FM 98.1 and 1410 AM. Head to Merrick's. Open Monday starting in February. Also, try the new Philly cheesesteak sandwich, the most authentic cheesesteak in the area. Merrick's.
North Platte Post Sports.
I'll go back here to Bill Woodfield. It is a 10-9 lead for Grand Island in this bottom of the 6th inning on FM 98.1, AM 1410, and live streaming on our Cedar Room live stream at NorthPlattePost.com. An 0-1 count, now a 1-1 count to Connor Stifler up to bat. He's 2 for 3. Flew out in his first appearance, singled in his second, doubled in his third. He is a triple and a home run shy of the cycle. Just add him to the list of people that might have a cycle today. As it's 1 and 2, well, that might come to an end as he gets struck out looking by Gabe Ruiz. And there's 1 out now in this bottom of the 6th inning. As Cade Freeze comes aboard. 1 for 2, a walk in his previous plate appearance, a single in his second, and then grounded out in his first. He's an 0-1 for Ruiz, and a quick 0-2 on the off speed. So, as Gabe Ruiz, man, quick pitches to start this top of the 6th. Turning on one and jamming it high into the sky towards foul territory is Cade Freeze, and it'll end up foul. But Ruiz is really turning the tempo up when it comes to his pitching setup in this top of the 6th, or excuse me, bottom of the 6th. Again, North Platte just trailing by 1, 10-9. 1 out in this bottom of the 6th. Fastball, boy howdy, man. It goes right down the center, locking up Freeze, and there's out number 2. 2 down, 2 strikeouts. 2 strikeouts looking for the Dogs, and here comes Jacoby Silos. Flew out in his last plate appearance to Miles Nelson in left, and he'll find another pitch in the zone, does Gabe Ruiz. Quick 0-1. He's down low for ball. Ball 1. The 1-1 from Ruiz, off speed, around the ankles yet again. 2-1. Following Silos, Jake Kincaid, and then Shane Simmons. 2-1. Fastball pulling outside. It's 3-1 now, so Jacoby Silos could get on with a walk. As a 3-1. Oof. Boy, power in that fastball into the zone, and Ruiz just going to town with it. The 3-2. Little grounder on over to Cushing at short. He winds up to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for Grand Island. Off of Gabe Ruiz and his power pitching. We now head to the top of the 7th. North Platte trailing in this one by 1. 10-9 on our State Farm agent Bobby Hull's scoreboard when we come back to Billwood Field on FM 98.1, AM 1410. On FM 98.1, AM 1410.
When cancer touches your life, you need care you can trust without traveling far from home. Great Plains Health Callahan Cancer Center delivers that expert care every day. We're thrilled to welcome Dr. De Silva, a board-certified physician with over 3 decades of experience treating cancer patients. Quality cancer care is closer than you think. Call the Callahan Cancer Center at 308-568-7386.
Your health is our mission. Great Plains Health.
After I drop the kids off, I have to run across town for a meeting, hit the gym during lunch. Jake has soccer tonight, and Emily has gymnastics? Oh, did I turn on the crock pot this morning?
With a never-ending to-do list, it's easy to forget something important, like setting up a life insurance plan with Shelter Insurance. Your local Shelter agent can show you how to create a safety net for your family. Shelter Life Insurance Company, Columbia, Missouri.
See me, Pete Foltz, at 501 South Jeffers for a free insurance review.
North Platte Post Sports.
Welcome back here, Billwood Field. It is the top of the 7th inning on FM 98.1 and AM 1410. 10 runs, 10 hits, 2 errors for Grand Island on the defensive side. 9 runs, 9 hits, 1 error for North Platte. On the defensive side, Jake Kincaid out on the mound once again for the Dogs. 27 total pitches for Mr. Jake Kincaid. Brody Davidson, who singled and tripled in his out of his 3 appearances so far. He will be added to the list of people that can complete the cycle if we go to extra innings. Kincaid's first pitch. Ooh. That one just sneaking up high for ball number 1 to Davidson. Miles Nelson is on deck with Ian Ahrens in the hole for Grand Island. That's a big crank out to left field, but Jacoby Jonas is easily there to grab it for out number 1. As Miles Nelson again 0 for 2 up to bat. Timeouts, half-inning breaks, and pitching changes, all brought to you in part by Kevin McGann. See him at 621 South Dewey, Suite B. As the first pitch into Miles Nelson is fouled off for strike number 1. Thank you also to State Farm agent Bobby Holst. How's Lock and Safe, Cole Jones with High Street Insurance and Dave's Place for also sponsoring today's game. What a glove by Kincaid to stop that ball from getting past him. There's a quick 2 up, 2 down in this inning as Nelson rockets one right back to Jake Kincaid on the mound. He makes a great glove and throws it to first. There were 2 down in this top of the 7th inning for Ian Ahrens, who singled in his first at-bat to right field and then has walked every single time he's come up after that. 3 straight walks for Ahrens. As first pitch from Kincaid is outside for ball number 1. Yes, we're trending, Jake, and towards that direction of a potential walk. Not close to the cycle on this one, Ian Ahrens is. Oof, another one pitch that just barely squeaks outside. 2-0 now to Ahrens. Sam Schroeder on deck with Grayson Sack in the hole for Grand Island. Reaches on one. Silas trying to make a glove. Great throw to first. Oh, he gets a wow. What a play from Jacoby Silos at third. And that is how this inning comes to an end. A 1-2-3 top of the 7th inning for the Bulldogs defensively. This is the final half inning of their offense potentially. Can they make a comeback and get 2 runs to win this game? You'll have to find out when we come back to Bill Wood Field on FM 98.1, AM 1410, and video live streaming on our Cedar Room live stream, NorthPlattePost.com.
Did those cold winter breezes make you realize there's more air coming into your house than there is outside? If your windows are rattling, fogging, or just plain drafty, it might be time for new ones. At Larry's Glass, they specialize in high-quality replacement windows that keep the cold out and the comfort in, saving you money on your energy bills, too. Stop shivering and start saving. Call Larry's Glass today or stop in at 211 West 5th. See the difference new windows can make.
Experience the beauty of downtown North Platte and enjoy lunch or dinner at the Cedar Room. The Cedar Room is an unparalleled restaurant experience with this unique atmosphere where modern meets rustic. Enjoy a handcrafted cocktail made with the freshest ingredients by a master mixologist while dining from their delicious American fusion cuisine menu. Make a reservation by calling 308-532-4825 or reserve online at thecedarroomne.com. The Cedar Room, 505 North Dewey in beautiful downtown North Platte.
It's the Quick Stop Postgame Wrap-Up. North Platte Post Sports.
Welcome back here to Bill Wood Field. Sorry, I hit the wrong button. It is bottom of the 7th inning. Jason Hammond pitch hitting. I was bound to make that mistake at least once today. Hammond up to bat here against Gabe Ruiz, who had a quick 1-2-3. Bottom of the 6th on the mound for Grand Island. Again, bottom of the 7th, North Platte trailing by 1. As quickly it's 1-1 the count. Ruiz going to this very quick pitching setup this inning like he did last inning. It really threw North Platte off last inning. As Hammond swings and misses for strike 2. It's 1-2 the count. He turns on one and fouls it back. 1-2. With nobody out, nobody on. The pitch. Swing and a miss as Hammond goes down. Swinging, and there's out number 1. In this bottom of the 7th inning for Shane Simmons. Was hit by a pitch in his last appearance against Grand Island. As first pitch from Ruiz, back to that fastball, low and away for ball one. Simmons does have one hit today, a walk. Also, fastball up high. Ball two. Peters on deck, Ty Hanneborg in the hole for the Dogs. Bottom of the seventh inning. Fastball right down the middle. Strike number one. Ruiz at 32 pitches in this game. In relief. 2-1. Back to back in the zone. Just putting him up, putting him down. As he gets set quickly and time is called, Simmons will get reset. Ruiz, 2-2. Down low for ball three. 3-2 with one out. A 10-9 lead for Grand Island. Up into the sky it goes. Grayson Sack getting underneath it in shallow right field, and Sack gets there for out number two, and the Dogs are down to one final out in this ball game. As Jackson Peters, who was hit by a pitch last time out, now up to bat for North Platte. 0 for 3 today. Grounded out in his first appearance to Ruther. Flew out in his second to Brock Cushing it short. Reach on an error because of Grayson Sack dropping the ball at second, and then was hit by a pitch in his last at-bat. As first pitch from Ruiz up high for ball one. Ruiz is 1-0. Swing and a miss by Jackson Peters as Ruiz blows it right past him. 1-1. As Ruiz delivers another swing and a miss for strike two to Jackson Peters. As Ruiz looks to end the game here with the 1-2. In there, strike three. 3 up, 3 down, and that is how this game comes to an end. A valiant comeback effort for North Platte High School in this doubleheader as they fall to Grand Island and the Islanders 10-9. 10 runs, 10 hits, 2 errors for North Platte High School. 9 runs on 9 hits, 1 error for the Bulldogs offensively. And I mean, wow, they're still winless on the season, North Platte High School. What a valiant effort because, you know, they were at one point in this ball game 1 run away from getting run ruled and then put up 8 in the bottom of the 4th inning, 1 in the bottom of the 5th to just get within touching distance, but couldn't overcome the massive gap that they unfortunately put themselves down in against a strong Grand Island team. That's one of those things you just cannot do if you're looking to not only win in Class A, but beat a team like Grand Island, who are, in some people's opinion, one of the best teams, a top 10 team in Class A. But, just like I talked about earlier, this is a very good step in the right direction when it comes to North Platte High School and how they are looking to find some momentum to find their first win this season. I mean, they probably have one of, if not the toughest schedules all season with the way it's been blocked out. And to play a close game against a top 10 team like Grand Island, that's pretty encouraging. And the good part about it is it's only game number 1 of a doubleheader. And they can still potentially bounce back in game number 2, which will be up here in just a couple of minutes. So with that, we'll step aside, take a break. When we come back, it will be game number 2 action on FM 98.1, AM 1410, and video live streaming on our Cedar Room live stream, NorthPlattePost.com.
Bulldogs play here on FM 98.1 and 1410 AM. Head to Merrick's. Open Monday starting in February. Also, try the new Philly cheesesteak sandwich, the most authentic cheesesteak in the area. Merrick's.
Welcome back here to Billwood Field, FM 98.1, AM 1410. It is game number 2 action. North Platte High School facing off against Grand Island and the Islanders on FM 98.1 and AM 1410. Bulldogs fell in game number 1 versus Grand Island. I mean, that was such a close matchup. They fell on that one 10-9. 8 runs came across in the bottom of the 4th, but they were unfortunately unable to really find any other success after that point, as they just fall just a tad bit shy. Now we'll come into game number 2 looking to have a much better potential outcome against this Islanders squad. Again, game number 2 of a doubleheader on FM 98.1, AM 1410, video live streaming on our Cedar Room live stream, NorthPlattePost.com. Here are your Double Dips Ice Creamery starting lineup, starting on the side of Grand Island and the Islanders. Ian Ahrens in center field. Sam Schroeder behind home plate. Grayson Sack at shortstop. Gabe Ruiz at first base. Gavin Ruther at third base. Ethan Mater in right field. Kelton Kearns, the designated hitter today. Miles Nelson in left field. Carson Washburn at second, with Brock Cushion pitching. For North Platte High School, they'll have Jackson Peters in center. Ty Handelberg at short, Dean McIntyre catching, Jacoby Jonas in left field, Connor Stifler pitching, Cade Freeze at first, Jacoby Silos at third, Kobe Simons in right field, and Shane Simmons at second base. As first pitch from Connor Stifler is down low for ball number 1. Of course, Stifler, last time I saw him, of course, had a big wrap on his glove hand after being stepped on during practice. Didn't have a good start, and now we'll start here versus Grand Island in game number 2 of this doubleheader. Already down in the count 2-0 for Connor Stifler. Next pitch, very, very tight inside on a fastball, almost hitting Ian Ahrens. There's ball number 3, quick 3 balls and no strikes versus the leadoff man for Grand Island. 3-0 the count. Stifler likes what he sees from McIntyre and his payoff pitch. Upstairs, ball 4, and it's a quick 4-pitch walk for Connor Stifler to start this top of the first inning, as Sam Schroeder will now take his appearance. 1 for 4 in his last game for the Islanders. A runner at first base for Grand Island as they currently look to strike blood first, as that one is popped up, drifting towards first. Cade Freeze running towards the fence, and we'll see that one drift foul for strike number 1 in this game. Grayson Sack on deck with Gabe Ruiz in the hole. Jake reappears. Bright blue Gators. Sorry, get it right. National Championship Gators sweatshirt, because it's getting a bit chilly. Again, according to the National Weather Service, there could be some snow tonight. Chopper on over to second. Throw to first will not be in time from Shane Simmons, as he won't even attempt it. So they'll get the easy out of Ian Ahrens at first base, as Schroeder gets on with a fielder's choice. And there's one out in this top of the first inning. Grayson Sack on deck, and they'll have a courtesy runner for Schroeder, as Brody Davidson will be the one who will be courtesy running for Grand Island. Grayson Sack, of course, made 2 costly errors in that bottom of the 4th that allowed the Bulldogs to score 8 runs that inning. Now up to bat. As Stifler on the mound. Right-handed pitcher delivers a big Hefty pitch there for strike number 1. 0-1 the count. One runner at first base being Brody Davidson, courtesy running for Schroeder. Yes. As a quick glance at first from Connor Stifler. His 0-1 pitch to Grayson Sack. Down low, in the dirt. Good stuff from McIntyre to make sure it did not move away any further. On deck, Gabe Ruiz for Grand Island and Gavin Ruther in the hole for the Islanders. Again, they won game number 1, 10-9 in a crazy game. Definitely down the stretch. 1-1. Ooh, that one's low and close to the knee of Sack for ball number 2. 2-1 the count. One runner on. Top of the first inning. North Platte using 3 pitchers last game. Kincaid, Silos. And that one's fouled off from Grayson Sack for strike number 2. As the Dogs in that game, Silos, Simmons, and Kincaid. I was wondering who that last one was. Is next pitch from from Connor Stifler into the dirt. Good stuff once again from McIntyre. If you want to talk about one thing Dean does so well and has done so well all over his baseball career, he's just done a great job of not allowing pitches to get past him when it's in the dirt. As Silos able to glove it up at third, but will not be able to throw out the speedy runner Grayson Sack at first. That's an infield single for Sack. Game number 1, that was something he did amazing, was reaching on infield hits with his speed. And now big Gabe Ruiz up to bat. 2 for 4 in his appearance last game. 2 shutout innings in the 9th, and then gave up 1 run in the 9th. 7th, and then the 6th. That's not real baseball. We're not to the 9th yet. And that one, big hit into left field, and there's going to be a bases-loaded situation, I was going to say, but Jacoby Jonas has that one go through his glove. 1 run will score. 2 runs will score for Grand Island, as it was looking to be a routine play out in left field for the freshman, but that ball just squeaks right through his glove. And unfortunately, because of that play, 2 runs come across for Grand Island and moves Gabe Ruiz up to second. As up to bat, Gavin Ruther now with runner in scoring position at second, being Ruiz. 2-0 lead for Grand Island. A pitch way upstairs from Connor Stifler for ball number 1. Mater on deck, Kelton Kearns in the hole. As Ruther, of course, this season for Grand Island batting .357 as a beautiful bounce back pitch from Connor Stifler. Finds strike number 1. 1-1 the count with 1 out. As Stifler waits for the sign from Dean McIntyre, and it delivers his 1-1. Fouling back towards the parking lot is that ball off of Gavin Ruther. Foul. It's 1-2 the count. 2-0. A 2-0 lead, actually. Excuse me. Right now for Grand Island, 2 runs, 2 hits, no errors for the Islanders. Dogs committing 1 error in left field. 1-2. Oh, right down the middle. In there. Strike 3. Down goes Ruther looking. Beautiful comeback for Stifler as a Sandhills crane gracing its presence. Flies right across the baseball field to congratulate Connor Stifler with his first strikeout of the ball game. As Ethan Mater now up to bat. Gabe Ruiz still at second base with 2 outs in this top of the first inning. Stifler, big fastball, bounces away from McIntyre, but not far enough to advance the big first baseman, Ruiz. As a 1-0 count now up for Mater. Kelton Kearns on deck. Miles Nelson in the hole. As Stifler will shake off a couple signs from his catcher, McIntyre. Finds one, I was going to say finds one he likes, but ultimately steps off to reset. 1-0 count. One runner on with 2 outs in this top of the first inning. As Stifler gets set for his pitch. The 1-0. Right around chest level and in for strike number 1. North Platte now 0-10 on the season. Came within just touching distance of their first victory last game against Grand Island. Can they find it here in this second? And going into this weekend, they'll be traveling to Omaha Skutt Catholic. As that fastball very tight inside. Just barely avoids hitting Ethan Mater. 2-1, 2 outs as the sun starts to set on this beautiful Monday after Easter. Hopefully everyone's driving back safe if they had vacation on Monday. Another good pitch. Oh boy, just barely out of the zone for ball number 3. 3-1 the count now to Ethan Mater. I mean, you couldn't have asked for any better of a pitch from Stifler. Just barely misses its spot. Stifler's 3-1. Oh, that's going to bounce off of Stifler. Oh, my heavens. He'll try to throw it to first, an errantly bad throw, and he's not happy with himself. That means 1 run will come across. Mater going to go all the way to third, and he'll stop at third. I mean, that is a tough hit that Stifler took on a comebacker and then tried to make a play at first out of a little frustration and probably adrenaline. And because of that bad throw, 1 run will come across. And that moves Ethan Mater on over to third following the error from Connor Stifler. As he looks okay as head coach Ricky Holm will go have a conversation real quick, but another run will come across for Grand Island, leading 3-0 in this top of the first. Kelton Kearns looking to continue this inning for Grand Island and bring another run across. So far for Kearns this season, this is his first at-bat today versus the Bulldogs. Kearns averaging .250 with no RBIs, no extra base hits. Miles Nelson is on deck with Carson Washburn in the hole. As Stifler's stepping off as time is called. Now he'll get resituated to battle against Kearns. Runner at third being Ethan Mater. Fastball bouncing off of Dean McIntyre. Ball number 1. 1-0 the count. 1 runner on, 2 outs, top of the first. 3 runs have come across for Grand Island to lead off the second game. Deep breath from Stifler. The 1-0. Another one that's low. This one doesn't hit the dirt, but way outside. 2-0 the count. As Stifler now gets set on the pitching mound. His 2-0 bounce back pitch. Another one that's down low. 3 straight pitches from Connor Stifler that have been out of the zone and almost into the dirt. Trying to avoid a 4-pitch walk to Kelton Kearns after taking a comebacker in his last pitching. And there's ball number 4, and with that, over to first goes Kearns. Miles Nelson will be batting. Of course, I believe if I'm in the head of Coach Holm, you're trying to save Cade Freeze for the game against Skutt Catholic this weekend. As Miles Nelson up to bat. Nelson didn't record a hit in his last game, as we already have somebody running to the bullpen. 2 people heading to the bullpen for North Platte High School. Reese Perry sprinting over to warm up pitching as that first pitch in for strike number 1 from Miles Nelson. As next pitch from Stifler, fastball at the knees in for strike number 2. This is a good pitch from Connor Stifler, making it 0-2 the count on Connor Stifler. Next pitch. Ooh, at off speed. Takes a nasty dip way outside the zone. Ball number 1. It's 1-2 the count with runners at the corners, Kelton Kearns and Ethan Mader. One, two. Oh, just into center field past both Ty Hanneborg and Shane Simmons. Another run comes across. 4-0 lead for Grand Island. I mean, that one just barely finds the spot down the center of the diamond that both second and short could not get to. And because of that, Ethan Mader comes home. And that advances Kelton Kearns over to second. 4-0 on our State Farm agent Bobby Hull scoreboard. 3 hits been accrued this inning for the Islanders as Carson Washburn, his first at-bat today. Throwing over to first will move Miles Nelson back. Good first pitch, though, to Washburn. It's strike number 1, 0-1 the count. And Reese Perry is warming up in the bullpen for the Bulldogs here in this top of the first. Stifler with a long look in at McIntyre. His next pitch. That one. Oh, out of the glove there of Hanneborg, and he drops the ball trying to move it from his glove to his hand. And with that, Carson Washburn will get on over to first base, following another North Platte mistake. That's their 3rd error committed early in this ball game. And because of that, the bases are now loaded for for Grand Island. As how about Cade Free is going to glove it up and step on first to stop the runs from coming across. 3 errors were committed by North Platte that allowed 4 runs to come across in this inning, but they didn't allow any more to sneak past. 4-0. We come back to the bottom of the first. Grand Island leading on FM 98.1, AM 1410, video live streaming on our Cedar Room live stream at NorthPlattePost.com. Welcome back here to Bill Woodfield on FM 98.1, AM 1410. It's time for North Platte's half of the inning. Bottom of the first, they trail Grand Island and the Islanders 4-0 on our State Farm agent, Bobby Hull's scoreboard. Timeouts, half-inning breaks, and pitching changes brought to you in part by Kevin McCann and the Fortifying Group. See him on the one-ways, 621 South Dewey, Suite B. Brock Cushing starting off pitching for Grand Island in this game number 2. Cushing so far, 3.65 ERA in his 2 appearances as Jackson Peters lofts that up to Gabe Ruiz at first, and Ruiz will not get there in time. So we'll still stay at 0-2. Brock Cushing, 7 2/3 innings. That is his second most innings on the team. 15 strikeouts, 3 walks. Has only given up 4 earned runs so far in his outings. Facing Jackson Peters for the first time in this game. The lead-off bottom of the first. 0-2 the count to Peters. As Cushing waiting for the sign from Sam Schroeder as Peters will step out, and now both Schroeder and Cushing get set. The 0-2 pull outside for ball number 1. 1-2 the count. Following Peters, Ty Hanneborg, and then Dean McIntyre. 1-2. Swing and a miss. That pitch way outside, and unfortunately for Jackson Peters, he takes an ill-advised swing, and that's how the first out is found in this bottom of the first. Ty Hanneborg up to bat had a costly error in that last inning that could have done some serious damage to North Platte in terms of their defense. But a good ground out to Cade Freeze allowed the inning to get over on the next batter. As his check swing against Cushing won't matter. It's in there for strike number 1 either which way. The 0-1. Another fastball that Hanneborg sees better, but fouls it off to the netting. Strike 2. It's 0-2 the count now with nobody on and 1 out. Bottom of the first inning for North Platte on the offense. As Brock Cushing gets wound up. Off speed. Into the dirt. Sneaks a little bit away from Sam Schroeder. And it's 1-2 the count. Dean McIntyre on deck. Jacoby Jonas in the hole. The 1-2. Just half-heartedly swung by Ty Hanneborg, and he luckily gets a little bit of the bat on the ball and fouls it off. We'll stay at 1-2 now. The 1-2 from Brock Cushing. This time with more confidence is fouled to the net. Still will be 1-2. As Cushing and Hanneborg both get set. 1-2 the count to the shortstop. Here comes said 1-2. In the dirt. Ball 2. Good patience from Ty. Of course, has gotten scholarship offers all around the United States for both football, baseball, and wrestling. The 2-2. At the knees. Whew, just barely out. Ball 3. Of course, yet to be decided on where Ty Hanneborg is going to play collegiately. As here 3-2. Outside ball 4, and Brock Cushing walks Ty Hanneborg. Of course, talking with Tad, and if you had a good guess, you'd probably believe and know that he would be, leaning towards a wrestling scholarship. Again, just finishing runner-up this season at his weight class in the NSAA state championship, falling to the number 1 wrestler who will be committing to Nebraska. As here comes one Dean McIntyre against Brock Cushing. Cushing's first pitch is around the knees to Dean McIntyre for strike 1. Runner at first, 1 out, an 0-1 count to the catcher McIntyre, who had a strong game. Number 1 against Grand Island, going 3 for 4. The 0-1, there goes Ty Hanneborg. Oh, it's going to get away from the catcher Sam Schroeder, and almost a mistake for the Bulldogs base running as Hanneborg got about halfway down the base path, turned around mid-run, and then turned right back around and went back to second. So a 1-1 pitch now to McIntyre with a runner in scoring position being Ty Hanneborg, second base. As Brock Cushing, his 1-1. McIntyre takes a swing and a miss. It's 1-2 now. With one out. As McIntyre trying to add to his RBI count and move Ty Hanneborg home, but time will be called. Schroeder heads out to talk with his pitcher, Cushing. And some balls will now be handed back off to home plate umpire. Jacoby Jonas is on deck, and Connor Stifler is in the hole for North Platte High. As Cushing waiting for the sign from the home plate umpire, gets it. 1-2 to Dean McIntyre as he gets set. Here comes his 1-2. Smothered out to left field, and it falls foul. That would have gone all the way to the fence and would have brought Ty Hanneborg home. But just barely squeaks foul down the left field side, and with that, still a 1-2 count for Dean McIntyre against Brock Cushing. Another 1-2 attempt, but Cushing steps off to take a breather after getting rocked in his last pitch from Dean. Another couple glances at second base from Cushing. The 1-2. Fastball down low in the dirt. There's ball 2. So far, in these last 2 seasons, Dean McIntyre has done a much better job of showing patience at the plate, not really swinging at everything. 2-2, Hanneborg goes. That one going out to left field. It's going to fall down for a base hit. It's going to go all the way to the fence. And that means Dean McIntyre gets a double, and it brings a run home for North Platte High. Big Dean McIntyre with a big stand-up double. That's the Dogs' first hit today. And it brings a run across as Tommy Haggard courtesy runs now for Dean McIntyre. Jacoby Jonas, who had 3 hits in the first game for North Platte versus Grand Island, now with an opportunity to bring another runner home for the Dogs. Against Cushing with Haggard at second. Little chopper that gets to Ruther at third. Easy throw to first. It's in time. And that's how this inning comes to an end. 1 run did come across and an RBI double from... Oh, we do have another out. Oh, sorry. I thought we were at 2 outs already. I'm not going to lie, Chief. I honestly thought we were at 2 outs. That is my bad. So... That one I will admit, that one was my bad. So, still got 1 more out in this inning. As Haggard's still at second for Connor Stifler, and that's fouled off down the third base side. Following Stifler, Cade Freeze, who's on deck, and Jacoby Silos. You know, it's our, we didn't have any, you know, I didn't have any preseason games, you know, so warming up with this one. 0-1 the count. Stifler at the plate versus Cushing. We'll see a pitch right down the center for strike number 2. It's 0-2 the count. With Haggard at second, threatening to score. The 0-2 from Cushing. That's below the knees. Around the ankles for ball number 1. 1-2 with 2 outs. A 4-1 lead for Grand Island. As Cushing, long glance at second base. Now with his 1-2 pitch, Stifler's going to pull one up high towards Grayson Sack in short, and he will now find the 3rd out of this inning. And that is how bottom of the first comes to an end for North Platte. They did pick up 1 run in this inning, and now we head to the top of the second. 4-1 the lead for Grand Island. We come back on FM 98.1, AM 1410, and video live streaming on our Cedar Room live stream at NorthPlattePost.com.
April is National Foot Health Awareness Month, and at Great Plains Foot and Ankle Specialists, your health starts from the ground up. If you have diabetes, even a small foot issue can become serious. Numbness, slow healing sores, tingling, or skin changes shouldn't be ignored. The specialists at Great Plains Foot and Ankle provide expert diabetic foot exams and treatment to help keep you active and protected. This April, take a step toward prevention. Schedule your diabetic foot exam today with Great Plains Foot and Ankle specialists.
Getting the most out of your college experience doesn't have to break the bank. At Mid-Plains Community College, you'll receive personalized instruction at an affordable price so you can transform your future. Don't spend another summer just thinking about your next step. Take it. Enroll in summer or fall classes at MPCC and put your goals into motion. Start by applying and connecting with an advisor who will help guide you on your journey. Your future starts right here. Learn more at mpcc.edu. That's mpcc.edu.
North Platte Post Sports. Sports.
Welcome back to Billwood Field, FM 98.1, AM 1410. A 4-1 lead for Grand Island as we have eclipsed into the second inning. Timeouts, half-inning breaks, and pitching breaks brought to you in part by Kevin McGann and the Fortifying Group. See him on the one-way, 621 South Dewey, Sweet Beat, helping Nebraska families, farmers, and businesses for more than 50 years. As well as Justin Thompson Agency with American Family Insurance. The ever-changing industry standards, they pride themselves in top-notch customer service. Check out their offices in North Platte, Ogallala, Broken Bow, and Ord. As Connor Stifler on the mound for a second inning, Reese Perry was warming up in the bullpen just in case last inning. Haven't seen him come back yet as that one is clobbered foul down the third base side from Sam Schroeder. Schroeder reached on a fielder's choice in his first plate appearance against Stifler. Connor Stifler at 34 pitches, 18 strikes, 16 balls in this ballgame. As Stifler, getting the sign from Dean McIntyre, delivers his 0-1. As that walks upstairs out of the zone for ball one. 1-1 the count, nobody out, nobody on, top of the second inning. Grayson Sack is on deck with Gabe Ruiz in the hole. 1-1, oh no, bounces off of the elbow of Sam Schroeder. And with that, Schroeder strolls over to first with a hit-by pitch. We'll have a courtesy runner checking in, being Brody Davidson for Sam Schroeder. As Grayson Sack singled in his first plate appearance on an infield single, now will come up to bat. So we still have people running out to the bullpen to warm up. Following Sack, Gabe Ruiz, then Gavin Ruther. First pitch from Stifler will fall into the dirt for ball number one. 1-0 the count with nobody out, and again, a runner at first being Brody Davidson. Stifler is 1-0. As a bunt going to be laid down by Sack. Stifler picks it up. Quick throw to first, and he is, I think he's out. I believe, yep, he is out as they will call Sack out on the throw on the bunt attempt. That was a bang-bang play at first, but it did advance the runner to second off the bunt attempt from Grayson Sack. Again, the fastest guy on Grand Island. Almost beating out the throw as Davidson now at second, threatening to score from Gabe Ruiz, who hit a big single out into left field that scored 2 runs because Jacoby Jonas unfortunately had the ball go through his gloves. He tried to make the grab. And his first pitch from Stifler into the dirt on a fastball for ball number one. Stifler, 39 total pitches now in this top of the second inning. Reese Perry was in the bullpen warming up for North Platte. And Stifler with a long wait to get the sign he likes from Dean McIntyre. Now gets what he likes, the 1-0. Fastball pulled outside of the zone for ball two. 2-0 the count. 2-0, 1 out. 4-1 lead for Grand Island, top of the second inning. Ruther on deck, Mater in the hole for the Islanders. as Stifler and Ruiz both waiting each other out. A 2-0 pitch. Another fastball that just cannot find the spot that it needs to in the zone. It's ball 3, 3-0 the count. 3-0, 1 out, top of the second inning. As Connor Stifler gets set. His 3-0 pitch. Almost hitting the leg of Gabe Ruiz, but doesn't matter if it did or didn't. That's ball number 4. And that moves Ruiz over to first. 2 runners are now aboard for Grand Island with a 4-1 lead over North Platte High School. In this game number 2, Dogs fell 10-9 in game number 1. Trying to, again, find their first win of the season. Now 0-10 on the year. Stifler's pitch to a swinging Gavin Ruther is down low, but there's strike number 1. Davidson at second, Ruiz at first. Ruther struck out looking in his first plate appearance against Connor Stifler in the first inning. Stifler's 0-1, way upstairs. Again, went right back to that fastball, but really didn't find any good location as it's just way upstairs. 1-1 with 1 out. As Stifler waiting and getting the sign from Dean McIntyre. His 1-1 pitch. Smothered out to left center field. Going underneath it, Jackson Peters. He gets there and grabs it. Quick throw it over to second. Oh! Shane Simmons almost got a double play as really extending far away from the second base bag was Brody Davidson. But there's the second out of this inning as Jackson Peters makes a good glove in center. And now with 2 outs in this top of the second, runners at first and second. Ruiz at first, Davidson at second. It's Ethan Mader who's up to bat, singled off of Connor Stifler. I mean, a big comebacker that hit Stifler right in the side. Allowed Ethan Mader to get to first as the first pitch from Stifler is there for strike number 1. 0-1 the count. With 2 runners aboard for Grand Island. Stifler's next pitch. Oh, goes into the gap in center field, right center field, and with that, coming home is Davidson. They might run Ruiz. No, they will not. They'll hold him up at third. An RBI single for Ethan Mader as he gets one right past Shane Simmons. And with that, Ruiz will move his way on over. Move his way on over to third. Ethan Mader now at first for Grand Island as that's hit number 4 on the day for the Islanders. Second of the game for Ethan Mader. As Kelton Kearns now up to bat. Kearns walked in his first plate appearance. As runners at the corners. Little chop hit that'll go back to Coach Ricky Holm as he'll one-hand it bare. Strike number 1 to Kelton Kearns. Following Kelton Kearns, Miles Nelson, and then Carson Washburn for Grand Island. 0-1, Stifler with a quick glance at first base. Now will fire his 0-1 pitch. Beautiful off speed, and does find the mark. He struggled early on, Connor Stifler has, with hitting his location on his off speed. Puts in a beautiful one right there. And it's now 0-2 with 2 outs. A 5-1 lead for Grand Island. 1 run has come across this inning for the Islanders. Oh, that one just missing inside against Kelton Kearns, which would have ended the inning right there. 1-2, 2 outs. As Connor Stifler with pitch number 51. Big hit. Oh no, that just gets up the middle again, and that's an RBI single for Kelton Kearns, right past Ty Hanneborg. And with that, it's now 6-1 on our State Farm agent Bobby Hull's scoreboard, and I think that's going to do it for Connor Stifler today. We're going to have a pitching change on the mound. Reese Perry will be checking in now for North Platte High School. With the Dogs trailing 6-1 on our State Farm agent Bobby Hull's scoreboard. We'll step aside and we'll take a real quick break. We come back, we'll have a new pitcher for North Platte on FM 98.1. AM 1410 and video live streaming on our Cedar Room live stream at NorthPlattePost.com.
Hurry up, dude. The game's about to start. Nothing beats spending the day watching the game with your buddies.
Dude, I'm literally right here. Let's do this.
Which is why a shelter insurance renter's policy is key to your winning game plan. It protects things your landlord's policy doesn't.
Dude, where's your TV?
What? No way, dude. Like that flat screen TV that just got stolen.
Ask me, Shelter Agent Brent Rogo, about Shelter's competitive renter's insurance rates.
Craving bold flavors and authentic Chinese cuisine? Look no further than Szechuan Famous Foods. From spicy Szechuan classics to mouth-watering dumplings, fresh sushi, their dishes are crafted with the freshest ingredients and traditional recipes. Whether you're dining in or taking out, every bite is a taste of China. Visit Szechuan Famous Foods today, where flavor is always first. Located at 320 Rodeo Road, or order online at SzechuanFamous.com for carryout or delivery. Your taste buds will thank you.
North Platte Post Sports. Platte Post Sports.
Welcome back here to Bill Woodfield. Reese Perry takes over for Connor Stifler here in the top of the second inning. 6-1 lead for Grand Island. Runners at first and second. Stifler 51 total pitches on the day for North Platte High. Timeouts are brought to you in part by Kevin McCann and the Fortified Group. See him on the one-ways, 621 South Dewey, Suite B. As well as our other sponsors for today's game, Hands of Heartland, bringing services that are bringing developmental disabilities to the North Platte area. That made no sense. What was I doing there? Hands of Heartland, let's try that again. Hands of Heartland, who has offered support and services for those with developmental disabilities in Nebraska since 1998, and are bringing those different types of services to the North Platte area. Residential services, respite services, community service, and even day services. My heavens. Also, thank you to these sponsors for making our coverage of North Platte High and North Platte Community College sports possible this season. The Cedar Room, Mid-Plains Community College, and Szechuan Famous Food and Sushi Bar. Reese Perry in to face off against Miles Nelson in this top of the second inning, a 6-1 lead for Grand Island and the Islanders. This season for Reese Perry, 12.60 ERA in his 4 appearances. Perry, 3 1/3 innings pitched. He's given up 6 earned runs, 6 walks, 6 strikeouts to his name. Quickly, it's a 2-0 count to Miles Nelson, who singled in his first plate appearance. Is a fastball from Perry. Just misses outside. It's 3-0. 3-0 the count. 2 outs in this top of the second. Runners at first and second for Grand Island. Kearns at first. Mater at second. Nice bounce back pitch from Reese Perry, the senior. 3-1. Excuse me, the junior. The 3-1. Fastball once again. This time down the middle for strike 2. After pushing it to start 3-0, he's bounced back with 2 quick strikes, and it's a full count pitch, 3-2 with 2 outs. Junior Reese Perry waiting for the sign for McIntyre. Here comes that payoff, 3-2 to Nelson. It's outside for ball 4 on a fastball, and that loads the bases. Carson Washburn, who reached on an error off of Ty Hanneborg, now will come up to bat. Bases loaded, 2 outs in this top of the second inning, a 6-1 lead for Grand Island. 6 runs on 5 hits, no Islander errors. 1 run, 1 hit, 3 errors for the Bulldogs. Perry's first pitch to Washburn is fouled off. Strike number 1. Ian Ahrens is on deck with Sam Schroeder in the hole for Grand Island. 0-1 as Perry getting the sign relayed to him from Dean McIntyre. Likes what he sees. Here comes Perry's 0-1 pitch. Beautiful off speed in the zone. That's a quick 0-2 count from Reese Perry to Carson Washburn. If the Dogs can get out of this inning, only giving up 2 runs, you'd be happy with that output. Washburn might be the recipient of that final out of the inning. Perry's 0-2. Oh, fastball way down low this time. It's 0-1. Speak a little too soon, I do, and unfortunately because of that, it's a 1-2 count to Carson Washburn. Perry with his payoff. 1-2 pitch. Check swing. Once again down low as Washburn almost went around. Still stays a ball. 2-2 the count. Again, bases are loaded with 2 outs. That's Perry. Big deep breath. His 2-2. Swing and a miss. Down goes Carson Washburn, and that is how this inning comes to an end for the Islanders. They did get 2 runs to come across the top of the second, now lead 6-1. We come back to Bill Wood Field on FM 98.1, AM 1410, video live streaming on our Cedar Room live stream at NordPlattePost.com.
So what do you see in your future? Buying the perfect home with a big oak tree? Watching your child graduate from college? Or finding more time for hobbies during your retirement? Whatever your future holds, make sure you talk with the Farm Bureau Financial Services agent. Together, we'll create a plan that's right for you.
In North Platte, visit Jay Engel at fbfs.com/find-an-agent.
It's your future. Let's protect it.
John just tried Runza's new Jammin' Bacon Cheeseburger with its sweet heat bacon jam, pepper jack cheese, bacon, and cream cheese.
Whoa, this burger's like totally...
What?
You know, boom, 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 boom.
Not sure I'm getting it.
It's totally jammin'?
Ah, I see. Well, don't jam with your mouth full. Try the Jammin' Bacon Cheeseburger. Because from the way we make it to the way it makes you feel, Runza makes it all better.
North Platte Post Sports at Post Sports.
Welcome back here to Bill Wood Field. It is the bottom of the second inning. North Platte trailing Grand Island and the Islanders in game number 2 of this doubleheader. 6-1. 6 runs on 5 hits, no Islander errors. North Platte now up to bat in the bottom of the second. 1 run, 1 hit, 3 Bulldog errors. Cade Freeze will lead off this inning. And our timeouts and half-inning breaks are brought to you in part by Kevin McGann and the Fortified Group. See him and his crew on the one-ways, 621 South Dewey, Suite B. Helping Nebraska families, farmers, and businesses for more than 50 years. See Kevin McGann in North Platte for all your farm, crop, auto, home, and commercial insurance. Check swing from Freeze, but that ball still finds the zone for strike number 1. 0-1 the count. Again, 6-1 lead for Grand Island. As Brock Cushing, next pitch, fouled off the bat of Freeze into the parking lot for strike 2. Following Freeze, Jacoby Silos, Kobe Simons will also be up to bat. He's in the hole. As Cushing's 0-2 to Freeze. That one's way too low for ball number 1. 27 pitches for Brock Cushing, 18 strikes, 9 balls. As he'll step off, him and Freeze will get reset. Brock Cushing's 1-2 pitch. Fastball. Down low. Ball 2. Schroeder tried his best to pitch frame it into the zone, but home plate umpire wouldn't budge. 2-2. Here comes that 2-2 payoff pitch. Fastball. Outside again. Ball 3. It's 3-2 the count after starting this count 0-2. Freeze has worked its way back to a full count. 3-2. Swing and a miss, and down goes Freeze swinging for out number 1. As he and Jacoby Silos have a quick conversation, for Silos now steps up to begin his at-bat for the first time today in this game number 2. Kobe Simons on deck. Shane Simmons in the hole. As Cushing, his first pitch into Silos. Fastball, grounded. Wow, it takes a nasty bounce off of the grass. I mean, it looked like it was staying fair. It was not even look like, it was staying fair right past Ruiz. It takes a bounce off of the dirt and flies its way into the glove of Gabe Ruiz, and that is how the second out comes about for North Platte High School. Are you kidding me? Talk about the luck on that one. That is the worst luck I've ever seen. I mean, it was going to go maybe for a double with Jacoby Silos' speed, as there is Kobe Simons getting a hit into left field to make up for that terrible luck. It's called karma, and Kobe Simons picks up the Dogs' second hit today, and he gets a runner on to first with 2 down for North Platte High. Shane Simmons up to bat. Unbelievable. I still cannot believe that luck. That is unbelievable. Can Simmons keep the inning alive and bring our Dogs runner home as the first pitch from Brock Cushing with some veracity finds the zone for strike 1, 0-1 the count. 0-1 with 2 outs. Cushing, his next pitch. Down low in the dirt. There's ball 1. Following Simmons, Jackson Peters, who's on deck, and then Ty Hanneborg. So that's 1 and 2 in the order after Simmons, the 9-hole hitter. Off speed gets Simmons jammed a little bit. It's now strike number 2. 1 and 2 the count, with 1 runner on being Kobe Simons at first. Cushing, pitch number 35 on its way. That one chopped very hard foul down the first base side. Stay at 1 and 2. 1 and 2. 2 outs. A 6-1 lead for Grand Island. As Cushing delivers. Little chopper into the glove of Brock Cushing. He gets set. Goes over to first, and that's how this inning comes to an end. North Platte did have a runner aboard, but couldn't move him past first. We now head to the top of the third. 6-1 lead for Grand Island. We come back to Bill Wood Field on FM 98.1 and AM 1410.
Puro Clean of North Platte delivers fast water, mold, and fire damage restoration services to the North Platte area. Puro Clean knows how challenging those times can be to you and to your family. Their Nebraska-based experts have a winning, reliable combination of training and equipment partnerships. Local, fast service in the North Platte area. Their average on-site time is 60 minutes, and they'll coordinate with your local insurance provider. Give Puro Clean a call now at 1-800-775-7876 and schedule a visit from a member of the team at Puro Clean in North Platte.
Experience the beauty of downtown North Platte and enjoy lunch or dinner at the Cedar Room. The Cedar Room is an unparalleled restaurant experience with this unique atmosphere where modern meets rustic. Enjoy a handcrafted cocktail made with the freshest ingredients by a master mixologist while dining from their delicious American fusion cuisine menu. Make a reservation by calling 308-532-4825 or reserve online at thecedarroomne.com. The Cedar Room, 505 North Dewey in beautiful downtown North Platte.
North Platte Post Sports.
Welcome back to Bill Wood Field on FM 98.1 AM 1410 and video live streaming on our Cedar Room live stream, NorthPlattePost.com. Bulldogs trailing Grand Island and the Islanders 6-1 on our State Farm agent Bobby Hull scoreboard to meet you where you're at and help you get to where you want to be. Reese Perry getting his full inning of work now to begin. And came in relief for Connor Stifler last inning. Perry getting his first full inning of action right now against Ian Ahrens, who reached on a fielder's choice in his last plate appearance, walked in his first. Of course, Islanders a comfortable 6-1 lead right now. Can the Dogs settle in and not allow Grand Island to get any more runs to come across? Beautiful off speed from Perry that just sneaks outside for ball number 1. 1-0 the count. From Reese Perry to Ian Ahrens. As Perry delivers. Fastball that stays up high for ball number 2. So far today, North Platte has used 5 different pitchers. In this second game, they've used 2 so far. In game number 1, they used 3. Off speed from Perry. Not really finding the same success he did in that last half inning, as it's 3-0. The count to Ian Ahrens. Perry kicks and delivers. Talk about how he missed last couple of zones. Bounces it back for a nice one. 3-1 the count now. From the junior Reese Perry to Ian Ahrens with nobody out. 3-1. Smothered out to the gap in left center field. That one going all the way to the wall. I might be seeing a triple here from Ian Ahrens. He's turning that corner. He's making his way on over to third, and he gets there in plenty of time with a stand-up triple for Ian Ahrens. Now just needs a single, a double, and a home run, and he is on cycle watch. As following that triple from Ahrens, putting a runner in scoring position for Grand Island, it's Sam Schroeder. He was hit on his left elbow in his last plate appearance for Grand Island, and then was reached on a fielder's choice in his first. Now has a runner in scoring position at third. That gets away from Dean McIntyre. Ahrens running home, and he will successfully score on the wild pitch. Now it is 7-1 on our State Farm agent Bobby Hull scoreboard. Schroeder now nobody left on the base pads. Has Grayson Sack on deck and Gabe Ruiz in the hole for his teammates on the Islanders. 7-1, 7 runs, 6 hits, no errors for Grand Island. 1 run, 2 hits, 3 errors for North Platte. Nice fastball from Reese Perry down the middle. 1-1. Nobody out, top of the third inning. As Perry, long windup, delivers. That pitch into the dirt. Ball 2. As Schroeder looking for his first hit today. Today in the second game. 2-1. Fouled off his bat. And on to the netting. It's 2-2. Nobody out. This could be a big pitch for Reese Perry. At least get 1 out to start this inning. As everybody gets set, and Reese Perry will take a long look at McIntyre to get the sign. 2-2. Ooh, way outside and goes all the way to the backstop. Again, an errant pitch from Reese Perry. Went back to that fastball, went a little too hard into it and overthrew it. 3-2 the count now to Sam Schroeder. Again, committed to Creighton for next season. The 3-2. Big hit, foul down the third base side. Foul ball number 3 of this at-bat for Sam Schroeder. So the count remains full, 3-2. That's Perry hitting the sign. Here comes his kick out and the 3-2. That hit over to Ty Hannibal. Good glove up, throw to first. It's in time. There's out number 1. And it's good throw and good glove from Hannibal. Of course, had that error in the top of the first inning where he could not transition the ball from his glove to his throwing hand to make the play at first. This time, a much cleaner interaction, and because of that, there's out number 1 of this top of the third for Grayson Sack, who grounded out to Connor Stifler in his last appearance, facing Reese Perry for the first time today. That pitch inside for ball 1. Ruiz on deck. Gavin Ruther in the hole for the Islanders. The 1-0. Big fastball up above the letters for ball 2. McIntyre thinking a little differently. Hesitated to throw the ball back just to make sure that it was a ball. 2-0 to Sack. Same pitch, same result. Upstairs, ball 3. As Perry trying to bounce back with the strike on this pitch. Shakes off a couple signs for McIntyre. Finds one he likes. Here comes the kick out, is 3-0. Off speed. Does find the zone for strike number 1. There was another pitcher warming up in the bullpen for North Platte that just made his way back to the dugout. As Reese Perry, 3-1 pitch. Oh, and that's going to bounce off the shoulder of Grayson Sack. And because of that, it's going to move a runner to first, being the speedster Sack, with Gabe Ruiz up to bat. Ruiz walked in his last plate appearance, hit a big single into left field that got past Jacoby Jonas and allowed 2 runs to come across in that top of the first inning. Now has Grayson Sack at first base and a 7-1 lead for Grand Island. As Reese Perry delivers. Fastball at the letters and in. Just snuck below the line. It's in the zone. 0-1 the count to the big first baseman, Gabe Ruiz. Ruther on deck, Mater in the hole for Grand Island. That 0-1 pulling McIntyre off of his position at catcher, and because of that pitch, it's now 1-1 the count with 1 out. As Perry with his 1-1, there goes Sack. McIntyre, good throw on over to second. Oh, it's through the glove of Shane Simmons. And that's a successfully stolen base by Grayson Sack. It's now 2-1 the count to Ruiz. If that pitch was a little more center on the throw home to McIntyre, I most certainly think Dean would have gotten that ball cleanly to second before Sack gets to second, but was a little behind Ruiz, and because of that, ball's a little outside. That one swung on and missed by Ruiz, and now a 2-2 count to the first baseman with 1 out and a runner in scoring position at second, being Grayson Sack. Can Ruiz bring him home and extend the lead, or can Reese Perry shut the door? Little dribbler that's going to go on over to Perry, who then tosses to first to Cade Freeze, and that's an easy out to collect the second of this inning. But it does advance the runner, Grayson Sack, over to third. As Gavin Ruther, who's 0 for 2 today with a strikeout looking and a flyout, now is up to bat for Grand Island. A runner in scoring position, now a step further with Grayson Sack as the first pitch from Reese Perry to Ruther is outside and low, ball 1. 7-1 on our State Farm agent Bobby Hull's scoreboard. Next pitch, turned on. And they're going to call foul. I mean, almost took out Grayson Sack at third. He had to take evasive action to avoid that big, strong hit from Ruther, and was able to do so. It's 1-1 the count now to Gavin Ruther. In this top of the third inning. Perry, a big windup, the 1-1. Swing and a miss by Ruther, way ahead of it. Because of that, 1-2 the count, 2 outs. Can Reese Perry shut the door on another opportunity for the Islanders to score? The 1-2. It's upstairs for ball 2, way up high. 2-2. If this inning stays alive, it's Ethan Mader who's on deck and Kelton Kearns in the hole. Perry, long windup, 2-2. That little dribbler on over to Silos at third. Throw over to first. Oh, and he is safe at first. Good try from Jacoby Silos. Had to almost go all the way to the outfield grass to get that ball. Quick sling to first, but Gavin Ruther with an infield single keeps the inning alive for Grand Island, and they will get another run to come across. 8-1 on our State Farm agent Bobby Hull scoreboard for Ethan Mader, who's 2 for 2 today. Runner at first being Gavin Ruther. That hit up the middle. Simmons tries to glove it up. He got his glove on the ball, but was unable to really get a chance to move it from glove to hand and throw to second. And because of that, hit number 8 on the day for Grand Island. And there's 2 runners aboard, and Ethan Mader now 3 for 3 on the day with 3 singles. Kelton Kearns singled up the middle in his last appearance against the Bulldogs. And Connor Stifler, Perry rolls one that goes outside to Kearns, ball 1. Miles Nelson on deck, Carson Washburn in the hole. Dogs trying to limit any more runs coming across. Trailing 8-1. Reese Perry's pitch. A fastball that's pulled away from McIntyre. Same exact spot as the previous pitch. Same result. 2-0. 2 down. Perry just looking for that last elusive out. Here comes his 2-0 pitch. Ooh. Oh, and they're going to say that clips the shoulder of Kelton Kearns. And with that, the bases are loaded. Out comes Coach Holmes to have a conversation with Reese Perry. And it looks like we are going to have a pitching, well, I was going to say a pitching change, but have someone running to dugout to warm up as bases are now loaded with 2 outs in this top of the 3rd inning. North Platte trailing 8-1. They've been in a similar situation about an hour and a half ago. So they were trailing this much to Grand Island, and by golly, they found a way to get back in that game, scoring 8 runs in the bottom of the 4th inning. They ultimately lost the game 10-9, but showed good fight in that game, and maybe, just maybe, they can do it again here, but they need to get out of this inning and not allow another run to come across. Miles Nelson, who's 1 for 1, up to bat. That pitch from Perry, taking the stairway above the zone for ball 1. He singled in his first plate appearance, did Nelson, up the middle and walked in his second. Nice bounce back pitch from Reese Perry. Needed that one. 1-1 the count. Bases are loaded in the top of the 3rd. 44 total pitches for Perry in this relief effort for Connor Stifler. As here comes the 1-1. Turned on. That might be playable for Cade Freeze. Out in foul territory. No, it goes too far away. But that's the second strike of this at-bat, and that's big news for Reese Perry. 1 strike away from ending this inning, only giving up 2 runs with the bases loaded. As coming back, everyone to their bags, and Miles Nelson gets his bat, and here comes his 1 and 2 at bat. Perry likes the sign from McIntyre. The 1-2 pulled to the netting of another 1-2 at bat. There is somebody warming up for Grand Island. I believe that's Brock Cushing, who's just still getting some action and to keep his arm warm as it does start to cool down tonight. Perry, another 1-2 pitch. In there, strike 3, and down goes Nelson looking. And that's how this inning comes to an end. 2 runs did come across for Grand Island, but the Bulldogs limited the damage that could be done. And now they go to the bottom of the third. Can they find their offense? We come back to Bill Woodfield on FM 98.1, AM 1410, and video live streaming on our Cedar Room live stream at NordPlattePost.com.
Today is the day. After countless hours of research, cutting back expenses, and 9 months of anxiously waiting for her, today is the day you finally bring home your new car. It's also the day to protect her with an auto policy from Shelter Insurance. Our policies are competitively priced and include new car replacement coverage if anything were to happen to your new baby.
Ask me, Shelter Agent Brent Rogo, how to protect what you have waited for. Find me at 405 East C Street in North Platte.
April is National Foot Health Awareness Month, and at Great Plains Foot and Ankle Specialists, your health starts from the ground up. If you have diabetes, even a small foot issue can become serious. Numbness, slow healing sores, tingling, or skin changes shouldn't be ignored. The specialists at Great Plains Foot and Ankle provide expert diabetic foot exams and treatment to help keep you active and protected. This April, take a step toward prevention. Schedule your diabetic foot exam today with Great Plains Foot and Ankle Specialists.
The Bulldogs play here on FM 98.1 and 1410 AM. Head to Merrick's. Open Monday starting in February. Also, try the new Philly cheesesteak sandwich, the most authentic cheesesteak in the area. Merrick's.
North Platte Post Sports.
Bottom of the third inning on FM 98.1, AM 1410, North Platte High School trailing Grand Island and the Islanders 8-1 on our State Farm agent Bobby Hull scoreboard. Jackson Peters, who's leading off this inning, starts off with a foul ball as it goes towards the parking lot. Timeouts and half innings brought to you in part by Kevin McGann and the Fortify Group. See him on the one-ways, 621 South Dewey, Suite B. As well as Justin Thompson Agency with American Family Insurance. The ever-changing industry standards, they pride themselves in top-notch customer service, no matter what type of insurance you're looking for. See their offices today in North Platte, Ogallala, Broken Bow, and Ord. 1-2 from Brock Cushing to Jackson Peters. Fastball up high. That's out of the zone. Ball 2 to Peters. Hanneborg on deck. McIntyre in the hole. Cushing with his windup, the 2-2. Swinging and missing goes Jackson Peters as he reaches for one way outside the zone. There's out number 1 of this inning. Ty Hanneborg now up to bat for North Platte High School following the strikeout from Jackson Peters for first pitch into Ty's ball number 1. As that one's skying out to right on the next pitch is Mater able to get there just barely in time for the second out. I mean, he really had to reach out and get it as he was blitzing into right. Blitzing in from right field, might I say, and comes up with a good glove. And now Dean McIntyre, who got the lone RBI for North Platte today with an RBI double in his last appearance, now faces Brock Cushing once again. First pitch in from Cushing is there for strike number 1. It's 0-1 the count. He'll swing and turn one into the parking lot for strike number 2. Next pitch. Whoa. Cushing goes all the way over the head of McIntyre, goes all the way to the backstop. 1-2 the count with 2 outs in this bottom of the third inning, an 8-1 lead for Grand Island. The 1-2. Turned on, but foul for McIntyre, so we'll stay at a 1-2 count. Cushing lines up for the 1-2. Chopper. That goes foul again, and Coach Holm makes another great grab. 2 in a row he's made barehanded in this ball game. The 1-2. Swing, and a miss, and down goes Dean McIntyre to end this inning. A quick 3 up, 3 down for North Platte on the offensive side. Here comes the defense once again. Can they hold this Grand Island squad scoreless in this inning? You'll have to find out when we come back on FM 98.1, AM 1410. Video live streaming on our Cedar Room live stream at NorthPlattePost.com.
Out of your college experience doesn't have to break the bank. At Mid-Plains Community College, you'll receive personalized instruction at an affordable price so you can transform your future. Don't spend another summer just thinking about your next step. Take it. Enroll in summer or fall classes at MPCC and put your goals into motion. Start by applying and connecting with an advisor who will help guide you on your journey. Your future starts right here. Learn more at mpcc.edu. That's mpcc.edu.
Start your day with gourmet coffee with Quick Stop's 100% Arabica house blend and Quick Stop's Seattle Buzz coffees. Quick Stop Rewards offering exclusive discounts and fuel rollbacks. Savings up to 15 cents per gallon with Sinclair Dino Pay using your debit or credit card. Quick Stop can refresh with Frazzle gourmet slushes and for real shakes and smoothies. Or customize your favorite fountain drink with flavor shots and everyday low prices on your favorite beers.
Always something right around the corner. Quick Stop.
North Platte Post Sports.
Welcome back here to Billwood Field on FM 98.1 and AM 1410. North Platte currently trailing Grand Island and the Islanders here in game number 2, 8-1. We have a couple of big adjustments on the defensive side here for start of this bottom of the third inning. Excuse me, the top of the fourth. We have Jace Hammond over at third base. Jackson Peters takes over on the mound. Tommy Haggart now moves to center field, and those are all the defensive adjustments for North Platte in this second game of the doubleheader. As Jackson Peters faces Carson Washburn. 0 for 2 Washburn today, reached on an error in his first appearance off of Ty Hanneborg, and then struck out swinging in his second. So far this season for Jackson Peters on the mound. In his one appearance, 147 ERA, lasted for not even a third of an inning, gave up 7 earned runs, 4 walks, and a home run in that game. It's a bit tough because, again, he only lasted a third of an inning. So that it can only go down. Knock on wood, it can only go down from here, as they say about Paul Skeens. Paul Skeens had like a 300 ERA after the first game of the season. I don't even know who they played. Oh, geez, heavens. So, yes, it can only go down from here, and Jackson Peters starting off his second pitching appearance against Carson Washburn will fire one into the dirt for ball number 1. After Washburn, it's Ian Ahrens and then Sam Schroeder in the hole. Again, Jace Hammond at third base, Tommy Haggart in center are the defensive adjustments for this next inning, as that's a nice pitch from Peters in the zone for strike 1. 0-1 the count, nobody on, nobody out. It's the top of the fourth inning. An 8-1 lead for Grand Island. Another fastball that just misses a bit high. 8 runs on 8 hits, no errors for Grand Island. 1 run on 2 hits, 3 errors for the Bulldogs. 2-1. Oh, my heavens, that one is smashed out to center field. It's going to go all the way to potentially the warning track, and that might be a stand-up double. It will be a stand-up double for Carson Washburn. That wind helping just a little bit to drive that not only to the right, but keep it in the field. So a leadoff double for Washburn, and now it's Ian Ahrens He tripled in his last plate appearance. So he just needs a single, a double, and a home run, and there's the cycle right there. So runner at second being Carson Washburn, following his double as Peters will fire one into the ground. Throw over to third. Oh, Chase Hammond almost applied the tag as Dean McIntyre smoked one over to third after Carson Washburn took off following almost a passed up ball. But because of that, there is now a runner at third base being Washburn in scoring position for Grand Island. Peters, good bounce back though, will find one in the zone for strike one. 1-1 the count, nobody out. A runner on at third base in this top of the fourth inning. As infield moving to the infield grass, potentially expecting maybe a bunt. As Ahrens will, see one go into the dirt, but there's a balk from Jackson Peters that will allow Washburn to walk on home. And with that, it's now 9-1 on our State Farm agent Bobby Hull scoreboard. Following the balk from Jackson Peters. The 1-1. Bases are now cleared off for Ahrens. Strike two. That one falls in around the knees. Peters looking for his first strikeout of this ball game. The 1-2 pitch. That one rocketed foul right behind our press box. Stay at 1-2. With nobody out, nobody on, Peters and Ahrens going to battle. As they get the side from McIntyre. The 1-2 pitch. Oh, mama, that was close. As that one tied inside to Ian Ahrens for ball two. 2-2 the count. With nobody out. Here comes another pitch from Jackson Peters. Oh, man, that one smoked to right field again. This one going, it's going, and it goes all the way to the wall. This might be a triple for Ahrens, and he's running towards it. It's going to be back-to-back triples for Ian Ahrens. Yeah, talk about it. Like, when it comes to the cycle, a home run and a triple are some of the hardest. And he hit the triple twice, and he now finds himself at third base. That's the 10th hit today for Grand Highland in this game number 2. Sam Schroeder, 0 for 2 today. Struck out looking, actually reached on a fielder's choice in his first appearance, hit by a pitch in his second, then grounded out to Ty Hanneborg in his last at-bat. Looking to drive home another runner. Whoa, Peters has that one go way up outside, and that goes to the backstop, and Ian Ahrens on the wild pitch comes home. And it's now 10-1 on our State Farm agent Bobby Hull scoreboard. And it's 1-0 the count now to Sam Schroeder, as there's going to be a man running towards the, I was going to say the bullpen, but just getting the warm-up throws, Brock Cushing again, and looks like Cushing might go through the rest of this ball game. The 1-0, fastball at the knees, and in for strike number 1. 1-1 the count. Nobody on, still nobody out in this top of the fourth inning. As Peters winds up and delivers. That fastball bouncing from the dirt in front of Dean McIntyre. 2-1 the count. Ten runs, 10 hits, no errors for Grand Island in this game number 2. 1 run, 2 hits, 3 errors for the Bulldogs. That one popped up as Peters calling for it. He gets there in plenty of time to grab it, and there's out number 1 of this top of the fourth inning. Grayson Sack, who got on from a wild pitch. 1 for 3 today, a single into left field, a ground out back to the pitcher, and then again that wild pitch last inning. Now hits one hard on over to Simons at second. Throw to first in time. Shane Simons gets second out of this inning. A quick 2 up, 2 down. The last two batters for Jackson Peters now brings up Gabe Ruiz. And that big single in his first at-bat to left field, walked in his second, then grounded out to the pitcher last time out. 2 down in this inning. 10-1 lead. He turns on one, but fouls it to the parking lot. There's strike number 1. 0-1 the count with 2 outs. Peters loves what he sees for McIntyre. Lines it up, the 0-1. Fastball right down the middle, strike number 2. Good bounce back pitch from Jackson Peters. And now he's 1 strike away from putting this inning away. Shakes off a couple signs for McIntyre, finds one he likes. The 0-2 pitch turned on, going towards the parking lot once again for a foul ball. They'll stay at 0-2. Peters now at 15 pitches, 11 strikes, 4 balls in this inning. Another payoff 0-2 pitch. Oh, that one smashed again to the gap in right center field. This might be extra bases for Gabe Ruiz. Ruiz, man, he's putting the Jets on for the big fella. A stand-up double. As he smokes one to the gap right center field. That puts another runner in scoring position for Gavin Ruther. Singled into left in his last plate appearance, and here is the potential run rule run now at second if Ruther can bring home Gabe Ruiz and Dogs don't score in the next bottom half of the inning. As Peters, first pitch to Ruther. At the knees. Won't get the call, and it's ball 1. Following Gavin Ruther, it's Ethan Mader who has singled every single time he's been up to the plate in this game number 2 for Grand Island. So if you're Jackson Peters, you're hoping to get the final out right here against Ruther. The 1-0. That's in the dirt. Ball 2. Not off to a good start on that objective. 2-0. 2 outs. A 10-1 lead for Grand Island. As Peters gets set on the mound. Here comes his 2-0 pitch. Oh, man, I mean, that time we're talking about centimeters. That one didn't find the zone. Now it's 3-0 the count to the third baseman, Ruther. As Peters now getting set once again. The 3-0. Upstairs, ball 4. And with that, a walk for Gavin Ruther. A balk. And with that balk, they're going to replay, the pitch, and then Ruiz is going to stroll on over to third. 3-0 the count. 2 outs. That's Jackson Peters. 3-0. In there, strike number 1. Three and 1 now. Can Peters bounce back and put 2 good pitches together to make it 3-2 the count? 3-1 pitch. Oh, that's behind Gavin Ruther, and with that, ball 4 out comes head coach Ricky Holm, and he'll have a conversation with Jackson Peters. Runners at the corners. First and third. Ruther at first. Gabe Ruiz at third. Ethan Mader now up to bat. He's a perfect 3 for 3 in this game number 2 with 3 singles. Trevor's going to throw I don't even know what he's going to throw at me. Is that a Coke? Is there a Dr. Pepper? I don't even know what that is. But, of course, with the current mound visit that we're having right now. Oh, Evans Demenzi. It's currently A 10-1 lead for Grand Island on our State Farm agent, Bobby Hull's scoreboard. 10 runs on 11 hits. No errors for Grand Island. 1 run on 2 hits and 3 errors now for North Platte. As we will have a new pitcher on the mound. Ow. Okay, no hitting me. I'm on the air right now. I believe that's Jace Hammond who is taking over on the mound for North Platte High School. That will be. Now, I believe, I don't want to do the math on this. Let's take a look here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hold up, I got to recount again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. This is the 17th different pitcher this season for North Platte High School to take the mound. And it's Jace Hammond who will be doing so. It's the same number from last game. Don't play these games with me. As Jace Hammond takes the mound. Facing off against Ethan Mater. Boy, you want to talk about the toughest matchup in the first game for him. Well, right now Ethan Mater's 3 for 3 in this ball game. That's you bring it. It's a good counterpoint. I don't know if I can. I don't think I can contest with the 2 stand-up triples back to back. So, again, the 17th different pitcher for North Platte comes in this season. It's Jace Hammond here in this top of the 4th inning, as North Platte currently trailing 10-1. Runners in the corners: Gabe Ruiz at third, Gavin Ruther over at first base, as it is Ethan Mater who is up to bat, so Grand Island not putting in any pinch hitters. 2 outs, 2 runners on. That one goes into right field, and there's run number 11 for the Islanders in this ball game. 11 runs on 12 hits. No errors offensively for Grand Island. Kelton Kearns was hit by a pitch in his last plate appearance, as he has runners at second and first in this top of the 4th inning. Ooh, almost got that off of his shoulder. Takes evasive action. There's ball number 1. 1-0 the count with 2 on at second and first. Ruther at second, Mater at first against Jace Hammond. The righty with his 1-0. Chopper. That will go foul for strike number 1. One and one the count with 2 outs. As Hammond with a long stare down at McIntyre to get his sign. Couple glances at second to Ruther. The 1-1. Off speed behind Kelton Kearns. Ball 2. As Hammond, again, with the tough job of trying to find this final out with runners in scoring position. Comes the 2-1 pitch. That one launched out to center field. Tommy Hager gets under it, and that's how this inning comes to it. No, for heaven's sakes. It's Jackson Peters out there who comes down with it. Everyone's shifting around. I didn't see that one. So Jackson Peters back out in center field, catches that baseball, and that is how this inning comes to an end. 3 runs did come across. Grand Island now leads 11-1. We come back to Bill Wood Field on FM 98.1, AM 1410, and video live streaming on our Cedar Room live stream at NorthPlattePost.com.
Craving bold flavors and authentic Chinese cuisine? Look no further than Szechuan Famous Foods. From spicy Szechuan classics to mouth-watering dumplings, fresh sushi, their dishes are crafted with the freshest ingredients and traditional recipes. Whether you're dining in or taking out, every bite is a taste of China. Visit Szechuan Famous Foods today, where flavor is always first. Located at 320 Rodeo Road, or order online at SzechuanFamous.com for carryout or delivery. Your taste buds will thank you.
When making important life decisions about your financial future or insurance needs, it's important to work with people you trust. That's why at Farm Bureau Financial Services, we don't rely on algorithms, bots, or auto-generated answers. We get to know you, so we can help you get the right coverage and make smart financial decisions.
In North Platte, visit Jay Engel at fbfs.com/find-and-agent.
It's your future. Let's protect it.
North Platte Post Sports.
Welcome back to Billwood Field, FM 98.1 and AM 1410. It is the bottom of the fourth inning. Still on the mound for Grand Island, Brock Cushing. 11 runs, 12 hits, no errors for Grand Island. 1 run, 2 hits, 3 errors for North Platte on the defensive side today. In this game number 2. Thank you to these sponsors who help support us, make our coverage possible this season of North Platte High and North Platte Community College Sports, Mid-Plains Community College, Merrick's Ranch House, Double Dips, and Runza. Jacoby Jonas gets hit by a pitch to lead off from Brock Cushing. So Tommy Haggart now up to the plate. Substitution for Connor Stifler in this ball game as Jonas takes a couple to walk off, getting hit in the ankle. It looks like there's a pitcher warming up in the potential bullpen for Grand Island to relieve Brock Cushing going into the top of the 5th, or bottom of the 5th when they come across. First pitch from Cushing into Haggard there for strike number 1. On deck, Cade Freeze with Jace Hammond in the hole for North Platte High School. Runner at first being Jonas, throw on over to Ruiz, but Jacoby Jonas gets back in time. As there's an 0-2 count to Tommy Haggart. Nobody out. 1 runner at first being Jacoby Jonas after he got hit by a pitch to lead off this inning from Brock Cushing. 0-2, fastball, low, ball 1. As Cushing's pitch turned on, going out to the parking lot. That's a foul ball. 2-2 the count now to Tommy Haggart following the scoreboard adjustment as Cushing with his 2-2 payoff pitch. Fastball right down the middle. Oh, but misses. I was going to say not the middle. It looked like he blitzed one right down center Main Street, but took a turn down 7th, and it's outside for ball 3. The 3-2. That one's popped up. That one's going to right field. On comes Ethan Mader. Did he make it? No, he did not. Boy, what a diving effort from Ethan Mader. As Hayes gets back up. He really came a long way for that ball and almost got there in time. But that's foul ball, will result in yet again another 3-2 count from Brock Cushing to Tommy Haggart. Currently 11-1 on our State Farm agent Bobby Hull scoreboard. As Cushing with his payoff 3-2 again. It's tight down low around the ankles. Ball 4. And Haggart goes over to first. So 2 runners are aboard for Cade Freeze with nobody out. as 0-2, nobody out. As Cushing, deep breath, 0-2 now to Cade Freeze. Nice little grounder, that will be gloved up, throw to first in time, and there's a good play from Washburn to Ruiz, but because of that ground out, it does move both the runners into scoring position at second and third for North Platte. Jonas at third, Haggard at second, Jacoby Silos. Actually, Jace Hammond will be hitting for Silos. Ooh, that fastball from Brock Cushing almost hitting Hammond. With one out, there's ball number 1 to the freshman. Kobe Simons on deck, Shane Simmons in the hole. The 1-0. Right down the middle of the fastball. Strike number 1 to Jace Hammond. One and one with one out. The pitch. Hammond fouls it off, and it bounces off of his hand. Now it's a 1-2 count to the freshman. Simons, again, on deck, ready to hit. And Simmons in the hole. Brock Cushing with runners at second and third with the 1-2. Pulls one foul. That goes towards the parking lot. Strike. Number 2 will stay at 1-2. 1-2 with one out. Cushing. Another 1-2. Swing and a miss for Hammond. He goes down swinging. And now there are 2 down in this inning for Kobe Simons. He hit a big single in his first at-bat. One of only 2 North Platte hits in this game number 2. It was a double from Dean McIntyre, the other, as Cushing's first pitch to Simons. Ooh, outside for ball 1. 1-0 the count with 2 outs. Runners at second and third for North Platte, threatening to score in this bottom of the 4th. The 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss from Kobe Simons for strike 1. Time is called as Sam Schroeder will go out and talk with Brock Cushing. Again, with the action in the bullpen, maybe see Brock Cushing relieve his pitching duties in the bottom of the 5th when we get there. Following the conversation from the catcher, Schroeder and Cushing, here comes the 1-1 to Simons. That's low around the ankles. Ball 2. Shane Simmons on deck with Jackson Peters in the hole. It's Brock Cushing. Plenty of time. Here comes his 2-1. In there for strike number 2. Jacoby Simons. 2-2, 2 outs. Big pitch. Can Simons get a hit? The pitch. Swing and a miss, and that's how this inning comes to an end. North Platte had 2 runners aboard but could not execute, and they go into the top of the 5th inning, trailing 11-1. We come back on FM 98.1, AM 1410.
When cancer touches your life, you need care you can trust without traveling far from home. Great Plains Health Callahan Cancer Center delivers that expert care every day. We're thrilled to welcome Dr. De Silva, a board-certified physician with over 3 decades of experience treating cancer patients. Quality cancer care is closer than you think. Call the Callahan Cancer Center at 308-568-7386.
Your health is our mission. Great Plains Health.
John just tried Runza's new Jammin' Bacon Cheeseburger with its sweet heat bacon jam, pepper jack cheese, bacon, and cream cheese.
Whoa, this burger's like totally...
What?
You know, boom, boom, boom.
Not sure I'm getting it.
It's totally jammin'?
Ah, I see. Well, don't jam with your mouth full. Try the Jammin' Bacon Cheeseburger. Because from the way we make it to the way it makes you feel, Runza makes it all better.
North Platte Post Sports.
Welcome back here to Billwood Field, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and live streaming on our Cedar Room live stream at NorthPlattePost.com. Timeouts and half-inning breaks brought to you in part by Kevin McGann and the Fortified Group, helping Nebraska families, farmers, and businesses for more than 50 years. See Kevin McGann at 621 South Dewey Street in North Platte for farm, crop, auto, home, and commercial insurance. And Justin Thompson Agency, the ever-changing industry standards. They pride themselves in top-notch customer service, no matter what type of insurance you're looking for. View their offices today in North Platte, Ogallala, Broken Bow, and Ord. First up to bat in this top of the fifth inning, Miles Nelson. As Aaron Mack will take a pitch to the back from Jace Hammond, and he will waltz his way on over to first after a hit by pitch. As Carson Washburn up to bat for Grand Island is there's a runner at first base being Aaron Mack. Washburn doubled in his last plate appearance facing Hammond for the first time. Nice pitch in the zone for strike number one from the freshman. Ian Aarons is on deck for Grand Island. As Hammond with his 0-1 pitch. Pops one high into the sky. Onwards comes Simons, drifting back. And Kobe, and that one's be no good as Simons drops it. Throw to second. No! As unfortunately for Kobe Simons, came on strong, but the ball just kept drifting behind him, so we had to reposition. And with that, Aaron Mack will make his way over to second as Washburn gets on with an error. So runners are at first and second with nobody out for Ian Aarons, who has tripled in back-to-back plate appearances for Grand Island. That off-speed from Jace Hammond, 2-0 now. 2-0 the count. Washburn at first, Mack at second. As Jace Hammond. That's turned on and will go out of play foul for a first strike of this at-bat. 11 runs, 12 hits, no errors for Grand Island. 1 run, 2 hits, 4 North Platte errors in this game number 2. Nice bounce back pitch from Jace Hammond. It's now 2-2. The count to Aarons with Sam Schroeder on deck and Grayson Sack in the hole. Here comes Hammond's 2-2. Fastball. Turned on. Oh, it's going to go out of the glove. Unfortunately, that goes right out of the glove of Jacoby Janis. And with that, another error for North Platte. Their 5th in this ball game. Allows the bases to be loaded. With nobody out and Sam Schroeder taking swings. 0 for 3 today. Flew out to the pitcher, Jackson Peters, in his last appearance. Now we'll maybe do it again as that one is high in the sky. Underneath it. And getting there is Dean McIntyre, but he couldn't come down with it. And that's a foul ball. As it's 0-1 now as McIntyre had to make a very, very tough, not only read, but sudden move across his body to try and get that ball. And with that, 0-1 to Schroeder. As Jace Hammond, with the bases loaded and nobody out, delivers. Oh, boy, boy, that one tough. That one just a bit outside. 1-1 the count. Nobody out. 11-1 lead for Grand Island. Bases are loaded. Hammond, next pitch. Oh, and it's off the back of Schroeder. And with that, a run comes across. And now it's 12-1 on our State Farm agent Bobby Hull's scoreboard. As up to bat comes Grayson Sack for the Islanders. As well, a courtesy runner checking in for Schroeder. Kingston Lofton pitched in game number 1, started in game number 1, will now be courtesy running at first base for the catcher Schroeder. As Jace Hammond, now again with the bases loaded and nobody out, will fire in to Sack. That first pitch down low for ball 1. 1-0 the count. 12-1 on our State Farm agent Bobby Hull's scoreboard. Next pitch from Hammond. Oh boy, that one smoked out to right field. It's going to go all the way to the wall. That might be a bases clearing triple for Grayson Sack. He's going, he's still running his way, and he'll hold it up at third base. There is that bases clearing triple. And with that, we will have a new pitcher on the mound for North Platte as it's 15-1 on our State Farm agent Bobby Hull's scoreboard, as that might end the day for Jace Hammond. And it will end the day for Hammond as new pitcher be Shane Simons, who will take over. So Hammond finishing the day with, oh boy, 12 total pitches. And Simmons will take over now on the mound with a runner at third base and still nobody out in this top of the 5th inning. Simmons taking over. So far this season for Shane Simmons, in his 2 plate appearances, 15 ERA, Simmons 2 1/3 innings pitched, 5 errors, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts for the junior. Now taking over for Hammond, who moves over to second base, does Jace Hammond. First batter that Simmons will see is a Gabe Ruiz, who is 2 for 3 today. 15 runs on 13 hits. No errors for Grand Island in this second game with a doubleheader. North Platte 1 run on 2 hits, 5 errors in this game. That's the real standout difference from how this first game kind of turned around for North Platte is, well, yes, they did commit a handful of errors. It wasn't 5. And with these 5 errors, they've come at costly moments where either a runner or 2 runners have come across, or Grand Island was able to capitalize and get a couple runners in scoring position. So here is Gabe Ruiz now up to bat. And Simmons. Again, Ruiz 2 for 3, a single in his first appearance, a walk, a ground out, and a double. Runner in scoring position, Grayson Sack at third. That one's lofted into right field. Simons gets under it. He now will look to chuck it home, but it's cut off by Jake Kincaid. That's a sacrifice fly from Gabe Ruiz. Allow another run to come across. There's the first out of this inning as Gavin Ruther was supposed to come up, but it's Kingston Lofton who will take his first swings of the day. Didn't swing in game number 1. Now appearing here in game number 2. As Lofton gets set. Shane Simons now delivers. That's in there, strike number 1. 0-1 the count. Following Lofton would be Ethan Mater, but I believe they'll have a courtesy hitter being Keegan Inks. As the next pitch, Simons is down low for ball 1. The 1-1. Swing and a miss from Lofton. There's strike 2. As Simons looking for out number 2. Oh, that off-speed pitch then makes it 2-2. McIntyre relays the sign out. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Another one that bounces off the dirt in front of Dean McIntyre, makes it 3-2. 1 out, nobody on for Kingston Lofton. 3-2. And it's going to actually bounce off of Lofton. He'll be hit by a pitch and he'll scamper on over to first. And now up to bat, Keegan Inks for Grand Island. On deck, Kelton Kearns, then over to potentially be Aaron Mack, but Miles Nelson warming up. First pitch is want to know the count now to Keegan Inks. The runner at first base being Kingston Lofton. Next pitch. Oh, it's another one that's down low and gets away from Dean McIntyre, but won't advance the runner. Has on deck Kelton Kearns, and after that, Aaron Mack. Could be into the ball game to hit as he's in the hole. That could be Mack actually out there warming up right now. 2-0 pitch to Keegan Inks. That one hit hard. Hannibal can't pick it up, and that's going to be an infield single for Keegan Inks. The inning keeps going. 2 runners aboard. Kingston Lofton and then Keegan Inks. Kearns flew out in his last plate appearance to Jackson Peters in center. Now 2 runners aboard for Grand Island. 16-1 lead. That one fouled off the bat from Kearns. On deck for Grand Island, Miles Nelson, as I believe Aaron Mack will be the man warming up in the bullpen. The 0-1. In there, strike 2 to Kelton Kearns. 0-2 with 1 out. There's another potential out situation. Again, 2 runners aboard. Lofton at second. Inks at first. The 0-2. It's in the dirt. Good stuff from Dean McIntyre. 16 runs, 14 hits for Grand Island. This game number 2, leading over the Bulldogs, who have 1 run, 2 hits, and 5 errors. Comes the 1-2 pitch. Foul down third base side. Second foul ball of this at-bat. As Aaron Mack is at the warm-up circle for Grand Island to warm up. Still pitcher in the bullpen taking some pitches for Grand Island. The 1-2. Here it comes. Foul tipped off. So we'll stay the 1-2 pitch. Mack on deck. Washburn in the hole for the Islanders. Game 2 of the doubleheader. North Platte fell in game 1, 10-9 after trailing 9-0 going into the bottom of the 4th inning. The 1-2. And that one is behind the head of Kelton Kearns. 2-2. 1 out. 2 runners are report. Lofton at second. Inks at first. Quick glance at first. Simons' pitch. Outside, and there's ball 3. 3-2. 1 out. Walk here would load the bases for Aaron Mack. Simons gets ready. The 3-2. Outside, ball 4. And this inning continues. The bases are loaded. Lofton at third. Inks at second. Kelton Kearns at first. For Aaron Mack, who was hit by a pitch in his first plate appearance in this inning. Has, with the bases loaded, scary situation for North Platte. Last time the bases were loaded, it was a bases clearing triple from Ian Aarons. As the first pitch is outside for ball number 1. Still 1 out. It's top of the 5th inning. 16-1 lead. Simons' next pitch. Tight inside for another ball. It's 2 balls and no strikes. (2-0). Nice. In there for strike number 1. Late call from the umpire, but beautiful pitch. Vane Simons, and again, bases loaded. Looking to find potentially a double play, and out at any bag. That pitch is upstairs and will force McIntyre to jump up from his catching position to glove it. 3-1 with 1 out. McIntyre relays the side. Here comes that 3-1 pitch. Swing and a foul ball off of Mack. Now a full count, 3-2 pitch with 1 out. Be a big out if Dogs can find it right here. Mack, the batter. The 3-2 pitch. Hard hit. Hammond gets it. Throwing over to second. Oh no, it goes away from Ty Hanneborg. Another error for the Bulldogs. And another couple runs will come across for Grand Island. 2 to be exact, following error number 6 from the Bulldogs. What would have been an easy, at least 1 out, results in 2 runs coming across, and it's now 18-1 with Carson Washburn up to bat. He skies one high into the heavens. Chase Hammond trying to get underneath it, can't find it, tries to make the grab, can't see it, and now the throw to second for a force out. Oh my gosh! They're going to say that Aaron Mack gets over to second safely.
I'm pretty sure they called infield fly.
Oh, they called infield fly. So some confusion on the base paths right now, but infield fly for Carson Washburn. So base runners Kearns as well as Mack advance now to second and third, and then Washburn goes out with the infield fly. As up to bat now, Braden Towler his first at-bats in both of the games right here. The runners at second and third. It's almost hitting the back of Towler as that pitch. 1 ball, no strikes. Runners at second and third. Mack at second. Kelton Kearns at third. 18-1 on our State Farm agent Bobby Hull scoreboard. That one smashed out to right field. Simons can't get to it, and that's going to be not just 1 run coming across, but 2. A stand-up bases clearing double from Braden Towler makes it 20-1, and that might be the end for Shane Simons, and might see another pitcher check in for North Platte. We'll see potentially. It will be the end, as Ty Hanneborg will now take over on the mound for North Platte High School, trailing 20-1. We come back to the top of the 5th inning. We'll step aside and take a break. When we come back, a new pitcher for North Platte on FM 98.1, AM 1410, and live streaming on our Cedar Room live stream at NorthPlattePost.com.
North Platte delivers fast water, mold, and fire damage restoration services to the North Platte area. Puro Clean knows how challenging those times can be to you and to your family. Their Nebraska-based experts have a winning, reliable combination of training and equipment partnerships. Local, fast service in the North Platte area. Their average on-site time is 60 minutes, and they'll coordinate with your local insurance provider. Give Puro Clean a call now at 1-800-775-7876 and schedule a visit from a member of the team at Puro Clean in North Platte.
When cancer touches your life, you need care you can trust without traveling far from home. Great Plains Health Callahan Cancer Center delivers that expert care every day. We're thrilled to welcome Dr. De Silva, a board-certified physician with over 3 decades of experience treating cancer patients. Quality cancer care is closer than you think. Call the Callahan Cancer Center at 308-568-7386.
Your health is our mission. Great Plains Health.
North Platte Post Sports. Sports.
We'll go back here to Bill Wood Field. Still in the top of the 5th inning. The lead now 20-1 on our State Farm agent Bobby Hull's scoreboard. North Platte High School, 1 run on 2 hits, have given up 6 errors in this ball game so far. Ty Hanneborg is the new pitcher for North Platte High, as that one is going to get into right field for a base hit off. And another score as Kobe Simons has that one just bounce off of his knees. He tries to go for the glove. And with that, another runner comes home. Braden Towler to make it 21-1. As Grayson Sack now will be into hit. Sack rounded out in his last plate appearance. Still 2 outs in this top of the 5th inning, with Schroeder at first. Turned on, and that goes all the way into right field, foul. For strike number 1 of this at-bat, with 2 outs. Following Sack, Gabe Ruiz, and then Kingston Lofton. As Hanneborg's 0-1 into the dirt. There's ball 1, 1-1 the count. Runner at first being Sam Schroeder. Hanneborg's 1-1 pitch. Swung on and missed by Sack. 1-2 the count. 1 runner on at first for Grand Island. The top of the 5th inning. Hanneborg, 1-2. Oh, and that's going to get away from Dia McIntyre, and Schroeder's going to stroll on over to first with, there's going to be second with a passed up ball. 2-2 the count. Ty Hanneborg. As Hanneborg now with a deep breath, we'll take a glance now at second with Schroeder at second. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Down goes Grayson Sack. And that is how this inning comes to an end. North Platte now trailing 21-1. We come back to now the bottom of the 5th inning on FM 98.1, AM 1410, and live streaming on our Cedar Room live stream at NorthPlattePost.com.
Experience the beauty of downtown North Platte and enjoy lunch or dinner at the Cedar Room. The Cedar Room is an unparalleled restaurant experience with this unique atmosphere where modern meets rustic. Enjoy a handcrafted cocktail made with the freshest ingredients by a master mixologist while dining from their delicious American fusion cuisine menu. Make a reservation by calling 308-532-4825 or reserve online at thecedarroomne.com. The Cedar Room, 505 North Dewey in beautiful downtown North Platte.
North Platte Post Sports.
Welcome back here to Billwood Field. It is 21-1 on our State Farm agent Bobby Hull scoreboard. We have a new pitcher on the mound for Grand Island. It's Blake Casper. Blake Casper warmed up in game number 1, potentially to sub in. But Blake Casper, who didn't appear in game number 1, now appears in game number 2 to finish this game off for Grand Island. It's a bit chilly, I will say. I'm telling you. So I will say, I made the illusion earlier that it was going to snow tonight. I'm telling you, I really think it's going to snow tonight. I'm not even trying to be like the Debbie Downer, but like... Okay. Why the post up? Oh. There you go. Almost like the post offices. Yeah, it's getting a bit chilly outside as everybody putting on their jackets and sweatshirts. As Shane Simmons up to bat. Grounded out to the pitcher in his last plate appearance as he faces Blake Casper to start off this bottom of the 5th inning. And Casper now with a quick 2 balls, no strikes as that one flies behind Simmons. As Jackson Peters is on deck and Ty Hannibal potentially in the hole as that fastball from Casper bounces back in. Strike number 1. 2-1 the count. Nobody out. 21-1 lead for Grand Island. As next pitch from Blake Casper in there. Strike 2. So after 2 pitches that were away from the zone and behind Shane Simmons, is now bounced back to 2 straight down the middle. The 2-2. Off speed. In there. Strike 3 as Simmons goes down looking, and there's out number 1 of this bottom of the 5th. Jackson Peters, who is 0 for 3 with 0 for 2 with 2 straight strikeouts, now will come up to bat in this game number 2. Hannibal on deck. Ian McIntyre in the hole. Oh, that's going to be nailed off the back of Peters, so doesn't even take a swing as he will stroll the first after being hit by a pitch. Hannibal 0 for 1, walked in his first at-bat, then flew out to Ethan Mader in right field in his second. As Blake Casper, long look into Schroeder. Next pitch. In there, strike number 1. 0-1 the count. With 1 out. Peters at first for North Platte High. Casper, next pitch. Ooh, that one rocketed down the right field side, but it never stands a chance to stay fair as that goes foul. 0-2 with 1 out. This game number 2 of the doubleheader between North Platte and Grand Island. Blake Casper with his 0-2. Fastball is Foul to the netting off at Ty Hanneborg. So far, 9 pitches for Casper in relief for Brock Cushing, who made it almost through the whole game in the second game. As Casper. 0-2. Off speed. In there. Strike 3 as down goes Ty Hanneborg looking. Beautiful off speed. Hanneborg not too happy with that call from the home plate umpire. Makes his way back to the dugout for Dean McIntyre, who is now a swing and a foul ball for McIntyre as Casper slips and falls mid-pitch. 0-1. For 2 outs. Runner still at first being Jackson Peters as Blake Casper getting the sign from Schroeder. Comes the 0-1. There goes Peters on over to second, and it's a free stolen base for Jackson Peters. Nice jump off of the bag. Now moves a runner into scoring position for North Platte as Casper with his 1-1 delivers. Oh, and that might bounce off of Dean McIntyre. Oh, they're going to say it hits the bat first and then off of McIntyre. So it'll be a foul ball. As Coach Holm going to have him come and have a look, see if McIntyre's okay. Both officials having a conversation to see if it bounced off the bat first or off of McIntyre. They're going to say it's off of his hand first, and Dean McIntyre will take a stroll to first after being hit by a pitch. And now 2 runners are aboard for Jacoby Jonas, hit by a pitch in his last plate appearance. Grounded out to Gavin Ruther in his first. 2 outs, 2 runners aboard. At second, Jackson Peters, and then Dean McIntyre at first. As Lake Sellers courtesy running now for Dean McIntyre. Good to see Sellers. Yeah, actually, yeah, good point. So the Dogs have been pretty injury-ridden to start this season. Of course, the beating and banging of the early portion, Stilfer with the hip and the hand, Songster with the torn ACL, and then Sellers, of course, with that broken thumb. Oh, broke his hand. Oh, yes. So Sellers, of course, broke his thumb last year, and then poor guy broke his hand also to start the year as that one checked swung by Jonas, and it's fouled off. It's now another time that Blake Casper has tripped and fell as he's trying to pitch. 0-2 the count now to Jacoby Jonas with 2 runners on as Blake Casper delivers high upstairs, and that's going to be 2 stolen bases for North Platte as Peters goes to third and Sellers saunters his way on over to second. Nice little leisurely stroll. The 1-2, another fastball that's high up, high up around the head of Jacoby Jonas as Tommy Haggart on deck for the Bulldogs. As Casper is 2-2. Oh, and that one's going to hit Jacoby Jonas. That's now 2 straight at-bats for Jonas, who gets hit by a pitch. Poor guy. As Tommy Haggart now comes up to bat. Haggart up to bat, walked in his previous plate appearance. The bases are loaded for North Platte High School. That would be something. Tommy Haggart has another Blake Casper. Now at this point, I don't know if Casper is intentionally kind of slipping and falling, or if that's just how his pitching motion goes. That's 3 times in this inning he's done that. It's 1-0 the count to Tommy Haggart. As Casper. Next pit in there. Round the letters for strike one. 1-1 the count. Bases loaded. Peters at third. Sellers at second. Jonas at first. Swing and a miss from Haggart. He was looking to go with a big hit on that swing. One and two. As Blake Casper delivers. Slipped again. And that's outside for ball two. That's now 4 times that Blake Casper has slipped. Yes, this 2-2 as Casper gets the side from Schroeder and delivers. In there, strike number 3, and that is how this inning and this game comes to an end. North Platte High School, unfortunately, in this game number 2 of the doubleheader, fall flat offensively, and they pick up their 11th straight loss as they fall to Grand Island. In game number 1, 10-9, and then in game number 2, 21-1. We'll step aside and we'll take a break. When we come back, our quick stop post-game show on FM 98.1 and AM 1410.
For those with developmental disabilities in Nebraska since 1998 and is now bringing those services to the North Platte area. Residential services, respite services, community services, and even day services. Hands of Heartland offers a full array of services from 24-hour supports to just a few hours per week. Learn more today online at handsofheartland.com. That's handsofheartland.com. Hands of Heartland, providing creative opportunities to live and grow.
You ever feel like there's no time for cooking dinner?
On the go, all the time.
Dave's Place can cover your hunger wherever you want to eat.
Stop into Dave's for lunch and dinner at 502 East Francis. Order carryout and take it on the go or DoorDash it straight to your couch.
You can enjoy Dave's anywhere. And what goes great with pizza?
Wings, plus the big game on to watch with your friends.
Let Dave's Place do dinner for you. 502 East Francis in North Platte.
Mom, I'm hungry.
I know where to go.
Whoop, whoop.
Did those cold winter breezes make you realize there's more air coming into your house than there is outside? If your windows are rattling, fogging, or just plain drafty, it might be time for new ones. At Larry's Glass, they specialize in high-quality replacement windows that keep the cold out and the comfort in, saving you money on your energy bills, too. Stop shivering and start saving. Call Larry's Glass today or stop in at 211 West 5th. See the difference new windows can make.
Hands of Heartland has offered support and services for those with developmental disabilities in Nebraska since 1998 and is now bringing those services to the North Platte area. Residential services, respite services, community services, and even day services. Hands of Heartland offers a full array of services from 24-hour supports to just a few hours per week. Learn more today online at handsofheartland.com. That's handsofheartland.com. Hands of Heartland, providing creative opportunities to live and grow.
Experience the beauty of downtown North Platte and enjoy lunch or dinner at the Cedar Room. The Cedar Room is an unparalleled restaurant experience with its unique atmosphere where modern meets rustic. Enjoy a handcrafted cocktail made with the freshest ingredients by a master mixologist while dining from their delicious American fusion cuisine menu. Make a reservation by calling 308-532-4825 or reserve online at thecedarroomne.com. The Cedar Room, 505 North Dewey in beautiful downtown North Platte.
Growing up, my parents always encouraged me to do what's right, even if it wasn't easy. I'd always hear my mother's voice say, "Do the right thing." That stuck with me. Every day, just do the right thing. That's it. The rest takes care of itself.
At Shelter Insurance, we believe in doing the right thing for our customers and our communities.
See me, Pete Volz, at 501 South Jeffers for a free insurance review.
Family first. My dad used to tell us that all the time. But family first wasn't just something he'd say to us. It was how he lived every day of his life. And it's how I try to live mine too.
At Shelter Insurance, our agents are dedicated to helping provide personalized auto, home, and life protection that puts your family first.
See me, Pete Volz, at 501 South Jeffers for a free insurance review.
North Platte Post Sports.
Welcome back here, Bill Wood Field, FM 98.1, AM 1410. Live streaming as we always do on our Cedar Room live stream at NorthPlattePost.com. Tough 2 games for North Platte. And when I mean tough, I only mean tough in game number 2 from the way that game ended. But toughness from game number 1 just for the simple fact that after trailing going into that 4th inning down 9 to get 8 runs in the bottom of the 4th, to then get it to within 1 and almost pick up their first win of the season. Bulldogs, of course, face a tough opponent. Grand Island, in many people's potential opinions, could be a top 10 team in all of Class A. I'm joined by head coach Ricky Holm. Hey, Coach, it's good to see you. It's our first time talking. I know you always make fun of me for coming down from the top rafters.
Well, you get a promotion, and we don't see you around anymore, so it's good to have you out here.
I was going to say, guess what? I can't say that anymore because I'm right here.
Here we are.
For the first game, I kind of felt like I was kind of the spark to get everybody rocking and rolling.
Oh, yeah, accept that.
Yeah, I got you. You give up, though, those 9 runs early in that first game, and it was looking like, oh, boy, here we go again. It's almost like how some of the other games have gone about. Just a couple of small little, dings and dats here and there kind of just pile up. But the team never really gave up, and in that bottom of the 4th, you come away with 8 runs off of just clean, consistent hitting and not really going out of your own way to make big plays. And you really bounced back and got to within 1, but just couldn't get over that last little hump as they throw in Gabe Ruiz to close out the last 2 innings for Grand Island in game 1.
Yeah, that first game was definitely our most complete game that we've played this year, top to bottom. I thought hitting-wise we had a bunch of aggressive at-bats and productive at-bats. And pounding the zone decently well, at least well enough to give us a chance. But, the difference between bad teams, good teams, great teams is learning how to put teams away. And, for as close as we've been in a couple of these games, we still haven't got over that edge. So this week and as we move forward, just going to try to stress the importance of playing a full game because, with our schedule, every team that we're playing is going to be a top-notch quality team, and our margin for error is very small. And it just comes down to the basics and the simpleness of throwing fastballs for strikes, being able to hit the fastball for strikes, and then also, playing catch. And those little things that we've kind of struggled with kind of bared its teeth there in the second game and just kind of ran out of juice. But credit to that starting pitcher in the second game. He was really good with his sinker-slider combo of getting guys off the plate and then kind of throwing that wipeout slider and just kind of ran out of gas. But told the guys after the first game that obviously, that sucks, that feeling of losing a close game like that, especially against a quality opponent like GI. But I'll take that type of suck as opposed to the suck in the second game where everything just kind of fell apart and didn't really do anything well.
Yeah, and that was kind of the difference in game number 1 to 2 was actually the big mistakes. You guys really didn't have, you had probably, I think if I remember correctly, 2 errors in that second game and then come away with 6 at the end of this one. And a lot of those 6 allowed some big runs to come across and some big hits. So I really feel like that has been, in these 2 games, one of the bigger reasons why this game kind of fell apart, which is these little simple, easy mistakes that unfortunately cost you guys free, easy runs that you just were unable to recover from.
Yeah, going into this year, we knew we were going to have a bunch of holes as far as guys that we lost that have been, 3 or 4 year starters. So we're still kind of cycling guys in and out. We're kind of at the point where if you get a hit, it's earned you a start the next game. And, it's kind of a catch-22 because it's kind of tough as a coach that you want to get guys the opportunity to get into a rhythm. But also, too, with as many holes that we have, you can only give so many opportunities before you get to the next guy. Perfect example of that today, Shane Simmons hadn't gotten in for a few games and got himself a base hit our last game. So came out today and started both games and, had a base hit or 2, got on base a couple different times. So liked what I saw out of him. And then, some other guys, Dean's red hot. He's one of the best hitters in the state right now. He's over 400. I know going into today, we had scored 20 runs and he had 10 RBIs.
Yep.
So he's been a huge, not only behind the plate and being able to neutralize the running game, but also with the bat in his hand, he's been huge. And then seeing some good things from the young guys. Jacoby Jonas started both games today and had a couple hits in the first game.
Boy, almost had
passes.
3.
Couple free passes for him. And Simance, freshman in the second game, had a base hit. So starting to see some promising stuff from some of our younger guys. Now it's just about, putting them in those right spots and seeing some consistency so they can kind of take those spots and we can kind of move on to a different position.
We joked at the beginning of this game, and I even said it during the broadcast. I felt like we've seen this Grand Island squad for about 50,000 years, and at this point we'll continue to see Gabe Ruiz on our dreams. But this is almost like a whole new territory for you guys. Last year wasn't really a lot of there was still a lot of new faces, but it wasn't to the degree that we see this year. And it's a lot of, as you said, moving and shaking and trying to find that type of rhythm. And of course, also not having Cade Songster, who would have been probably that starting left fielder. He's down for the rest of the year with that ACL injury he suffered during the football season. He talked about what are some of the things you were looking for maybe in the practice level to help see guys separate themselves so it's not always almost like a Russian roulette style of, well, you're in one game and then you're out the next game.
Yeah, biggest thing, and, we're asking a lot of these guys that haven't been in the role before, but, looking for some leadership. And that was obviously Easton Jones, Caden Jonason, Landon Greeno, Easton Geisler, Tyler Townsend, like all those guys have been there, done that, battled. Some of those guys are the smartest guys I've ever coached, and, really took that leadership role by the horns. And, you're kind of starting to see that now. And, some of our upperclassmen or some of our battle-tested juniors, it's, asking them to be in a role that they haven't necessarily been in. But with how young we are around the field and the guys that we have coming up, they're looking to those older guys to kind of know how to act and how to react in certain situations. So as we move forward, just can kind of keep pressing with those older guys, and maybe not even necessarily seniors. There's some underclassmen that if they say something that that the real young guys will listen to. So that'll be something that, we put on ourselves as coaches is, really stressing the importance of having leadership, because as good as us coaches could think we are, or as much as, we think we can know, there's some times where if I say something and the team leader says something, it's going to resonate a lot more if it comes from that team leader. So still kind of looking for someone to kind of take it by, we may have a guy that's a good leader for an inning or a game or something, but not, letting either your personal performance or the team performance take you out of that role. And I know that's a lot to ask when in some of these games where we're getting beat up pretty good. But that's just something we're going to keep stressing as a coaching staff, is to kind of find some guys that are going to, willing to lead and willing to do the stuff that nobody wants to do, whether, that's taking a pitch, chesting a ball up, sliding head first around a tag and kind of doing that gritty stuff, and not just the leaders that, tell you what to do, but are also doing it in action. And I tell the guys that the one person that nobody likes is the person that's going to tell you how to do stuff and then doesn't do it their own. So that's something that they kind of got to look in the mirror in too, because if I'm asking them to hold their teammates accountable, that they also have to hold themselves accountable as well.
It's a tough schedule going forward. It doesn't get any easier than it did tonight. Got Omaha Skutt Catholic, everyone in the state's, hatred opponent. And then the rest of the year doesn't look any easier than that. I just want to say, who made that schedule this year?
Me.
You faced a lot. I think, again, you faced the potential number one team in Class A in Lincoln East. And you turn around quickly to face Omaha West Side. You faced Papillion, who's really good. You faced a Gretna team who is, of course, a lot of people get that overshadowed because Gretna East is a team that a lot of people think is the better of the two, but they have a lot of prestige. Then you had Malcolm, who's always putting out some great prospects. Then Norfolk, who is an interesting team because they've just, for whatever reason, have always just been that thorn in your side.
Except for in districts last
That's
year.
Right. That's
yeah.
right. That's
Except
the only time they haven't. And that's how it always boils down to. Everyone's been a thorn in the side in the regular season until districts, but they have been, as a team wide for many years, have just been that little pest. So now you got to turn it around, and you get at least a couple days, as we said here, to sit and kind of reset and go through those practices to continue to get better every single day. But face Skutt Catholic here this weekend.
Yeah, the schedule. Yeah, I mean, I made majority of the schedule. It's tough though, because when you're cold calling coaches and ADs and trying to find a schedule, a lot of the teams are just really comfortable with their 20-game schedule that they have set in stone, and they don't want to travel farther than 35 miles for a game. So as it happened to be, a lot of the teams that took our call were those better teams. But I'm also a believer in, if you're an A school, you need to play an A schedule. Now, would I have liked to have mixed some of the bottom A teams in there? Obviously, but they weren't the teams that were willing. It would be one of those things where, hey, if you want to come here on this one date, well, you can come and play us, but we're not going to reciprocate and come to you. But, we're going to have to go back to the drawing board after this year, because with us going to B, it'll be part how many of those teams do we still want to play, how many of those teams still want to play us, and then also trying to fill out a B schedule. But I'm never going to run from tough competition. Obviously, it's not, nobody enjoys not winning a game. But also, too, there's going to be times and opportunities where someone is going to come to a Lincoln East game or a Creighton Prep or a West Side to watch some of their guys and could accidentally like one of our guys and get seen by them. So never going to run from tough competition. Would have liked to have obviously mixed in some of the lower levels, but being a firm believer, and if you're in A school, you need to play an A schedule. That was just kind of how it fell this time. And like I said, we're going to have to go back to the drawing board after this year to fill out a B schedule. But, it's not my personality. It's not our team's personality to duck the good teams. Whether you're 20-0 or 0-20, you want to have your kids as prepared as possible once districts roll around. And I can almost guarantee you that the teams that we played are going to be better than the team that we open up with first round of districts.
Yeah. And I think, and we even saw that kind of, I wouldn't say last year. I think last year's team was, of course, had some better firm ground to start in. But as you said, if we face a team like an Omaha, Buena Vista or whoever is part of that lower seed, I bet you they're playing teams that are at the bottom, like Benson.
Well, there's a reason that we're about to be 0-11 and we're still like 25th. We're ahead of 6, 7, 8 teams that have wins, and the reason for that is just because of our RPI and how tough of a schedule we play.
And it's only going to be better when it get to something like a crucial game, like a district where it is one and done. You're going to have that kind of mental iron, facing some of these top teams that you have been facing. So when again that iron meets the road down the stretch in districts, it's not going to be a deer in the headlights. Oh my gosh, this is our first big game. Boy, howdy, we've already had maybe at that time 10 different big games before even the first round district matchup. And then when you see a team like last year, Creighton, you almost came away with that victory out there in Papillion. Now, if you get maybe a same bracket just like that, you face a team, get that first little rounder up against, hates a bunny, quote unquote. You then might be ready to see what a top team will be bringing to you in the next round, which will already be a big help too.
Yeah, I mean it's a tough grind. I know for the players, for the parents, for us coaches, and not winning a game. And I know that it's not going the way that anybody wanted to. So, our job as coaches is to make the baseball field still a place that they enjoy and want to come to and want to get better, and kind of put things in perspective, but also with that understanding that, I always say it's never going to get easier, but in our case, it probably is going to get easier. But still, same thing. It's one of those things where it doesn't matter if you're playing the best team in Class A or the worst team in Class C. If you can't throw strikes, if you can't play catch, it doesn't really matter who you're going to play. So our biggest opponent so far has been ourselves. Not to say that if we played every game perfect, we'd be at 11-0. But there's a different taste in your mouth when you give yourselves a chance to compete. So as we move forward here, we're just going to keep grinding as coaches and making the field a place that the guys still want to come and hopefully get better here. And, whether it's Friday or whenever it is, hopefully we'll get that first win.
Coach, as always, thank you so much for stopping on by. Can't wait to talk to you hopefully here in the near future.
Thanks for blessing us with your presence, sir.
Problem. I'll be blessing
He's
everybody
a big shot,
who's
people.
present. I know, the big boss man coming on down, as Coach says, from the rafters. And that'll do it for us here today. North Platte High School in their doubleheader versus Grand Island fall in both games, 10-9 in game number 1, a close one. Again, trailing 9-0 going into that bottom of the fourth inning, racking off 8 straight runs in that fourth inning to get within 1. Couldn't get over the hump and then fall in this game number 2, 21-1. We're back in action this Friday in Beatrice, hopefully if the rain permits, and there is no rain on that Friday in Beatrice. For North Platte Community College women's softball, first pitch at noon. Our quick stop pregame at 11:50, live on FM 98.1 and AM 1410.
We're always open right around the corner. Quick stop.
Save money at the pump.
My name is David Merrill. I'm the head chef over here at the Cedar Room. What I hope to bring to the community is an opportunity to explore new horizons that people maybe haven't before because it was too expensive, too intimidating, too abroad. And I just kind of want to bring an opportunity for people to try new things in, exciting ways that, are still small town affordable. Stop on by at the Cedar Room located here in the historic Canteen District.